Hey Nationals 2023, so it's sprint day and we've got these race stickers for the heat brackets, and you're going to want to do a couple things with these stickers. The first thing is you got to warm up the glue, so you really got to warm it up so that it sticks properly to your tights. You don't want this thing falling off in the middle of the race. You got to warm it up. You're warming it up with your hands or on your quads or something like that. That's going to work. And then you're going to come underneath your warm-up tights onto your race tights, peel it off, and then it's going to stick on your left calf like this, and really make sure that you get it stuck. Again, you want it to stay, you don't want it to fall off. So that's the deal. Good luck out there.
I work with a partner, Sabrina Francesca from Big Thunder Nordic, and together we are coordinating the banquet for the 2023 Ski Nationals. Our theme is skiing beside the inline sea, and we are very proud to invite people to Fort William Historic Park, which is a very interesting venue that offers a terrific tourism experience, and we thought that would be something very special for the athletes, the coaches, and the families to attend as a venue. We're going to be having outdoor activities as well as indoor activities. The outdoor activities will take place in the main square. We've got some interpreters, some bonfires to sit around and gather, and our speakers will be speaking outside, and our awards will be outside. We'll be having our dinners inside heated buildings, and shortly after that, back outside for the awards and the Ceilidh dance with traditional music, live music, and a caller in the main square.
I'm Kevin Shields, working with Canadian Winter Sports as their head of sport participation. I've invited a couple former Olympians to come out for a little ski these 3 Olympians were not Olympians in cross-country skiing.
John Halverson. I've been friends with Kevin since high school, really, back in our track and field days. My best times and whatnot. I mean, it did get me to the Olympics, so I have to put a little notch in my belt against Kevin on that one. On skis, mind you, I think he's got one.
As a marathon runner, knew Kevin through that community, and you know, being here in Ottawa, you got to embrace winter and get out on the skis.
My name's Adam Van Couverden. I went to the Olympics for kayaking, and Dylan went to the Olympics for the marathon, and we hadn't seen each other for a few years. And I was like, oh, we should ski together. It's just a great social sport to enjoy with people when the weather's a bit challenging.
Just look for maybe how low I'm getting. Oh yeah.
I contacted Dylan as a partner to help coach us through the startup of our coaching services, and found out that Dylan was getting into cross-country skiing. So yeah, just sort of yeah, why don't we get together on snow sometime?
With Kevin, the coach here, I got some really good tips on balance, stepping downhill, on turning. So just a kind of review of some of the basics.
Physical activity is 100% my favorite thing. It's the medicine for my mind and my body.
It's so important for people's, you know, mental health and physical health.
I can certainly feel better if I get out and do something, even if it's a little as a walk.
People are leaving with 1 or 2 things that will help them to continue to enjoy skiing, and so we hope to bring programs like this and clinics to communities across Canada.
Gotta move up, Patrick, gotta move up.
let's try it. Let's try it.
According to Dave.
Oh, it is, eh? Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I was
okay.
just talking
Oh,
to
you're
him.
just, okay,
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, just stand by, Taria.
Just FYI, a lot of teams are gonna try double pole in this thing, just so you know.
Okay,
That's just, you want some information, so like we're going,
okay,
NTDC's going all double pole for the time trial.
okay.
We'll see how the heats go, but like guys are gonna,
Yeah,
they're gonna try.
okay, okay.
So
Good, good
some
info,
yeah.
good info.
You ever go there?
Okay, here, Taria, here we go. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Nothing.
Still nothing, right?
Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3 on the other mic. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Did I just hear something?
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. No sound. No. No audio.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that one is, we unplugged that one, so yeah, definitely not.
Thought I tried.
You can hear him. He's got you here.
He's got you online, eh? Yeah.
So it's just there's some switch that's
Dave will figure it out. But
15 minutes
we
to
got
start.
15 minutes, yeah.
well it'll come to you.
Yeah, I think what's happening on Taria's phone down there, her signal is through Rogers or something. It's not coming through.
She's trying to call you.
Hi, Taria.
Hey, it was all good previously, but now I can't hear. You press the button again, or?
Yeah, we don't know what happened there, Taria. I'm gonna give it one more go round with the button both up and then down. So let's try to keep your phone on. Don't go away. Just put it down beside your pocket or something. Okay.
I will, and is there an on-off switch on the mic as well, by that?
Okay.
But,
Here we go.
okay.
Here we go. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. What's the result? Taria, what's the result? Okay. Yeah, nothing, guys. So, nothing. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3, test 1, 2, 3. Sorry, Linda.
At this point, it's out of your hands. We're waiting for the expert.
Yeah.
You were just testing like a 30 seconds. You were still getting signal. What else do you think
give us that. We lost our connection to the internal thing. I don't know if it's just not a strong enough
Interesting.
signal or what's going on, but I've refreshed it a couple times. I'll try Dave again. Let me try Dave one last time here. Okay. Trying Dave.
Go ahead. Yep, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, let's give it a shot here. Just okay, hang tight though. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1. Okay. Tell Brady to kill his volume. Anything he's got going. Okay, we're gonna try that. Okay, just hang tight. We're doing that. Just hang tight. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Nothing. Nothing. Hi, Taria.
Jim, just keep testing if you don't mind.
Yep, I don't mind. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Chris, why don't you get Gavin to? There's a little bit of apparatus hanging out the window here. Get somebody who. This. I think there may be a part. I think loose here. Seriously, like right here. Seriously, just stick your head out. Okay, here we go. Test 1 2 3. 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 It's
It was on a second ago and then he turned it off. So whatever you're doing is backwards.
test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Yeah, I was just wondering about that little.
Push the mute button.
We are on. We are on.
Or just push it. See?
Okay. Got reverse. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test. This is the proper position. Test 1 2 3.
Okay, Dave's on his way in.
Test 1 2 3. Okay. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Let's.
The course is closed.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You're good, man. You're good, man.
We'll talk about this in the review meeting. Because this is actually the second morning in a row.
So it was similar yesterday.
I started at 5:02,
Oh,
right up
shit.
against the wall. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
and it's.
Yeah, I know we're at 6. We got 6 minutes.
I think.
What did it end up being yesterday? When this was it similar?
Oh, I won't go into it. There's a bit of political stuff going on and all kinds of.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
okay. Yeah, you don't.
But
need to.
no, I won't. But
Yeah.
but the thing is, I think the system's wonderful. I think it's just that whoever's doing their thing up here needs to have some control. Right now, we have no control. Like back in the old school days, flick a switch, it's all good, sort of thing, you know. So.
Gotcha.
Test 1 2 3 2. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Okay, thank you. Welcome to Ski Nationals 2023. Canadian Ski Nationals, CCUNC, and Paranordic Championships. We are standing at 4 minutes to our first start on this team sprint day classic technique. And of course, the course is closed, so anybody testing wax out on the course or anything like that should vacate the course immediately because our first starters are about to go out. And Linda, would you like to rhyme off those first several starters?
Bonjour. De Hoffa, Québec, Léo Grandbois, numéro 1. Sasha Masson, Whitehorse Ski Club, Yukon. Number 2. Julian Smith, Georgian Bay Nordic, Ontario. Number 3. Julian Locke. Number 4. Blackjack, British Columbia, Canada. And number 5, John Swinghammer, the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota.
Thank you, Linda. My name's Jim Bailey. I'm joined by Linda Boivant, so thank you for helping us with our announcing, Linda. So roughly 2 minutes to our to our first start. We welcome our listeners online. Fairly cool day here in Thunder Bay. Something like minus 15, minus 16. Wind today does not seem to be such a factor. Fairly calm. Partially clear skies. They are forecasting a high of -1. I know a lot of the listeners will be kind of tuned into the waxing situation. I know there's a ton of background amongst some of our viewers of the live stream. I'm kind of into the waxing thing myself on the classic side, so could get interesting later in the day. For now, it's pretty straightforward.
Yes, teams may have gotten a little high tech on the waxing, but no big deal. It's like minus 16, no fresh snow overnight, so it should be pretty clear sailing on the waxing front. So we are approaching 1 minute to our first start. And again, Linda, could you rhyme those starters off?
Numéro 1, Léo Grandbois, d'Orfort, Québec. Numéro 2, Sacha Masson, Whitehorse Ski Club, Yukon. Numéro 3, Julian Smith, Georgian Bay Nordic. Number 4, Julian Locke, Blackjack, British Columbia, Canada. Number 5, John Swinghammer, the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota.
Thank you very much, Linda. Anyone skiing, just remember to pick up your timing chips. Make sure you're wearing your timing chips. So everybody is going to ski this time trial round. Anybody that wants to ski the team sprint this afternoon will be skiing this time trial round. And time trial round about to start. Give it 30 seconds or so, and we will be going ahead.
Aujourd'hui, on a la qualification épreuve de vitesse, sprints par club, technique classique, suivi par les vagues.
Merci beaucoup, Linda. So off we go. This is our first skier out. And this is Léo Grandbois, Orford, Quebec. As he double pulls out the stadium, and then starting is Sacha Masson, Whitehorse Yukon Ski Club. Bib number 5 is John Swinghammer, College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota. And then on course is bib number 6, Erickson Moore, Fondeur Laurentide, Quebec. Followed by bib 7. This is Nick Randall out of Thunder Bay and skiing with the Big Thunder Nordic Ski Club. Our next skier out on course is bib number 8.
Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec, Félix Olivier Moreau.
And out on course, this is...
Numéro 9, numéro 10, Connor McGovern, Big Thunder, Ontario.
As number 3 finishes off here, and this was Julian Smith, Georgian Bay Nordic, followed by bib 4th at the finish line. This is Julian Locke, skiing with Blackjack in British Columbia. And then College of St. Scholastica skier John Swinghammer out of Minnesota. And I think, Linda, what we'll do, as there's gaps in the action, we'll announce starts, but we'll primarily focus on our finishes. This is number 6. This is Erickson Moore, Fondeur Laurentide, Quebec. And then bib 7, just about to cross the line. This is Thunder Bay's own Nick Randall, skiing with Big Thunder Nordic Ski Club. And then into the line. This is bib number 8 out of Quebec. This is Félix Olivier Moreau, skiing for the Mont Saint Anne Club. And bib number 9 approaching the line. This is Quebec skier Rye Prairie out of Chelsea Nordic. Bib 10 about to cross the line. This is Thunder Bay skier Connor McGovern out of the Big Thunder Club. And on his way to the finish, bib number 11.
Guillaume Pelchat.
And Guillaume skis with the Pembroke Nordic Club in Ontario. On the way to the line, just pushing it. This is out of Quebec.
Matt Halverson.
And then
Nakertok Nordic.
Number 13 crossing the line out of College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota.
Ivar Dragerenden.
Our next skier coming up on a finish here. Bib number 14 out of British Columbia and skiing with the Telemark Nordic Club.
Garrett Seaver.
These skiers come down a big slope into the stadium. They kind of glide the first portion of the final 100-meter stretch. We have number 15.
Alexandre Cormier.
And
Fondeur Laurentide, Québec.
Excellent. So, heading for the line here. This is bib number 16 out of Ontario and skiing with the Walden Cross Country Ski Club.
Max Mahaffey.
On the glide into the stadium. Bib number 17.
Max Holman.
Max Holman skis with the Big Thunder Nordic Ski Club out of Ontario and skis currently with the Alberta Academy. Bib 18 approaching the line out of Quebec and skiing with Tremblant Nordique.
Parker Court Rathwell.
And then bib 19 out of Quebec as well, skiing with Monterrey Ski.
Xavier Lefebvre.
Bib 20 approaching the line. This is Alexander Maycock out of Nipissing and skiing with Mono Nordic. Bib 21, also out of Quebec and skiing with Monterrey Ski.
Alexandre Bourque.
And he is across the line. Bib number 22 from Alberta, skiing with Canmore Nordic.
Noah Weir Chaba.
And in just a big tuck, 23 comes into the line here, pushing away out of Quebec and skiing with Quebec.
Alexis Morin.
Bib number 24, for those who want to identify these skiers out of Quebec, Mont Saint Anne.
Hugo Vermette.
Bib 25, also out of Quebec and skiing with Skibec Husky.
Rémi Boilard.
And in bib 27, Quebec skier from Mont Saint Anne.
Alexis Hermel.
Also crossing the line momentarily, number 28, all the way across the country in Alberta, Owen Pym with Canmore Nordic. Number 29 crossing the line out of Quebec and skiing with Orford.
Jules Saint-Jean.
And number 30 about to cross the line out of Quebec and skiing with Monterrey Ski.
Jérémy Lance.
Number 3-2 crossing the line. This is a skier from Ontario and skiing with Big Thunder Nordic.
Alexander Randall.
And bib 3-3 out of Quebec, skiing with Mont Sainte Anne.
Alex Charbonneau.
And Linda, if you see those bibs before I do, feel free to say the bib number. Bib 3-4 out of Quebec and skiing with Mont Sainte Anne Club.
Louis Bibot. And here comes number 35.
Number 35 coming in for landing here. This is Ontario skier with Nakertok Nordic.
Robin Masson.
36 coming up to the line here. This is Ontario skier with North Bay Nordic.
Joe Hutton. It's 37.
So this is bib number 37, all the way across Canada from British Columbia and skiing with Telemark Nordic.
Ian Mayer.
Back to a more eastern location from Quebec, we have Fondure Laurentide skier and wearing bib 3-8.
Antoine Nicole.
And coming down to the line, we have bib number 3-9. This is Quebec skier
Charles Olivier Lachance.
who skis with Quebec. Bib number 40, Yukon skier and skiing with the Whitehorse Ski Club.
Victor Émile Thibault. And here comes number 41, Colin Ward, Carleton University, Ontario. Et c'est le numéro 42 qui arrive, Philippe Béguin, de Québec.
And as it stands now, we have in number 1 spot Ivar Dragerengen, number 2 John Swinghammer, number 3 Julian Locke.
Number 43 across the line, Devin Pegram from Nakertok. Number 44 across the line, Theodore Okram from Team Hardwood, Ontario.
And of course, those results that I just rhymed off are very, very preliminary. Something like 500 skiers, a little bit better than 500 skiers who will be skiing.
Number 45 across the line, Zachary Jane of the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota.
So preliminary results only. And Linda, we are on approximately bib number
46.
46 should be coming in here momentarily. So out of British Columbia and skiing with Hollyburn Ski Club up above Vancouver.
Aiden Hay.
Bib 47 out of Quebec and skiing with Quebec.
Vincent Alexis Grégoire.
And in a white suit here, approaching the line,
Number 48, numéro 48, Isaac Fortin.
skiing with the Nakartok Nordic Ski Club, Ottawa area. 4-9. Out of British Columbia and skiing with Hollyburn, Vancouver area.
Quinn O'Shea.
Bib number 50. Ontario skier and skiing with Big Thunder Nordic here in Thunder Bay.
Tobias Quinn.
And 51. Out of Quebec, skiing with Quebec.
Charles Duhaime.
Bib number 52. Out of Ontario and skiing with Nakartok.
Julien Audet Welk. Puis on a le numéro 53 qui arrive, Jérôme Lafrenière de Skibec, Québec.
And Linda, that looks like really excellent footage from the starts there. Just incredible, nice and clear. Very good. So bib number 54 crosses the line. And this is British Columbia skier out of Sovereign Lake Nordic Club.
Gregory Baxter, followed by 55, Liam Ryan of Team Hardwood, Ontario.
And we have bib 5-6 approaching the line out of Alberta with Rocky Mountain Racers.
Nicholas Blackwell.
And just a quick recap. Preliminary results: 1, Ivar Drangerengen; 2, John Swinghammer; 3, Julian Locke; 4, Alexis Morin; 5, Nick Randall; 6, Connor McGovern; 7, Erickson Moore; 8, Sasha Masson.
And across the line, number 57, Ethan Arts, North Bay, Ontario. Followed by number 58, Isaac Becker, Montana Endurance Academy, Montana. Poursuivi par numéro 59, Trevor Aiken de Hautfort, Québec.
Bib number 60, Ontario skier with Nakartok Nordic.
Raphaël Guerrou.
Now bib number 61 approaching the line out of Quebec and skiing with Fondure Laurentide.
Justin Chartrand.
Bib number 62 coming down to the line, Ontario skier with Carleton University.
Ogden Newcomb.
6-3 approaching the line, Ontario skier with Walden Cross Country just outside Sudbury.
Patrick Wiss.
Wow, we're jumping all over the country here. It is amazing and so wonderful to host this national championship event. 6-4 approaching the line out of Quebec and skiing with the Mont Saint Anne Club.
Alexis Quintin.
Of course, the Mont Saint Anne Club has held the Nationals any number of times. A wonderful ski area and a wonderful club. So approaching the line, 6-5 out of Quebec, again with Mont Saint Anne Club.
Félix Dubois.
Bib number 6-6, all the way from the Yukon, skiing with Whitehorse Ski Club.
Noah Connell.
Bib number 6-7 crosses the line, Ontario skier with Carleton University.
Darian Delabeau. Et c'est le numéro 68 qui approche, Thomas Boutet de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec. Followed by number 69, Johan Taylor Gregg from Blackjack, British Columbia. And here we have number 70, Cameron Murkowski of Rocky Mountain Racers, Alberta. And at the line, number 71, Adam Walker, Edmonton Nordic, Alberta.
Look at it as combined, okay, or you can look at it as all the men in the whole day together. There's three different result sets. Okay. So if you're back here, you can see this here is there's three result sets. Overall category.
Number 73, Luke Pollux from Big Thunder, Ontario. Give him a shout out.
Well,
Followed closely by number 74, Isaac Wilkie, Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I just hit that on you. It's okay. Yeah. That's results. Yeah.
But the official stuff, so, or semi-official is
That one's grouped by like the whole day. So like all men against all men. Okay. This is where this is by category.
And at the line, number 75, Cooper Lager from Methil Valley Nordic Team, Washington. Suivi par numéro 76, Justin Long, ski de fond, Montréal, Québec. Ensuite, le numéro 77, Grant Scarrett, Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
And this is our shortest sprint course so far in the Nationals. This course is 800 meters, but still plenty tough, but just a little shorter than the previous couple days' courses.
Numéro 78, Tristan La Liberté de Nickertock, Ontario. Followed by Benjamin Osorio, number 79, Big Thunder, Ontario. And we have number 80, Oliver Berenze, Nakertok.
And in a good case, we will have the next skier being bib number 81. And this is local skier Werner Schwar out of Lappi Nordic Ski Club, the skier that's probably skied more national events than anyone else in Canada. Werner, a master skier, but just doing it with the open men's category, no problem whatsoever. So 8-3 crosses the line. This is Quebec skier, skiing with Quebec.
Étienne Grenier.
8.
And skier number 82, Oliver Sanze Holonia, Highland Trailblazers, Ontario.
8-4, about to cross the line. Out of Quebec, skiing with Quebec.
Victor Buisson.
And Linda, these Quebec guys, how many guys do they have? That is unreal. They've got a team.
I think yesterday I calculated it's about 40% of the skiers present are from Quebec.
Maybe you should.
Incroyable, bien représenté.
And maybe you should say that one more time in French.
When we get the next break, we'll do that.
Sounds good. So 3 skiers. Even 4 skiers approaching the
We've
line.
got 88, 86, 85, 87.
So 85 was William Sandlos, Clarenville Nordic in Newfoundland. 86,
Mika Peak from Sioux Finish, Ontario.
87, Josh Zavitz, Lappy Nordic. And 88,
Joseph Lynch from the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota.
as number 90 approaches the line. And this is out of Big Thunder Nordic Ski Club, Eric Schleider, followed by 89, an Ontario skier with Carleton University,
Nathan Hay.
So thank you most kindly, Linda. So you were going to say how many % of the skiers here are from Quebec? And maybe you should say that
I will.
Once in English again
in
and once in French.
Yesterday I did some rough calculations and I figured there's about 40% of our skiers are representing the province of Quebec. Il y a à peu près 40% des skieurs qui viennent de Québec. Bravo! Vous avez bien représenté la province.
Now, let's get to the real goods here, namely the results.
Paranordique, numéro 91, Félix Lafont de Fondeur Laurentide, Québec. Suivi par...
As our Paranordic skiers depart, just a real quick recap. Top 10 in the open man, 900 meters. 1, Ivar Dragarangen. 2, John Swinghammer. 3, Julian Locke. 4, Alexis Morin. 5, Joseph Lynch. 6, Nick Randall. 7, Connor McGovern. 8, Erickson Moore. 9, Sasha Masson. 10, Julian Smith.
Pardon, à la ligne d'arrivée, 92, Logan Larivière de Kiwi Nordic, Ontario, qui vient de finir.
On trail, heading out now in the open women's category. We have our first couple skiers on trail. And Linda, can we see that bib number there? Let's get a read on these bib numbers.
305, I think we started with 301, Olivia Bouffard-Nesbit, 302, Katie Weaver, 303, Sonia Smith, 304, Amelia Wells, 305, Clara Barrington Craggs.
Lots of double polling action here today, and one of the coaches actually came up and told us that some skiers won't even put grip wax on. They will just double pole this course. So I would have thought this course was a course you wouldn't do that on, but not the case. So 301 crossing the line out of Quebec, skiing with Fondor Laurentide. This is
Olivia Bouffard-Nesbit.
And she is followed by 302 from British Columbia and skiing with Hollyburn,
Katie Weaver.
Approaching the line, we have skier number
303.
303, and this is Yukon skier with Whitehorse Ski Club.
Sonia Smith.
And heading down the finishing chute, 304. This is British Columbia skier with Strathcona Nordics,
Amelia Wells.
.305 crosses the line from Quebec and skiing with Ski de Fond Montreal,
Clara Barrington Craggs.
.306 out of British Columbia with Kimberly Nordic,
Marielle Ackerman.
And just quickly, for anyone providing shout-outs, a little too much action to get them out to the skiers at this point, but better opportunities in the afternoon. Crossing the line, we have skier 307 out of Ontario, actually skiing with Nakertok, originally a Thunder Bay skier.
Anna Stewart.
Crossing the line, 308 out of British Columbia, skiing with Revelstoke Nordic, Alexandra Luxmore. And Alexandra Luxmore took maybe the most shout-outs of anybody yesterday, coming in from supporters back home. Apologies, we can't get those shout-outs to the skiers now, just a little too much action, hopefully this afternoon. 309 out of Quebec, Nakertok Nordique.
Bronwyn Williams.
And 310 crosses the line. Nakertok Nordic skier.
Catherine Masson.
311 about to cross the line. Out of British Columbia, skiing with the Revelstoke Nordic Club, Marley Molinaro. .312 is a Quebec skier with Skibec.
Iliane Tremblay.
.313 out of British Columbia and skiing with Larch Hills Nordic Society.
Zara Butcher.
And across the country from Alberta, we have Foothills Nordic skier.
Jill Steffen.
She wore bib 314. And wearing bib 315 out of the center of Canada in Manitoba with Downtown Nordic.
Imogen Nedler-Smith.
And then Ontario skier wearing bib 316 and skiing for Lappy Nordic.
Hannah Shields.
And Hannah has spent the last few years skiing out of the Ottawa area, but skis with the Lappy Club, where she coached for several years. And her father, Kevin, was the coach here at Lappy for several years before moving on to Nakertok and then other things. So 317 crosses the line. Quebec skier, skiing with Club Chelsea Nordique.
Stella Duncan.
.318 Alberta skier with Rocky Mountain Racers.
Leah Wrights.
And 319 out of Quebec with Skibec and Husky.
Emmanuel Simard.
.320 out of Quebec and skiing with Skibec.
Magali Trump.
Three, two, one. This is Ontario skier with Nakertok Nordic.
Sophie Tremblay.
Bib 322 crossing the line. This is Quebec skier with Skibec.
Virginie Magnan.
As 323 crosses the line, this is Alberta skier with Rocky Mountain Racers.
Sophia Marshall.
And 324 crosses the line, Ontario skier with Nakertok Nordic.
Katya Seminek. And across the line was 325, Maggie McClure of Carleton University. Et à la ligne, 326, Maude Malga of Whitehorse Ski Club, Yukon.
And just while there's a quick break in the action here, under 20 men, their results as follows. 1, Noah Weir-Chaba. 2, Ry Pryor. 3, Garrett Sleever. 4, Remy Bollard. 5, Zachary Jane. 6, Theodore Okrim. 7, Alexander Comayer. 8, Jeremy Lantz. 9, Alexander Bork. And 10, Jules Saint-Jean.
Justin, number 328, Sophie Corcoran of the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota, preceded by Tabitha Williams, 327 of Canmore Nordic. Et à la ligne, 329, Sienna Brennan Rab from Club Chelsea Nordique, Quebec.
And Paranordic standing men results as follows in this time trial round. Number 1, Felix Lafont. Number 2, Logan La Rivière.
Across the line, numéro 330, Jenna Price, Ski de Fond Montréal, Quebec. Followed closely by number 331, Sarah Cullinan, Big Thunder, Ontario.
And currently, standings as follows in open women. The skiers that are currently on course, these preliminary results, not final. 1, Katie Weaver. 2, Sonia Schmidt. 3, Hannah Shields. 4, Maggie McClure. 5, Olivia Bouffard-Nesbet. 6, Amelia Wells. 7, Marielle Ackerman. 8, Catherine Masson. 9, Sophie Tremblay. And 10, is not quite popping up on my screen, but it is Stella Duncan.
So across the line, we've had 332, Helen McCulloch of Canada Nordic, 333, Anne-Sophie Miron de Fondeur, Laurentide, Quebec, and 334, Anne-Ève Bouel de Skibec, Quebec. ...335 arrive Morgan Saint-Martin de Offa, Quebec, followed by 336 Natalie Wilkie of Larch Hills Nordic, BC.
And for anyone just joining us, we are in the open women's class, 800 meters time trial round.
À la ligne 337, Florence Lecourt de Mont-Saint-Anne, Quebec.
And overall, we are on our team time trial event. A lot of kind of a pride thing, lots of pride on the line between the various clubs across Canada who will compete to be top club in this team event.
Across the line, 338, Kara Picos of Nakartok Nordic. Suivi par 339, Romy Sinot, Skibec, Quebec.
And for anyone who is joining us and who isn't quite as studied up on the morning's proceedings, what's really happening here is that every skier who wants to ski in the sprints this afternoon must complete this time trial round, and then the various sprints this afternoon are based on their times this morning, and we'll provide a little more detail on that later in the day.
And across the line, 341, Chloe Ranahan from Carleton University. .343, Greta Leitzheiser from the College of St. Scholastica, Minnesota. Followed closely by Chloe Cook, 344, Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota. And 345, Eric Dunn from Nakartok Nordic.
And everyone's reminded, those people on the stadium, of the exchange zone access is through the start area behind the start grid. There is a gap in the fence leading to that zone, so please use caution. As soon as you're through the fence, you're on the race course. There's much more room on the stage side of the trail if you'd maybe prefer to be on that side where there's a little more room. So just a little caution in the area of the starts.
Such a close finish. 346, Emily Drake from North Bay Nordic, and 347, Kate Masson from Nakertok Nordic.
So Linda, we are on bib number
348, Taylor Parker from Larch Hills Nordic, BC.
And I'm getting a couple of shout outs in, one of them from Minnesota, and this is for Claire, who skis with bib 662 much later in the morning's time trial round, so we'll try and get that out to her. And also for bib 678, that's Maria Lee. So back home there, we're going to do our best for you, although it does get a little busy.
And at the line, 350, Kara Gordon from Nakertok Nordic, followed by 351, Maddie Norman from Nakertok Nordic. Teammates, I'm guessing.
Yes, looks like it.
.352, Jennifer Wilbraham from Nakertok Nordic.
Standing at minus 11 here, up from 16 or so that it started out this morning.
And at the line, 353, Bella Mouchet of Whitehorse, Yukon.
And the day looking fairly sunny, a bit of sun breaking through, nice light, as you can see from the live stream.
Across the line, 354, Emma Holmes from Carleton University.
And we have in excess of 500 skiers that will complete this time trial round. So we're kind of in the middle of this whole time trial round currently.
Across the line, 355, Kate Grandstrom from Revelstoke Nordic, BC.
And if you're just joining us, this is the open women's category.
And that's 356, Amiko Arai from Waterloo, Ontario. Followed by 357, Sina Schultz of North Bay Nordic.
Coming up to the line, this is 359, Ontario skier with North Bay Nordic.
Preceded by 358, Ella Tucker for North Bay Nordic as well.
So Ella Tucker and Emerson Bach. They're across the line. Another skier approaching. Double pulling down to the line.
We have 360.
Yes, this is bib 360, Ontario skier with Laurentian Nordic in the Sudbury area, Jamie Schweier. 361 crosses the line. This is a local skier from here in Thunder Bay, Ontario, skiing with Big Thunder Nordic.
Sarah Lutz.
And then bib 363 crosses the line, also from Ontario, right here in Thunder Bay, and skiing with Lappy Nordic.
Hannah Zavitz.
Bib number 362 crosses the line. Ontario skier with Big Thunder Nordic Club here in Thunder Bay, Alex Scheifel. Two skiers on the glide into the finishing chute.
I think this is Para Nordic, Jim. 364.
Okay, so this is 364, Ontario skier with Mono Nordic.
Madison Mullen.
Madison, of course, skiing with a guide, and that is really something to complete that course. Excellent work. So we're into the Paranordic skiers that are skiing this course, and I can see one of these Paranordic skiers skiing now. Just excellent technique, kick and glide, no poles, just doing it like it should be done. And this is bib number 365, and this is
Emma. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Linda. This is Nova Scotia skier skiing with Scotia XC Club.
Emma Archibald.
And then our next skier is bib 371 crosses the line. And this brings us into the under 16 and under 18 boys category. Again, same 800 meters. This was Raleigh Tart, Kimberly Nordic. He is followed by bib 372 out of British Columbia and skiing with Telemark Nordic.
Finn Redmond.
And just to take 1 second here to recap those open women's top 10 results, preliminary at this point. 1, Katie Weaver. 2, Sonia Schmidt. 3, Hannah Shields. 4, Maggie McClure. 5, Olivia Bouffard-Nisbet. 6, Amelia Wells. 7, Marielle Ackerman. 8, Catherine Masson. 9, Sophie Tremblay. And 10, Stella Duncan. But currently we are in the under 16, under 18 boys. They're all grouped together, skiing this 800 meters. Crossing the line, we have bib number 374 out of British Columbia and skiing with the Blackjack Club.
Adam Heel.
375 crosses the line. From Manitoba and skiing with Boundary Trails Nordic.
William Vanderberg.
Just skiers from across the entire country represented, Linda. Like, wow, you sure see it here. So 376. And this skier is a British Columbia skier with Hollyburn, Vancouver area.
Emma Wilson.
377. Out of Quebec and skiing with Quebec.
Nicolas Lavoilette.
On the way to the finish line. Three, 7, 8. Out of Vermont and skiing with Mansfield Nordic Club.
Anders Linsinen.
Very, very nice to have these skiers from Vermont joining us. Some top skiers coming out of that area, including the first ever Olympic medalist, Bill Koch. 379. This is from Quebec, Fondure-Laurentide.
Samuel Picard.
And 380. Out of the Hollyburn Club in British Columbia.
Ryan Goodwin.
Bib 381. From Ontario, skiing with the local Lappy Nordic Club, Edgar Sarazin. Bib number 382, out of Quebec and skiing with Muskie.
William Gagné Duplessis.
Bib number 383, over the line, Quebec skier with Skinook.
Mathieu Lacasse.
And bib 384, across the line. This is Quebec skier with Quebec.
Arnaud Lapointe.
And 8-5, 3-8-5 is Quebec skier with Skibec.
Julien Rochon.
3-8-6 from Alberta with Foothills.
Jonas Wolseth.
And bib number 387 about to cross the line out of British Columbia and skiing with Hollyburn.
Dustin Hay.
And bib 388 across the line out of British Columbia and skiing with the Telemark Club from the Kelowna area.
Nathan Actum.
.389 from Wisconsin and skiing with CXC Midwest.
James Kais.
.390 out of British Columbia skiing with the Telemark Club.
Evan Edwards.
Bib 391 out of Quebec skiing with Club Chelsea Nordique.
Olivier Picard.
And heading for the finish in bib 392, skiing with Quebec Skibec team.
Xavier Normandin.
And in bib 393, out of Quebec, skiing with Quebec.
Jules Lapointe.
And in bib 394, crossing the line, out of the Yukon with the White Horse Ski Club powerhouse.
Simon Connell.
Some really strong skiers have come out of the White Horse Club. Just a fantastic club up there. So, 395 crosses the line. Out of Wisconsin and skiing with CXC Midwest.
David Ronovic.
And what did I hear yesterday? Something like 30 skiers out of that Midwest area. 396 out of Wisconsin with CXC Midwest.
Carl Morse.
Bib 397 from Quebec, Club Chelsea Nordique.
Skylar Sam.
398 from British Columbia, skiing with Overlander Ski Club.
Joe Kidamura.
And bib 399 is over the line. This is Quebec skier from the Mont Saint Anne Club.
Terry Olivier.
Bib 400 with Larch Hills Nordic Society out of British Columbia.
Frankie Ayotte.
And bib 401 from Alberta, skiing with Edmonton Nordic.
Lucas Subert.
Bib 402 from Alberta, skiing with Wapiti Nordic. Aiden Armstrong, Linda. Bib 403 from Quebec, Mont Saint Anne Club.
Cal Truffer.
Bib 404 crosses the line. This is Lappy Nordic's own skier.
Cedric Martel.
And speaking of strong clubs, I'd say the Lappi Nordic Club is a very strong club as well, and lots of Canadian champions coming out of this club. Crossing the line, 405, out of Wisconsin, skiing with CXC Midwest.
Gavin Roberts.
And we have bib 406, out of Quebec, skiing with Ski de Fond Montreal.
Etienne Melecon.
407, wearing a Big Thunder suit, crossing the line, Big Thunder Nordics.
Willem Van Doon.
And bib 408 is across, out of Alberta, Canmore Nordic.
Theo Wadsworth. Et à la ligne, numéro 409, Louis-Philippe Labeille de Skibec, Québec. Suivi par 410, Émile Legault de Montereski, Québec. Et 411, Élie Bock de Skibec, Québec.
We've got a shout out to James Keys. Hopefully still in the stadium area. We just missed you by a bit on that start. So James Keys, you've got some people back home hoping that you fly like the wind this afternoon. Bib 413 crosses the line.
Milo Surcom Brown, preceded by 412, Anders Evanson of Foothills Nordic, Alberta. Et on a 415, Elliot Bonnier, Vermette de Skibec, Québec. « 415 approche, c'est Nicolas Kolodjek de Club Chelsea Nordique, Québec. Et 418, Tristan Grandmont de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
Excellent progress. We're standing at about 5 to 10, maybe 4 minutes to 10 Thunder Bay time for you people joining in online. 417 crosses the line.
Isaac Fantin de Club Chelsea Nordique, Québec. Suivi par 418, Tristan Grandmont de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
And Linda, it's wonderful to be joined by Pierre Grohl Johnson, who is joining us this morning. Bienvenue.
Ah, merci beaucoup. Je suis super excité d'être ici pour les sprints par équipe et ça va être une très belle journée. Alors allons-y.
So Pierre's going to get organized here, and he'll be calling out a bit of the info as we go along. Really nice to have this Thunder Bay National Team Development Center skier with us today. 420 crossing the line.
Wes Robinson Shaw from Fernie Nordic from BC. Et à la ligne 421, Zachary Moreau de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
So we are in the 420s. 422 crosses the line.
Gavin Chatterton of Strathcona Nordics, British Columbia. Followed by 423, Lucas Gitt from Hollyburn Ski Club, British Columbia. And here comes 424, Fergus Kragenbing from Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota.
425 coming across the line. That would be Jaffe K. Crookham from Hollyburn Ski Club, British Columbia. .426, that'd be Olivier Miron, Fondeur Laurentide, Québec. .427 now coming across. That'd be Peter Weiss from Edmonton Nordic.
And 428 crosses the line. And this is a skier from Alberta skiing with Canmore Nordic.
Torrent Como.
429 crosses the line. Out of Quebec and skiing with the Mont Saint Anne Club.
Albert Raymond.
430 crosses the line. Out of Alberta skiing with Canmore Nordic.
Ben Field.
.431 charging hard to the finish line from Canmore Nordic. Stefan Buxton Carr. .432 from Walden Cross Country, Ontario, Callum Wiss.
And Pierre, if I could just interject, that's great. Callum just crossing the line. And we've got word from home saying, go Callum, go. So you've got support on the home team.
.433 just crossing, Joe Curran from Yellowknife Ski Club. Hezekiah Hopner from Boundary Trails Nordic from Manitoba, .434 crossing the line. Overlander Ski Club athlete Xavier Wallace, .435 crossing the line. .436 from Orford, Henri Photo crossing the line just now.
Arrivé à la ligne, 437, Chad Walsh, Fondeur, Laurentide, Québec.
Dossard numéro 438, Nathalie Benoît de Mouski de Québec.
Et à la poursuite, 439, Nathan Garin de Skibec, Québec.
Oh, and a fall, number 440, Graham Abbott from Canada Nordic. Just getting back up and coming across the line now.
Good recovery. And at the line, Burke Seagrant, 441 from CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin.
.442, Leo Rotar from CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin as well.
Followed by teammate 443, Lachlan Chambers, CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin.
.444, Thomas Belland de Mont-Sainte-Anne à l'arrivée.
suivi par numéro 445, Elliot Nicole, fondeur Laurentide, Québec.
.446 from Hollyburn Ski Club, Oliver Kvick crossing the line with a good lunge.
Followed by 447, Caden Ward out of Walden Cross Country, Ontario.
.448 from Caledonian Nordic, Aiden Coter.
Poursuivi par 449 de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec, Édouard Drolet.
Maintenant, l'arrivée de dossard numéro 450 du Mont-Sainte-Anne, Olivier Clotuche.
Followed closely by 451, Cohen Norman from Scotia XC Club, Nova Scotia.
The home crowd is saying to Caden, who has 447, who was that, Pierre?
Caden Ward.
Yeah, Caden Ward. The home crowd says awesome finish.
In the meantime, we had 452 and 453, Kobe Clark and Levi Sankey from Nakertok Nordic and Kimberly Nordic across the line and with great times.
And here comes 454, Eric Verma of Team Hardwood, Ontario.
455, hometown hero from Big Thunder Nordic, Egan Simmons.
At the line, 456, Max Clément of Canmore Nordic, Alberta.
And 457, Gavin Wynn, Foothills Nordic, Alberta. 458, Gabriel Rochelieu de Monterrey Ski.
Et à la ligne 459, Nathan Lavasseur de Skibec, Québec.
Et 460, Joël Thibault des Fondeurs Laurentides.
Et 461, Mackenzie Sam de Club Chelsea Nordique.
.462, Liam McDonald of Nakertok Nordic, Ontario, charging to the line.
And what do you think, Pierre? Maybe we should just back out just a touch, recap what category this is. This is 800 meters. All skiers today ski 800 meters in this time trial round. And we are seeing on course currently the category. I think this is the younger boys. Yeah, junior boys. Just to recap where we're at on the standings. So this is the under 16 and under 18 boys as bib number 464 and 465 cross the line.
Yeah, 464 and 465. That would be Ben Wallace of Hollyburn Ski Club and Émile Degnaud de Fondeur Laurentide.
And here comes with a big push, 466, Noah Vanderzon of Canada Nordic.
And just a quick call out to Henri Fautou, bib 436 from Isa Proski. You skied just excellently this morning.
.467 just across the line. That is Timo Clement from Hollyburn Ski Club, along with 468, Lyndon Doyen of Scotia XC Ski Club.
And here comes 469, Simon Baker of Larch Hills, British Columbia.
.470 coming across the line of CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin, Oliver Hudson.
Suivi par 471, Sarah Edwards de Chelsea Nordic.
Peter Hutchinson of Foothills Nordic, Alberta, coming across the line now, bib 472.
Suivi par 473, Nathan Meunier de Fondeur Laurentide, Québec.
Le prochain à franchir la ligne d'arrivée, Samuel Fontaine Orford de Sarre 474.
Suivi par 475, Olivier Brunette de Ski de Fond Montréal, Québec.
Bib 476, Mackay Jones, Lappy Nordic, out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, crossing the line.
And Pierre, just while there's a brief lull here, in the under 18 boys preliminary, 1, Finn Redmond, 2, Justin Boudreau, 3, Raleigh Tart, 4, William Vandenberg, 5, Nicholas Claveau-Laviolette, 6, Miro Circon Brown, 7, Edgar Sarrazin, 8, Nathan Actum, 9, William Gagné Duplizet, and then 10, Anders Linnelsen.
478 across the line now, Andreas Inkster of the Hollyburn Ski Club.
And here comes 479, Oliver Bell from Blackjack, British Columbia.
480, Axel Hostin, Sovereign Lake Ski Club, closely following him.
And here comes 481, Tobin Gill from Revelstoke, Nordic, BC, British Columbia.
Preliminary standings in the under 16 boys: 1, Thierry Olivier, 2, Joel Thibault, 3, Arnaud Lapointe, 4, Lucas Gitt, 5, Teo Wadsworth, 6, Levi Sankey, 7, Zachary Moreau, 8, Mackay Jones, 9, Callum Wiss, 10, Albert Raymond.
42 and 43 across the line, Daniel Cartier-Carpentier of Orford and Owen Siderius of Naktok Nordic.
Et à la ligne, 484, Thomas Langevin de Montesquieu, Québec.
Alexander Marigan, 485, crossing the line of Blow Me Down, Newfoundland.
From Newfoundland to Alberta, 486, William Armstrong from Wapiti Nordic.
Revelstoke Nordics, Cedar Jacob, bib 47, crossing the line, closely followed by bib 488, Willem Abink from Lappy, Ontario.
Et à la ligne 489, Xavier Pilote de Montarski, Québec.
Et 490, Daniel Phillips Friedman of White Horse Ski Club.
At the line, 491, Cale McConkey of Caledonia Nordic, British Columbia.
Another one of our American friends from CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin, Jack Lackman, 492.
Here comes 493, Theodore Cole of CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin.
CXC seems to be coming in packs. Augustus Hamlin, also from CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin, crossing the line, bib 494.
Suivi par dossard numéro 495, Louis Thomas Houd de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
Tanner McConkey, now of Caledonia Nordic, crossing the line, bib 496. Closely followed by bib 497 of Yellowknife Ski Club with a great lunge, Adam Clinton.
I think this is 498, or sorry, 499. Nicholas Jonkowski from CXC Great Lakes, Wisconsin.
Bib 500 of Hardwood, Ontario, Nathan Galiski.
And just a quick results recap. Under 16 boys, preliminary standings. Terry Olivier 1, Joel Thibault 2, Arnaud Lepin 3, Lucas Gitt 4, Teo Wadsworth 5, Willem Abink 6, Levi Sankey 7, Zach Morrow 8, Mackay Jones 9, Callum Wiss 10.
Bib 501 just across the line, Naktok Nordics, William Fairhead. Now 502, Loic Forge de Skinnock.
Ensuite, 503, Félix Arthur Morin-Boilly de Québec, Québec.
Maintenant 504, Étienne Brunette de Skifon Montréal, Québec.
Et à la suite, 505, Julien Desmules de Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
And to recap, under 18 boys, preliminary results. Number 1 is Finn Redmond. Number 2, Justin Boudreau. Number 3, Raleigh Tart. Number 4, William Vandenberg. Number 5, Nicolas Claveau-Laviolette. Number 6, Milo Circon-Brown. Number 7, Ed Sarrazin. 8, Nathan Actum. 9, William Gagnier Duplizet. And 10, Anders Linselson.
Bib 506 and 507, Matthew Janicki and Ethan Escalin crossing the line.
Followed by 508, Ryan Jones of Wostawea Ski Club, New Brunswick.
And a shout out to Bib 515 that this is Russell Joyner, who's on the start line or starting in a moment or two. Joyner, come on, put on a show. The Walden Nordic race team back home is cheering you from Parry Sound.
Bib 509 across the line from Nakartok Nordic, Ontario, Blue Thompson.
And 510 from Foothills Nordic, Alberta, Mason Lumby.
And another shout out to an upcoming starter. This is bib number 528. Bib 528 is Abby Ludwig. And this is a shout out from Mom and Dad saying believe in yourself as skier 512 crosses the line.
Jacob Unger of Nakartok Nordic.
.514 and 513 across the line, Theo Simard and Nicolas Gigrande of Whitehorse Ski Club.
Followed by 515, Russell Joyner of Walden Cross Country.
.516 of Nakartok Nordic, Evan Hovorka crossing the line now.
Followed by 517, Percy Wiersma from Team Hardwood.
And any athletes that are proceeding to the warm-up trail, just remember that you should be proceeding to the warm-up trail at the direction of some of the marshals alongside the course. Maybe a little bit of interference on the course there with skiers crossing. If you're going to the warm-up area, please understand that the marshals will be directing you in the proper way to cross over to the warm-up trail.
.518, Lincoln Meekins of Canmore Nordic. Louis Bernard de Skibec, 519. .520 and 521, Killian Jacobs of Skibec and Gideon Hopner of Boundary Trails Nordic across the line now.
And here comes 522, Hugh Stratford from Nakartok Nordic.
.523, Canmore Nordic, Charlie Williams, closely followed by .524, William Wintonew of Downtown Nordic.
And on the start line, Reed Thompson wearing bib 542. The home crowd is cheering for you. Reed Thompson represents Big Thunder Nordic Ski Club, and the crowd back in Calgary, as well as in Gatineau, are cheering for you, Reed Thompson from Big Thunder, wearing bib 542.
And across the line, 525, Ryan Johnstone from Nakertok Nordic.
.526, Will Thompson of Chelsea Nordic, Quebec, crossing the line.
Followed by 527, Huntington McNabb from Big Thunder Nordic.
.529, Jonah McConnell, Whitehorse Ski Club across the line, closely followed by .528, Alberto Ludwig of CXC Midwest.
And here comes 530, Don Han Lao of Downtown Nordic, Manitoba.
.531, Isaiah Vandenberg of the Boundary Trails Nordic from Manitoba across the line. Fight to the finish line, 533, Emmett Braid Jones, Nakertok Nordic, crossing the line now, closely followed by 532, Garnet Ditto of Caledonia Nordic.
And here comes 534, Justin Turek of Big Thunder Nordic.
Team Hardwoods, Thomas Hajek, 535 across the line now.
Numéro 536, Luc Blot de Nakertok Nordic.
Robin Daniels of Nakertok Nordic, bib 537 across the line.
Here comes 538, Nathan Mackey of Edmonton Nordic, Alberta.
Dossard 539, Émile Labarre de Skibec, Québec, qui franchit la ligne d'arrivée. And a duel for the finish line between 541 and 540. Sam Van Lent and Logan Bryant, Canmore Nordic and Big Thunder Nordic, bib 540 and 541.
And here comes local skier 542, Reed Thompson of Big Thunder.
Olivier Tremblay of Walden Cross Country out of Sudbury, Ontario, crossing the line, bib 543.
And we have Reed Thompson standing right in front of us here near the announcing booth, and you're getting that big shout out from Calgary and Gatineau. So way to go, Reed, on laying down that 800-meter time trial round from the home crowd.
5:44 across the line, Logan Cox from Kimberley Nordic, British Columbia.
Sebastian Boughton, bib 5:45 of Caledonia Nordic, crossing the line now.
And here comes 5:46, Randy Balabuk from Big Thunder Nordic.
Bib 5:47, Kai Hautala, Big Thunder Nordic, crossing the line.
Ensuite, 548, Félix Veilleux Poulain de Canmore Nordic, Alberta.
Gabriel Doyon du club Orford qui franchit la ligne d'arrivée. Dossard numéro 549, pardon.
And 550 across the line, Wyatt Gitt of Hollyburn Ski Club, British Columbia.
5:51, Jack Cashman of CXC Midwest, bib 5:51.
Quick results recap. Under 18 boys: 1, Finn Redmond; 2, Justin Boudreau; 3, Raleigh Tart; 4, William Vandenberg; 5, Nicholas Claveau-Laviolette; 6, Miro Circon-Brown; 7, Edgar Sarrazin; 8, Nathan Actum; 9, William Gagné-Duplizet; and 10, Anders Lindselden.
And across the line, 552, Finian Adams of CXC Midwest, Wisconsin.
Alex Heel, 5:54 from Blackjack, crossing the line. And 5:53, Nelson Farchou of Boundary Trails Nordic, Manitoba.
And across the line, 555, Eli Woodman from Waterloo Region.
.556, Jackson Goliski of Team Hardwood crossing the line, closely followed by Cedar Clark, Big Thunder Nordic, 5:57, finishing off their qualifiers.
And here comes 558, Kai Cameron from Big Thunder Nordic.
Another local athlete, Sawyer Pumala, 5:59, crossing the line.
Followed by 561, Isaiah Dalton from Clarenville Nordic, Newfoundland.
560, Oscar Berglund of Big Thunder Nordic, finishing off his qualifier.
And a quick recap of some results here from earlier in the day. Under 20 women. Number 1, Anna Stewart. Number 2, Clara Barrington-Craggs. Number 3, Alexandra Luxmore. Number 4, Marley Molinero. Number 5, Eliane Tremblay. Number 6, Sarah Bucker. Number 7, Katja Semenuk. Number 8, Imogen Nadler-Smith. Number 9, Magali Tromp. And number 10, Kate Mason.
552 and 553 across the 62 and 63 across the line. Brock Balabuk and Benjamin Gallick, Strathcona Nordic and Big Thunder Nordic. And our final men's under 16, under 18 skier, Palmer Hunt, 564 of Big Thunder Nordic. Just a reminder for those of you watching and in the stadium, this is a team event. So these athletes are qualifying with their teammates. The times will be added together to place them in the heats for later on today for our team sprint events. And our U16, U18 women are now on course and should be arriving shortly. Recap of our open women 900 meters unofficially. Katie Weaver in first qualifier. Sonia Smith second. Hannah Shields third. Maggie McClure fourth. Olivia Bouffard-Nesbitt fifth. Amelia Wells sixth. Marielle Ackerman 7. Catherine Mason 8. Sophie Tremblay 9. And we have our first female finisher, Tori Odette from Club Chelsea Nordic, bib 571, about to cross the line.
Et c'est 572, Sabine Como de Canmore Nordic, Alberta.
.573, Allison Mackey of Edmonton Nordic crossing the line, finishing off her qualifier.
And then, Pierre, we have a shout out for Maya Abraham, who is currently on her way out of the stadium right in front of us here. This is from your family back in Nelson, British Columbia. Good luck to you. We believe in you.
Across the line, 574, Maeve McLeod from Revelstoke Nordic, British Columbia.
Dossard 575, Emmanuel Moreau de Mont-Sainte-Anne qui franchit la ligne d'arrivée.
And 576 at the line, Amelia Custodio from Foothills Nordic, Alberta.
Our next finisher will be Clara Hegan of Naktok Nordic, bib 577, just about to finish off her qualifier.
And at the line, 578, Constance Lapointe, the Whitehorse Ski Club, Yukon.
579 coming down the finishing straight, Leanne Gartner, Foothills Nordic. Stay on your feet.
And here comes 580, Madeline Gallick from Strathcona Nordics, British Columbia.
Kimberly skier Sadie DeMars, bib 581, just about to cross the finish line.
And from Nelson Nordic, British Columbia, Maya Abraham, 582.
.583, Brea Bridge, Telemark Nordic.
584, Annika Wallen from Williams Lake Ski Club, British Columbia.
Alessia Galvano, Telemark Nordic, 585.
And here comes 586, Ruby Soroya of Revelstoke Nordic, British Columbia.
587, Strathcona Nordic, Carly Ram lunging across the finish line.
.588, Ava Wimbush of Bulkley Valley, British Columbia.
Preliminary results see Tori Odette, top qualifier at the moment. As we have 589, Maya Marshall crossing the line, Chelsea Nordic.
And 590 across the line, Addison Frank from Nakartok Nordic.
Sophie Jensen, Foothills Nordic, 591, just finishing off her qualifier.
And here comes 592, Maya Sawatsky, Boundary Trails Nordic, Manitoba.
Isabella Piggin, Telemark Nordic crossing the line, 593.
.594 across the line, Sophia Giangrin, Whitehorse Club, Yukon.
Louisen Dubuif, Fernie Nordic, 595.
.596 across the line, Anna Semeniuk from Nakartok Nordic.
Dossard numéro 597, Mégane Lebel de Mont-Sainte-Anne qui franchit la ligne d'arrivée pour sa qualification.
Suivi par Marie Dubois de Mont-Sainte-Anne, Québec.
And Isabel Haig, Club Chelsea Nordic across the line. Bib 600, Anna Yaklova of Life Ski Academy, Ontario, finishing off her qualifier as well.
And Pierre, I'll give a quick recap for U16 boys. These skiers were on the course a little earlier today. Number 1, Thierry Olivier. Number 2, Joel Thibault. Number 3, Arnaud Lepin. Number 4, Louis Gitt. 5, Theo Wadsworth. 6, Willem Abink. 7, Levi Sankey. 8, Zachary Moreau. And 9, Mackay Jones. 10, Callum Wiss.
And across the line, 601, Kiara Pegan of Telemark Nordic, British Columbia.
Alicia Julien de Skibec, dossard numéro 602, qui franchit la ligne d'arrivée.
Numéro 3, Sophie Renaud de Mont-Sainte-Anne, Québec.
Recapping preliminary results for the under 18 boys. 1, Fid Redmond. 2, Justin Boudreau. 3, Raleigh Tart. 4, William Vandenberg, 5, Nicholas Claveau-Laviolette, 6, Milo Circon-Brown, 7, Edgar Sarrazin, 8, Nathan Actum, 9, William Gagné-Duplizet, and 10, Anders Linselson.
.605, Anaïs Raymond, Mont-Sainte-Anne. And 604, Emmanuel Paquette de Montéréski ont franchi la ligne d'arrivée.
Suivi par 606, Juliane Dorval, Mont-Saint-Anne, Québec.
.607, Cheyenne Trishman crossing the finish line now.
And 608, Araminta Brantford, White House Ski Club, Yukon.
Aria Grandi, bib 609 out of Canmore Nordic crossing the finish line. .610 and 611, Nisa Thomas, Revelstoke Nordic, and Lily Lynch of Canmore Nordic.
Followed by 612, Carmen MacArthur of Sovereign Lake, British Columbia.
And we have a shout out to skier number 631 who is in the start area, just reverting over to the start area for a second. And this is Robin Keisel. And we have cheers from all the way down in Michigan from Aunt Cindy. Robin Keisel is just getting set to go out. So Aunt Cindy, we got that to her live and in person.
613, Ashton Thompson of Foothills Nordic across the line. We also have a shout out for Mallory Jansen of Nakartok. Go Nakartok Blue Herons from Chris Lawson. And for Min Dobson of Lappy Nordic, Mom wants you to do the gritty, so do the gritty for Mom.
Yeah, Pierre, these shout outs are kind of incredible, and I think it's kind of maybe a little difficult to get our minds around here for us locals that are leaning on the rails just a meter or two away from the skiers, but it's actually very, very emotional. For these skiers, for these supporters from away to be able to have this connect with the skiers, and we're shouting it out, and they are actually hearing it and sometimes even seeing it as we say it. So we're really glad to be able to provide this connect through to the skiers. Thanks so much.
We had 615 Marianne Briand, 616 Aislinn Simpson, and 617 Sophie Molga across the finish line.
.618, Maric Dufresne de Hoffa, Québec.
.620, Flora Duchesne de Mousky.
And here comes 621, Elena Hicks from Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota.
Claire Allen crossing the finish line, bib 622 of Nakartok Nordic, Ontario. Way to go, Claire.
And Pierre and Linda, just to recap these under 20 women who skied a little earlier today, just so everybody's clear on the results. Anna Stewart won, Clara Barrington Craig, number 2, Alexander Luxmore, number 3, Marley Molinaro, number 4, Eliane Tremblay, number 5, Zara Booker, number 6, Katja Semenek, number 7, Imogen Nadler-Smith, number 8, and Magali Trompe, number 9, and Kate Mason, number 10.
We had Marita Pueres cross the finish line. Lappi Nordic. Great skiing family there. .624 Juliette Raymond and 625 Mallory Jansen crossing the finish line. Mallory of Naktok Nordic and Juliette Mont Saint Anne. Our next finisher will be Mid Dobson, so we will see if she will do the gritty as Mom requested. Oh, it looks like there's a little crash. Lauriane Bartillon, Fondeur Laurentier, crashed on the final corner, got back up on her feet quickly. And here is Min Dobson crossing the finish line. Nice gritty. Lauriane Bartillon, après une petite chute, franchit la ligne d'arrivée pour sa qualification. .628 Chloe Erickson of CXC Midwest just crossing the finish line, closely followed by Ann Paulson, her teammate of CXC Great Lakes, bib .629. And another skier of CXC, Victoria Mayers, coming across the finish line. Looks like we've got 5 CXC skiers in a row coming now.
.631 Robin Kiziel, also from CXC Wisconsin. And .632 Greta Hendrickson, CXC Midwest Wisconsin.
And reverting to the start line just for a moment, a shout out from Mom, Dad, Colden. This is to Evelyn Davies wearing bib number 650. Evelyn, we are with you and cheering for you. So the home crowd really reaching out to support Evelyn Davies. Thanks for sending that in.
We had 633 Chloé Fanard de Skinnook à l'arrivée and 634 Gillian Gaelic of Strathcona Nordics. And also a quick message for Ellie Waite. Cheers from the ski team back in Kitchener and good luck on your race.
And across the line, 635 Ali Smith, Nelson Nordic, British Columbia.
Lauren Ibema of Edmonton Nordic crossing the line, followed by Lauren Verhoost of Canmore Nordic.
And here comes bib number 638, Olympia Sparks from Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota.
Another one of the Naktok skiers, Kiara Westall, crossing the line, bib 639. Also from Ellie Waite, ski fast from your grandma and grandpa in Florida. We got a crowd watching in Florida. That is great. Duel for the finish line between bib 640 and 641, Meika Badterster and Marianne Héroux de Skibec. 642 Stella Powell and 643 Emily Kvick of Hollyburn Ski Club, and Stella is from CXC Midwest crossing the line.
And here comes 644, Bronwyn Parker from Nakartok. Followed by 645, Caitlin Dustin, also of Nakartok.
And reverting to the start side for just a moment, Martha in Minnesota, if you are listening, I can see your skier. This is bib 662, Claire. We are giving a shout out for Martha back home in Minnesota to skier number 662, which is Claire. Big shout out, Martha. I can see her right in front of me. She's about to go.
646 and 647 across the line, Caroline Hag and Kate Sawaski of Boundary Trails Nordic and Club Chelsea Nordic Quebec. Shout out to Mackenzie Thompson, bib 651. Calgary and Gatineau are cheering for you. Have a good race. And a message from Peter Wiltman, bib 665. Maddie Tremblay, have a good flight. Big shout out from your team. Thanks, Peter, for the message.
And here comes 649, Finley Gagnon of Buckley Valley, British Columbia.
650, closely behind, Evelyn Davies of Nakartok Nordic.
And here comes 651, Mackenzie Thompson, Big Thunder Nordic.
.652, Naomi Weens, Boundary Trails Nordic, Manitoba, crossing the finish line. Three athletes coming down the finishing straight. We have 653, Ella Waite from Team Hardwood, who had all those nice messages. 654, Jamima Servanamutu of Nakartok Nordic. And 655, Ines Bus Thompson, the Skinuk.
And here comes 656, Madeline Bonnet of CXC Midwest, Wisconsin.
And reverting to the start area for just a second, this shout out goes out to the skier wearing bib 670. This is Stella Bone. Ski fast and have fun. Love Mom and Dad. And Mom and Dad, if you are listening at the moment, she is standing right in front of us. Best wishes for a great ski, Mom and Dad.
.658, Raphaël Lafrance de Skibec, Québec.
And 657, Sella Binsfield of CXC Midwest. 659, Charlotte Brooks of Nakartok, just crossing the finish line, finishing off her qualifier.
.660, Jillian Coates from Clarenville Nordic, Newfoundland. And at the line, 661, Annalisa Verma of Team Hardwood.
Message for Mary Lee Bibb 678, who is about to start. Good luck from Patty and Lori.
And just finishing, 662, Claire Swanson, Minneapolis Ski Club, Minnesota.
And for Katie Norton Bauer, bib 679, your Oregon and Minnesota families say ski fast.
And just again, recapping results, under 20 women, 1 Anna Stewart, 2 Clara Barrington Craggs, 3 Alexandra Luxmore, 4 Molly Molinaro, 5 Eliane Tremblay, 6 Sarah Bucker, 7 Katya Semenek, 8 Imogen Nadler-Smith, 9 Magali Tromp, 10 Kate Mason.
We had 663 Simone Odette Welke cross the finish line, Naktok Nordic, and Béatrice Blanchard de Skibec Dossard 664. And we have Maddie Tremblay of Walden Cross Country 665 crossing the line. Big cheers from Peter Wiltman.
And 666 Fiona Woodman from Revelstoke Nordic, British Columbia.
Recapping the open women from earlier in the day. 1, Katie Weaver. 2, Sonia Schmidt. 3, Hannah Shields. 4, Maggie McClure. 5, Olivia Bouffard-Nesbet. 6, Amelia Wells. 7, Marielle Ackerman. 8, Catherine Masson. 9, Sophie Tremblay. 10, Stella Duncan.
667 across the finish line, Sarah Kiskala, Big Thunder Nordic.
And here comes 668, Eloise Powell, CXC Midwest, Minnesota.
Here comes Avery Rich of Loppet Nordic Racing, 669, crossing the finish line.
Recapping Paranordic standing men. 1, Felix Lafon. 2, Logan Lariviere.
And at the line, 670, Stella Bone from Minneapolis Ski Club, Minnesota.
671, Madeline Gray, Loppet Nordic Racing, Minnesota.
672, Madeleine Fortin de Skiouk, Quebec.
And Pierre, what do you think of that footage we're getting today, that live stream? We have a couple of feeds in our booth here, and wow, that is some clear.
Yeah, it's really great to have a great live stream. It's obviously really nice for these short courses to be able to see pretty much the whole course and see exactly what's going on throughout the race. Great job by the camera setup. Bib 674 crossing the line now. That is Catherine Arsenault de Skibec. We had 673 Léonie Lacasse de Skibec also cross the line. 675 Maëlle Brisson of Club Chelsea Nordic Quebec.
Recapping under 20 men. 1, Noah Weir Chaba. 2, Rye Pryor. 3, Garrett Seaver. 4, Remy Bollard. 5, Zachary Jane. 6, Theodore Okrim. 7, Alexandra Comier. 8, Jeremy Lance. 9, Alexander Bork. And 10, Jules Saint-Jean.
676 cross the line, Amy Gamache Thibault, Fondeur Laurentide. We're in our final 11 minutes of starters for the qualifiers this morning.
So just to provide the results for the open men recap, they were on the course earlier today. Ivar Drangeringen, 1. John Schwinghammer, 2. 3, Julian Locke. 4, Alexis Moran. 5, Joseph Lynch. 6, Nick Randall. 7, Connor McGovern. 8, Erickson Moore. 9, Sasha Masson. 10, Julian Smith.
We had bib 678, Maria Lee, and bib 679, Katie Norton Bauer cross the finish line, followed by 680 and 681, Maya Rourke of CXC Great Lakes, and Talia McPhail McGrady of Strathcona Nordics. 682, Lillian Gervais of Foothills Nordic crossed the line, followed by 683, Hannah Wintonow of Downtown Nordic. Few messages. Bib 698 of Geneviève Dubois, Speedy Vibes from Wyerton from your grandpa. 700, Ellie Dowling, cheering for you from home in Kitchener. Have fun. Bib 702, Let's Go Juliette from Valletta. Bib 685, Nelly Lavoie crossing the finish line. We also had bib 684, Camille Doucet, Club Chelsea Nordique.
And here comes 686, Nola Stoch from Nakertok.
.687, Beth Merchant crossing the finish line, Hardwood Ski Club.
And bib 688, Lutza Birkenbach from Revelstoke Nordic, British Columbia.
Recapping preliminary standings for the under 18 girls. 1, Tori Odette. 2, Allison Mackey. 3, Anna Yaklova. 4, Sabine Comeau. 5, Clara Hagen. 6, Maeve McLeod. 7, Addison Frank. 8, Emmanuel Moreau. 9, Sadie Demars. 10, Madeline Gallick.
Had Madison Nisela cross the line, bib 689, Big Thunder Nordic.
And there's 690, Isabel Prusi from CXC, Great Lakes, Wisconsin.
Closely followed by 691, Gabrielle Tessier, Canmore Nordic.
And here comes 692, Elizabeth Hawks, Nakertok.
693, right behind her, Tsippy Levoke Stevens of Lappy Nordic. Sorry, Levco Stevens. Claire Waddington, bib 694, Naktok Nordic, coming to the finish line, followed by teammate Jamie Harrington, Naktok Nordic, bib 695.
And here comes 696, Tessa Quinn Crook of Nakertok.
Another Nakertalker, 697, Helen Adams, coming to the finish line. Our next skier is Geneviève Dubois, who had those speedy vibes from her grandpa in Wyerton, 698, coming to the finish line. She represents Walden Cross Country out of the Sudbury area. Two athletes coming to the line now, bib 699 and 700, Ellie Dowling of Waterloo Region, who's got her fan club back in Kitchener, and 699, Helena Hacker of CXE Great Lakes.
And if the chief of stadium, Keith Hautala, could meet Rod Sompy at the exchange point, that would be appreciated. Chief of stadium, Keith Hautala, please meet Rod Sompy at the exchange point.
Thank you. .703 and 701 crossing the line. And 702, Juliette Colburn of Blow Me Down Nordic. And that 703, Kira Hall, Lappy Nordic. And 701, Delaney Summers of Big Thunder Nordic.
And a couple of listeners from Germany supporting skier Jillian Thiessen of Manitoba, Boundary Trails Nordic. You listeners out in Germany and also Grandma and Grandpa in Manitoba, everybody's cheering for you in both Manitoba and Germany. And for you viewers out there in Germany and Manitoba, Jillian is right in front of us, about to start, and the support from the home crowd is huge.
We had 704 and 705 cross the line. Kate DeBeer of Sioux Finish and Mina Wallner of Naktok Nordic, Ontario. We currently have bib 706, Hayden Nisala across the finish line, Big Thunder Nordic, another skier out of the Thunder Bay area. We have Kaya Hakkinen of Lappy Nordic, 707 across the line.
And here comes 708, Jocelyn Coates of Clarenville Nordic, Newfoundland.
A message for bib 717, Abigail Scomoro, who is on course. Go, Abby, go, from Non and Papa.
Across the line, 709, Holly Ryan from Team Hardwood.
$7.10, Finley Kuza from Walden Cross Country crossing the finish line.
And here comes 711, Autumn Bryant from Canmore Nordic, Alberta.
$7.12, Forrest Wheeler, Lappy Nordic out of Thunder Bay crossing the finish line.
And here comes 713, Anna Beadle from Nakartok Nordic.
As we revert to the start area for just a second, Maya Nenner, bib number 727, to start in just a moment or two. She gets a big shout out from Mom and Dad in Sudbury. You are dialed in. And there's also a big shout out of support to the Walden team for all that waxing support.
714 and 715 across the line, Emma Dijkstra from CXC Great Lakes and Hannah Abink of Lappy Nordic, 715 crossing the finish line.
$716 at the line, Clara Van Doon from Big Thunder Nordic.
And charging to the finish line is Abigail Scomoro of Big Thunder Nordic, who had those great messages.
And here comes 718, Julian Thiessen from Boundary Trails, Manitoba.
And 719 coming down the finishing straight, Georgian Bay Nordic, Claire Day, Ski Fast, Ski Hard from Shallow Lake. Go, Claire, go.
And hey, Pierre, wait a minute. There must be some kind of a problem here. I'm getting a shout out. This is to you. It says, can't wait to see him back in racing. Excited to see the rest of the Hodge Street boys putting it down on home turf. So that comes from Tamo. So great work, Pierre Grohl Johnson on the mic. You nailed it, man.
We have a shout out from another one from Peter Wiltman to 727 Maya Niner Wonderbar. Big shout out from Perry Sound, Lauren and Finley. Cheers to you for getting her there. Taylor Neeson 728. Have a blast. We had 7:20 Madeline Young of Team Hardwood across the finish line, as well as Anna Towell of Sioux Finish 7:21, and 7:22 Sydney Ball, Lappy Nordic. We have 7:23 Abigail Davidson, Team Hardwood across the finish line.
And here comes 7:24 Avery Spruill of Lappy Nordic.
$7:25 Rose Stratford, Nakartok Nordic coming to the finish line. Hazel Dowling of Waterloo Region coming to the finish line. Message for you, Hazel. Go Waterloo Nordic, cheering from Kitchener. Way to go. Maya Neener of Wildland Cross Country out of the Sudbury area, 7:27, crossing the finish line, as well as 7:29 of CXC Great Lakes, Paige Benning. 7:28, Taylor Neeson, as the sun comes out, crosses the finish line. Sioux Finish. Way to go, Taylor.
CCUNC men, your bibs are ready for pickup outside. CCUNC men, your bibs are ready for pickup outside.
And here comes 7:30 Josephine Brooks from Nakartok.
$7:33 Abigail Drusek of White Horse Ski Club, and 7:32 Hazel Mofat of Lappy Nordic crossing the finish line. And we have 7:31 Daphne Valenthi crossing the finish line, Big Thunder Nordic, and that completes our qualifiers for the day.
So thank you very much, Pierre and Linda, for announcing those finishes. So let's recap here. In under 16 girls, preliminary results indicate that number 1 is Alicia Julien, skiing with Skibec, Sophia Renault with Mont Sainte Anne, Emily Quick, Hollyburn Ski Club, and apologies to Emily Quick because I kept announcing Emily as a U.S. skier out of Minnesota yesterday for some strange reason, but that is Emily Quick, Hollyburn Ridge, and she is in number 3 spot in under 16 girls. Number 4 spot is Marie Dubois, Mont Sainte Anne. Number 5, Carmen MacArthur, Sovereign Lake. Number 6, Cheyenne Cheersman, Whitehorse. Number 7, Gillian Gallick, Strathcona Nordics. Number 8, Araminta Bradford, Whitehorse. Number 9, Lily Lynch, Canmore. And number 10, Kate Sawatsky.
I'll do this one. If you get that going, I'll do that.
So our temperature on a nice gradual curve upwards. We started at minus 16 this morning. We are now at minus 7. Just a touch of wind, but not a huge factor. But trending upwards nicely. They are talking about a high of minus 1 or so today here in Thunder Bay. For anybody who's coming in from away across Canada and into the States, It's a very nice sunny day here, trails in just tip-top condition, and we are taking a few-minute break here. After the completion of this trial round, this is the team sprint day at the Canadian Ski Nationals, and the team sprint moves into the sprint rounds, two-man teams. So we'll get into a little more detail on that over the coming afternoon, but we are taking a brief pause. Our first start will be at 11:30. That is the CCUNC men. And so that is in about, let's just call it 10 minutes or so for that first start in the actual sprint rounds. And that is the Canadian College and University National Championships. I'd also like to give a little shout out here that's concerns the Midwest team coaches. And this is from Heather Norton, who says, thank you, Midwest team coaches, wax techs, and PT medical support. This is from Heather in Minnesota. You make this event happen for our athletes, and we know how hard you work. So great to get those shout outs. We are standing at 10 minutes to our first start, which is the Canadian College and University National Championships men's category, beginning at time of day here in Thunder Bay, 11:30. I know that people are tuning in from all over the place, including Germany. There were shout-outs from Holland yesterday. So it may become a little confusing as to time of day. Currently in Thunder Bay, time of day is 11:20 in the morning. Our first start in the actual sprint rounds is in 10 minutes time at 11:30 a.m. and this is the University College category. So 3 minutes to our first start, maybe 2.5 minutes to our first start. And this is the Canadian College and University National Championship men. On the start list, it's referred to as CCUNC. Suffice it to say that this is just the college and university category. The teams are as follows: Lakehead men 1, Lakehead 2, Les Mecs du Québec 3, Nipissing men's 1, 4, Coastal Ravens 5, Ravens on Skis 6, and Garneau Nation 7, and onwards. So these teams are comprised of various skiers in the university college category. So the CCUNC women, please note that your bibs are ready for pickup. The bibs are outside. Your bibs are outside. Now, how does this whole thing work this afternoon? The way things are going to go in this college and university category is that these skiers ski 3 laps. That is, each skier on a 2-person team skis 3 laps. So this initial group is the university and college men. Each of those 2 skiers on a given team will ski 3 laps. Some of the categories a little later on will ski 6 laps. In general, the younger skiers ski 3 laps. The older skiers ski 6 laps. So we are roughly 30 seconds to our first starters. So these university college skiers about to head out, and I was mistaken, they are skiing 6 laps in keeping with this general idea of older skiers 6 laps, younger skiers 3 laps. So the Canadian College and University Championship skiers are on track now to ski a total of 6 laps for each of the skiers in the 2-man teams. Pierre, that looked like a pretty clean start going out there.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. It looked like Erickson Moore of Lakehead's men's first number 1 team was taking it out hard, and we'll see if he can control the race and tag off to Connor. So they had the top qualifying times. They are the favorites going into this heat. So 6 laps, long race, and it'll be very interesting to watch.
Yeah, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 teams. 10 teams. Even, what is
15
that?
teams for the men.
15 teams, that's correct. So lots of skiers. And so 2-man teams, and half of those skiers currently out there on their first lap of 800 meters.
Yeah, and it looks like Erickson Moore on the back stretch there, just going over the pond loop bumps, is got about a 20-meter lead over what looks like Nipissing men's team number 1. Hard to see from here. We're just going off of suits. But Erickson Moore seems to have a lead going up Barry Hill. He'll come back through the stadium and tag off to his teammate Connor McGovern very shortly.
So we're going to see maybe a bit of a pattern developing here, and we're going to be able to tell you where we are on the course at some of these little landmarks. We have local nicknames for them, like Barry Hill, etc. And you'll come to know how far along the course they actually are.
And there it is. First tag to Connor McGovern. Looks pretty clean. We can see Connor started the ski before Erickson actually got to him to pick up some speed, so it wasn't a collision. And it looks like Lakehead number 2 is in 2nd place and Nipissing in 3rd place currently. 6 laps, long race to go. And It's really hard team sprint out there. You don't have much rest between your efforts, so you really got to pace it and be conscious of your energy levels.
Yeah, 6 laps of 800 meters. And you can see these gentlemen across the stadium who just completed their first lap. They're kind of relaxing here, but that period of relaxation only lasts. I didn't catch that first lap time, but not too long a rest for these guys.
No, it's about a minute rest each, so it's not even really a rest. It's just try and slow down your breathing and keep your muscles rolling, because if you relax too much, you're going to have a hard time on the next laps.
Beautiful sunny day here. Team sprints underway.
Connor McGovern entering the second half of the course. It's a 900-meter loop. It's got a 9 meters total climb with 6 meters height difference for the biggest climb, and that is what Connor's starting right now. That's Barry's bump. So that is the biggest hill on the course, and it looks like he is double pulling that quite easily. We'll see that a lot for the older men's categories. Most of them will actually be on skate skis, just double pulling away. There doesn't seem to be a stride zone here, which forces them to get into the diagonal stride technique. So a lot of them will take advantage of that extra glide that skate skis can provide for this flat course.
He has got, what, 150 meter lead there?
Yeah, they've got about 15, 20-second lead. Let's see if they can hold it. Both of them are extremely strong skiers. Obviously, the favorites going into today. Eriksson getting the 4th place in the individual sprint on Sunday as well. So he's very, very well all-around skier, and I'm excited to see how well they can proceed today. But it looks like Nipissing and Lakehead second team are currently battling for the silver medal. The first leg skiers are back on course. Eriksson Moore just coming down the hill towards Barry's bump. He's got, again, about a 100-meter, 20-second lead over second and third place, which is a duel between Nipissing and Lakehead 2. Alex Randall currently on course, and Joe Hutton. Here comes Eriksson into the exchange zone. Athletes in the exchange zone will be signaling down their partners to make sure that they can see them and hear them. It's often hectic out there. You're exhausted when you're coming into the exchange zone, so you really want to make sure that your teammate can see you and knows exactly where you are for a clean handoff.
And Pierre, I would say that those Lakehead men, team number 1, have something like a 200-meter lead.
Yeah, they've got quite a bit of a lead over their teammates, Alex Randall and Eric Schleider. And Nipissing 1, Joe Hutton, Alexander Maycock in third right now. It is not decided between Lakehead 2 and Nipissing 1. There is lots of racing to go, and they are quite tight.
A little further back in this crowd, action is a little tighter, but again, off the front, Lakehead men 1 leading, followed by Lakehead 2, followed by that team 3, Pierre, was?
Nipissing men's 1, I believe. Hard to see the bibs from here, but it looked like those pink hats and the Nipissing suits.
So just takes a minute or two to come around this course. So we'll see if these Lakehead men 1 can maintain that lead. These guys have a pretty solid history. I mean, they've been getting a lot of competition from universities like Carleton more recently. Several years ago, Lakehead men, I mean, it was Lakehead men forever, and they won everything. But those days have changed, and but here they are today, and they're back on top big time.
Yeah, there's a lot of history behind the Lakehead men's ski team here. Great program, and they really do a really good job at recruiting athletes to Lakehead. And so it's really great to see Erickson and Connor really push the pace here, and I'd almost say blow up the pack. But yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate. These guys are flying and coming away with it.
So here we go with an exchange for these Lakehead men.
This will be Erickson's third lap of the course, so he is almost halfway. He's about a third of the way there right now, and he will have about, again, a 200-meter lead over his teammates and Nipissing. Clean handoff for both of the teams in second and third place. So this is going to be a fight all the way down to the finish line. We'll see who breaks who first and what the tactics are. It looks like it's actually slowed down between the two. They're playing a little games, but they better watch out because teams 4 and 5 are not far behind. They cannot relax too much, otherwise they will get caught. Erickson Moore, Lakehead Men 1, heading up Barry Hill for his third time up the hill. Look at him double pull up there. Very strong skier, and he will be almost at the top there. Erickson Moore coming into the exchange zone, finishing off his third lap. He is halfway through his race, and he is tagging off to his partner, Connor McGovern. Still, Nipissing 1 and Lakehead 2 battling it out. They are at the top of Barry Bump, about to come down the sled hill into the stadium area. It looks like Team 4 and 5 have made up a little bit of ground on them. We are still trying to see what teams those are. But it looks like maybe Team 2 and 3, Lakehead 2 and Nipissing, are playing a little bit of games, and they've slowed down the pace a little bit. Clean tag, and it's off to the races again. And they've slowed down. They are really duking it out between each other, Alex Maycock and Eric Schleider. And that's Lakehead 4, and it looks like the Carleton team, Coastal Ravens, in 4th and 5th. Ben Osorio about to be tagged. That is Lakehead 3, about to go on to their third lap. Connor McGovern coming into the stadium, finishing off his third lap. They have a commanding lead over the rest of the field. They have about half a lap's lead over the second place teams. And they are still pushing. They are not relaxing this pace. They want to lap the whole field, I'm guessing. Nipissing 1 and Lakehead 2 completing their next exchange. They are side by side. None of them want to lead the other. It is a funny tactic that they have going on. Coastal Ravens seems to have put in a little bit of gap between them and Lakehead 4. Lakehead 4 seems to be caught by the Ravens on skis and Gatineau Nation. Garneau Nation, sorry, my bad. Ben Osorio tagging off to his teammate, Luke Pollux. Erickson Moore finishing his fourth leg, now tagging off to Connor. He is 2/3 of the way through their race. They are still pushing. You can see athletes after they tag off just stopping, doing a U-turn, and coming straight back to the start of the exchange zone. They do not have very much time. 12 and 14, that would be Lakehead 2 and Nipissing 1 still together, going over the top of Berry Hill.
So we're pulling in a bit of feed from the trails. The way we're set up here is that we have someone in person at the exchange zone giving us the details. We also have someone at 300 meters and someone a couple of hundred meters prior to the finish. So we'll take any feed we can get and use that feed to bring you the story of these races. And Pierre, if there's some feed that's maybe peripheral, yeah, we just let it come in, but sort of concentrate on those lead guys.
Yeah, we'll be focusing on the Lakehead and Nipissing duel as we see it progress for that silver medal. Connor McGovern starting his fourth time up Berry Hill, double pulling past a little bit of a crowd there.
So Pierre, just to back out just a little, we are on lap. Have we got that straight?
We are entering, the leaders are entering their fifth lap. Erickson Moore will be heading out for his fifth lap of the course, I believe. He's got 2 more laps to go, and so does Connor.
Okay, and as things stand currently, Lakehead men 1 leading, Lakehead men 2 second position, and Nipissing men's 1 in third spot.
Yeah, it looks like Nipissing men's has just taken over Lakehead a little bit, but they have been together the whole race. They are definitely just keeping an eye on each other and not minding what's going on behind them. They are currently going up Berry Hill together. One of them double pulling. Looks like the Lakehead athlete double pulling, and Nipissing opted to have some grip wax on their skis. All tactics play a role in the final result. We will see what turns out to be more advantageous. And it looks like Coastal Ravens are currently going up Berry Hill too. So that looks like they've closed a little bit of a gap on 3 and 4.
Yeah, and it's interesting, Pierre, from where we are, we can see skiers double pulling over a couple of these small rises. And, the tempo's just great on that double pull coming down into the dip before the rise. And then as they go over the top, the tempo slows down and they just push themselves over the top. But yeah, people are not waxing with grip, just doing the glide thing.
Yeah, it's really nice for those long false flat downhill sections where they can just really let the skis work. And we see Erickson now entering Berry Hill for his 5th lap, and that tempo going up the hill, and he'll pull in a few step turn pushes to really give himself some momentum going into the stadium.
And hopefully we will not have any thrills and spills in the exchange zone. But we do have direct feed from the exchange zone should anything untoward happen. And if it does, we will let you know. The rules in this game here today are that you need to do a physical tag. This needs to be a physical tag of the skiers on a given team in the exchange zone.
Yeah, that has to be hand to body and no pushing allowed. It has to be contact, but no pushing, like in speed skating. Not allowed to do that. Connor McGovern has begun his fifth leg. He is just about to enter the pond loop section. Place 2 and 3, Nipissing 1 and Lakehead 2 are entering Berry Hill for their fifth lap. That is the first skier's fifth lap. And here they come, Nipissing 1 and Lakehead 2 into the exchange zone. This is their first skier completing their fifth lap.
And a shout out to Lakehead University men's teams 2. Sash and Eric, you guys are killing it. Light them up on this last lap. So that's coming out live. It is the last lap. And a shout out to Sash and Eric. You guys are killing it. Light them up on this last lap.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that duel plays out. They're still quite tight. It's coming down to the last lap of each athlete for that, and it's going to be hard to tell who is going to take it. And Erickson Moore, we can see getting ready because Connor McGovern is finishing off his fifth lap momentarily, and we'll tag Erickson off for his sixth and final lap of the day for the CCUNC men.
And a reminder to anybody finishing that they should return their bib, their chip to the collectors at the finish line.
Yes, please don't walk away with it. Those are hard to replace.
Hard to come by. So here we are, final round.
We're still waiting to see Lakehead 2 and Nipissing men's team 1. They are on the pond loop right now. Still quite tight. It looks like Lakehead is currently leading. Nipissing maybe taking advantage of that little bit of draft to save some energy going into Berry Hill, but it is coming down to the wire.
Well, Pierre, there's a lot of action, so we will try and keep you apprised of that action moving forward throughout the afternoon. So this is the first category to go out, and this will be followed by the University and College women, and they go out time of day here in Thunder Bay at 11:54, and it is now 11:50, so that is roughly 4 minutes from now.
Yeah, and here we are, Lakehead 2 and Nipissing 1 into their exchange. So this is Alex Randall and Joe Hutton going out for their final leg. They're really going to leave it all out there to try and break each other for their teammates, to give their teammates a little bit of an edge going into their final lap. We have Erickson Moore in his final lap, going up Berry Hill for his final time, really charging hard. They are not letting up.
And how much would you say that lead is just in meters there, Pierre?
They have about a 700-meter lead now. They are almost a full lap ahead of the whole field now.
Now, did you say something about blowing the field apart?
I think they did.
Wow, that is amazing. That is some strength on the part of Lakehead 1, way out ahead of all the other colleges and universities across Canada that are participating in this event.
And there's the final tag off for Erickson and Connor. They look strong and smooth still. Very impressive after 6 laps with less than a minute's rest to really have that energy still for the last lap.
And to those gentlemen on Lakehead U Team 2, come on, Schleider, give it to him. Big cheer from Nick Randall.
Yeah, that is Alex Randall going up the hill about 2 meters ahead of Joe Hutton. So that's great to see Nick, Alex's older brother, give him some encouragement. He's finishing off his last leg and tagging off to Eric Schleider. So lights out, Schleider. Let's go. And let's go, Alex. Let's get him back. That 2 meters is nothing right now.
And to the Ravens, we have the home crowd chiming in here from your East Coast fans. Go Ravens, go.
Yeah, and there goes Eric charging hard. He sees that he has a little bit of gap, so he really needs to take advantage of that. Alex is going to be hunting him down. This is the final leg for both of these athletes and for the race. As we see Connor McGovern go up his final lap of Berry Hill. He will be coming into the finish momentarily, and Erickson and Connor will be taking the CCUNC gold medal for these Canadian National Championships. We see Erickson coming to the finish line as Connor skis his way to a gold medal. Great to see the teammates come and encourage and receive their teammates at the finish line. Congrats, boys. Now we turn our attention to the battle for the silver medal. And here we go. Here comes Eric Schleider up Berry Hill. He has about 5 or 10 meters over Alex Maycock. Their final time up the hill. This is for silver and bronze medal.
So we'll just maybe shut down just for a moment here while we have this next category moving out. This is the University and College Women.
So we just had Lakehead 2 crossing line in second place and Nipissing 1 for the third place bronze medal finish. So that is your CCUNC men's podium. We are still waiting for fourth place all the way down to 15th place finishers to cross the line.
So that is Lakehead Men 1 with gold, Lakehead Men 2 with silver, and the third spot there, Pierre, was?
Well, Nipissing men's 1 team. So that would be Joe Hutton and Alex Maycock taking the bronze medal. And now we have bib 115 Coastal Ravens of Carleton University, Colin Ward crossing the finish line for a fourth place finish. And bib 116, that is Ravens on skis. That is Devin Pegram. Good job, Devin. Way to go. Fifth place of the CCUNC relay. Team sprint, sorry. Bib 117, the Garneau Nation of Cégep Garneau crossing the finish line in sixth.
And to some of our Nipissing skiers that are out front now, just coming off of this recent finish, Joe Hutton and Alex Maycock, what a race. Congratulations, Alex. Congratulations on an amazing Nipissing Lakers career from the South of Seven fan club. A reminder, when you have completed your event, please give your bib and your chip to the collectors at the finish line.
Bib 119, Lakehead 4 crossing the finish line. Oh. Ben Osorio just breaking a pole going into the finish line. Unfortunate for that big lunge from Ben. And we have the women's CCUNC on course now. So those 11 teams are on course now. They will be doing also the 6 laps each. 10 teams, sorry, doing the 6 laps each for the CCUNC women's podium. So that is on course while we have our final few men's finishers.
Okay.
We have a shout out to 109 UW Nordies. Go, 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 Kate and Amico. You've got this, girls. And that's from Raymond Arai out to the CCUNC girls that just started to Team 109. So watch out for them, and they've got a shout out.
And so we have our women's field entering the pond loop.
Challenge boys, your bibs are ready for pickup outside. Challenge boys, your bibs are ready for pickup outside.
And who are the favorites today, Pierre, for the women, would you say?
Well, we have our Racy Ravens, who had the top qualifying times of the day combined. It'd be Bronwyn Williams and Maggie McClure out of Carleton University. Very strong team there. We also have second place, really not that far behind, with Sarah Cullen and Amelia Wells. Amelia having the fastest 10K on Saturday. So great distance skier, and also in the sprint final. So way to go for that team. And the Laurentian Voyageurs, Sophie Tremblay and Maddie Norman, a strong contention here as well. So we will see it. We'll see what the tactics and how the race plays out. We might not see the blowout of the men's field, but we'll see how the race evolves. Currently, one team having about a 20-meter lead here. It looks like it is the Alberta World Cup Academy suit of Sarah Cullinan coming into the exchange zone, tagging off to Amelia Wells.
And interesting to see them climb that hill. So most of the women, it looked like, decided to go with wax today. A lot of the men went waxless with skate skis. So they're choosing to have that little bit of grip to pound up that hill. And I'm assuming as it warms up here, the wax is probably changing a lot. So I bet the wax techs are busy in those wax trailers, getting those skis just right. Just enough grip to get up the hills, but plenty of glide to still have the fast skis on the downs.
Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes it's a lot nicer to have a little bit of grip wax, so just give the arms a little bit of a break when you're going up those steep pitches like Barry Hill. Barry Hill also being right in the sun is probably one of the first hills to change and really break up and have really soft snow and soft tracks. So we'll see how it goes. Later on in the day, it might just be everybody running, but we shall see.
And the sledding hill with the full sun for the down, they're going to have glide there. So they're going to be making sure that, they're making sure they're not too much grip, because they don't want to have to stick and potentially fall on their face there on that downhill.
Yeah, one of the tactics the wax techs had to decide is where to test that glide and grip wax. They'll have to have chosen a point on the course that they thought was most important to target for their faster skis. So we shall see.
Yeah, and Pierre and Brooke, I just looked at the temperature, and it's -5 now, so creeping upwards.
Yeah, we see the University of Calgary team, Amelia Wells, currently entering her Barry Hill, her first lap up Barry Hill, and closely followed by Maggie McClure of Racy Ravens. So it looks like a little bit more spread out in the overall race than the men's, but the top three are quite close together still.
And looking at the times, women are doing this in just over 2 minutes and 15 seconds, and the men were doing it in about 1:50, 2 minutes towards the end of their 12 laps. So that's kind of the time of day here at Lappy.
Yeah, it could also be that the snow is changing out there by the minute. Like we said, it's getting warmer. The sun is out now, so the snow is constantly evolving. So the times may be getting slower, they may be getting faster. We will see the general trend throughout the day. Bronwyn Williams heading out for her second lap. One of the stars for the Racy Ravens out there chasing down Sarah Cullinan, who's got about a, 10-second lead now without looking at the live results.
Yeah, I'd say they've got a 10-second. That's they can still make that up. That was especially with 12 laps to go here. So still in the hunt and we have the top 3 teams still fairly close. They can still make moves here later in the competition.
Yeah, of course. We'll see if anybody went out too hard or if anybody's saving something for the end. Coaches are often at the exchange zone to give some athletes some tips and let them know exactly what the other teams may be feeling, or maybe going through the wax tech's through Waxack's mind. So yeah, it's a full team tactic today, and that's why team sprints are so fun. It's more than just racing for you. It's racing for your university, it's racing for your teammate, and it's racing for your club and your team. It's a really great day out there.
And I'm really impressed with the exchanges. So far, no mishaps in that exchange zone. They must have been practicing before these events. I know the team sprint now is a fairly routine event in the competitions throughout the year. So they seem to be pretty well versed in how to tag and get through that exchange zone safely.
Yeah, especially on a course like today. It's so short and so fast. The exchange zones are super important. If you mess one up or if you miss one, it is a big penalty to take.
So as it stands now in the women's university and college category, number 1, University of Calgary, number 2, Racy Ravens, number 3, Bird Gang School of Skate, number 4, Laurentian Voyageurs, and number 5, Raving Ravens. So that's the order at this point, but of course that will likely change. A shout out to the Ravens women from the East Coast fans again. Go Ravens, go.
And here comes Sarah Cullinan going into her section exchange, tagging off to Amelia Wells. Both of them represent University of Calgary, and both of them represent the Alberta World Cup Academy today, wearing the Alberta World Cup Academy suits. The Racy Ravens just behind them. That is Bronwyn Williams tagging off to Maggie McClure, and they are going to be hunting down for the rest of the race. In third place, we have Kate Mason and Helen McCulloch. That is quite a tight podium right there. That is going to be a fun fight for the rest of the race. Fourth place, we have the Laurentian Voyageurs, Sophie Tremblay and Maddie Norman, going out for their third leg.
Yeah, those top 4 teams going to see each other. And so they're going to be keying off the person right in front. And so hopefully they can bring it tighter and give us an exciting finish here for the university women's. And loving the costume, heading out of the stadium there, wings for the Ravens.
We can see Amelia Wells on the backside of the pond loop over the top of that big bump that we can see in the sun there. And she's closely followed by Maggie McClure in the hunt. They've got about 100 meters now. And there goes Maggie over top of that bump as Amelia enters Berry Hill. This is Amelia's second time up Berry Hill, so her second leg.
And just a reminder that the next category to go is the Challenge Boys. So they should be warming up and getting ready and reporting to start and making sure they have their chips on because the next category, Challenge Boys.
Yeah, the Challenge Boys Heat E will go in 13 minutes. So 12:18 they will start. So please make your way to the bib pickup and the chip pickup with plenty of time before the start of your race. And Amelia coming in to tag off to Sarah for Sarah to start her third leg of 6 of the day. Looks like Carlton's got some fast skis. It looks like Maggie made up a little bit of time on that second part of the course. They are about 50 to 70 meters behind now, tagging off to Bronwyn Williams for her third leg.
Oh, they're so close. They can see them right up on top of the hill there. I'm sure they're keying off of that front group.
And here comes Helen McCulloch going to tag off to Kate Mason for her third leg as well. The Laurentian Voyageur is going off. Maddie Norman off for her third leg of the day and sitting in fourth right now. The women's field is a little spread out here for the first 4, but it is definitely still in play for all of those teams.
So the top 3 teams again, just University of Calgary, followed closely by Carleton University, Racy Ravens, and then Laurentian Voyageurs, and that's the Laurentian University. So those are our top 3, and they're all within sight of each other, so we'll see if they can make up time or what will happen over the course of 12 laps.
That is Sarah Cullinan going up Berry Hill for her third leg of the day, charging hard. We have Bronwyn Williams still hunting her down. She is about to get to the bottom of Berry Hill. She will start the uphill, and she'll be able to see Sarah just going over the corner there, going down the hill. In third, we still have the Bird Gang School of Carleton University. That is Helen McCullough and Kate Mason in third place right now. They are starting their Berry Hill climb. That is Helen going up the climb. And Sarah just tagging off to Amelia. Amelia is going to start her third leg with about a 100-meter lead over the Racy Ravens of Bronwyn Williams and Maggie McClure.
So, Brooke and Pierre, the way things are standing currently, just to provide a little broader recap, University of Calgary 1, Racy Ravens 2, Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists 3. In fourth position, Laurentian Voyageurs. Fifth position, Racing Ravens.
Yeah, what a name. Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists. It's so long we can't even see it on any of our screens.
So who are those guys?
That's Helen McCullough and Kate Mason out of Carleton University. We have Baby Ravens, Nipissing Women 1 and Nipissing Women 2 going up Berry Hill now for their third leg. Amelia Wells just cresting the little bump over top of the pond loop, about to go down into the Berry Hill uphill. Maggie McClure just cresting the little bump on the pond loop. And it looks like the University of Calgary skiers are opening up a little bit more of a gap on the start of this third leg for their second skiers. So it's actually their sixth leg overall.
Yeah, I would say definitely they've opened up a gap. So that's going to be tough for the second team, the Ravens, to make that up now because don't have them a sight on them.
Yeah, it's really hard on this twisty, twiney course too to be able to see the people ahead of you when you don't have any straightaways. That's always tough mentally and demoralizing when you can't see them anymore.
Great for the University of Calgary, though. They've kind of broken away. They can be a little bit more calm and feel like they have things in control here. So they just have to ski hard and steady.
Yeah, and stay on their feet. That's what they're going to be focusing on right now, is keeping the same consistent pace and staying on their feet. There are a lot of turns here. You do not want to fall.
So there goes the Racy Ravens. That's our second team heading out.
Bronwyn Williams entering her fourth leg of the day. And here comes Kate Mason tagging off to Helen McCullough for her fourth leg of the day. They are the third place team.
And that's the Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists, which is interesting because it's a classic race.
Somebody should keep an eye on them. Laurentian Voyageurs in fourth, tagging off to Maddie Norman. That is Sophie Tremblay finishing her third leg, and Maddie Norman starting her fourth. They are sitting in fourth place. Sarah Cullinan just starting the pond loop. She's about almost halfway through her fourth leg, and she will be entering Barry's Bump in about 30 to 45 seconds. There she is, cresting over the pond loop. Bronwyn Williams just entering the pond loop. So again, there's about a 100-meter lead here. It seems to be doing a little bit of an accordion based on who's on the downhill, who's on the uphill, and what kind of skis there are. Sarah Cullinan entering Berry Hill now for her 4th time up the hill. Bronwyn just cresting the pond loop. So yes, about a 100-meter lead, and it may seem to be growing on this second half of the course for Sarah.
And it's a tight race between the Raving Ravens and the Baby Ravens. I noticed that the Raving Ravens have wings on them that differentiates them from the Baby Ravens. So, but both are Carleton University, and they're out there in about 5th and 6th place right now.
Yeah, as Sarah comes into the exchange zone to tag off to Amelia for her fourth lap, let's just take a moment to acknowledge that the Carleton has done a great job with their team names. Really fun to see different team names. Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists. I don't think I've ever heard that before. So
no, and the outfits have been very entertaining as well. So good team spirit happening here.
Yeah, lots of kudos points for those teams.
And it is meant to be a little more fun, spirited event here today with the team event. I'm sure the skiers take it quite seriously, but it is meant to be a little, lighten things up a little today with this team event.
Definitely. They take the glitter, too, very seriously, Jim. Down in the women's change room, you see them in front of the mirror with the glitter on their cheeks, and boy, there's some serious stuff happening there.
Yeah, it's really great events. I mean, it start out from all the way to the challenge athletes to just build team atmosphere and really learn how to push it for your team. It's really great to see.
Yeah, and if anybody is wondering who it is doing all this announcing, we're just pretty much a ragtag group of volunteers, but we're doing our best to bring you the story of each race. We think we've got a great sport here. We want the world to know about it, and that's why we're live streaming this event. All of that work is pretty much volunteer oriented as well. The people joining me here in the announcing booth: Pierre Grawl-Johnson, a member of the National Team Development Center here in Thunder Bay, an expert skier himself, and Brooke Latimer, former national champion, multiple times. So if anybody's wondering, who are these guys? Do these guys even know how to ski? Believe me, they know how to ski.
Thanks, Jim. Back to the action. Well, we see the wings coming through, so this must be the Raving Ravens tagging off, and they're heading out. And I don't know what lap. I have lost track if anyone else is counting.
Well, Brooke, I said it's supposed to be a fun event, but not that fun.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're keeping track out there.
Oh, here comes Amelia Wells tagging off to Sarah Cullinan. I believe Sarah's going to be entering her 5th lap. She's got 2 laps to go from now, and Amelia still has 2 laps to go as well. So this is the 9th out of 12 laps total for the team. And they are still leading and have about, again, a 100-meter lead over the Racy Ravens.
Yeah, that's a good recap. Each racer is doing 6 laps, and the team total is 12 laps. So that's what we're looking at here today.
Yeah, and Racy Ravens in the tag zone right now. Bronwyn Williams heading out for her lap. Maggie McClure just doing a quick shoulder check and turning around, and she'll be going right back to the start of the exchange zone. Really not much rest for these athletes here.
Yeah, I would say that this is almost more challenging than a World Cup team sprint, because I think that course might be a bit longer, and so you have a little bit more time to rest in between efforts. But yeah, this is only about 2 minutes rest, if that. So these athletes have to stay moving around, keeping their muscles warm, and before they head out again on a hard, all-out effort.
Yeah, every course poses their challenges. This one is not much rest anywhere. There's no real downhill, and there's no real time to rest when your teammate's out there. So it's a really hard effort out there today as we see Sarah Cullinan cresting the Pond Loop little hill there, about to enter Berry Hill.
She's at the start finish.
Sarah Cullinan going up Barry Hill. If any spectators are wondering where they should go watch the race from, you can go ask Peter Millema. He should be manning a fire pit up at the top of Barry Hill with some music. You could ask him to play the accordion for you. It'll be a great time up there if you like to get some sunlight and some warmth up at the top of Barry Hill for anybody looking for it.
And normally, what we're doing out of respect to the starters is 30-second shutdown for the start. But we can already tell, Pierre, that things are pushed back a little on what the official schedule says. So rather than going strictly by the clock, we're kind of watching as to when they are going to line
We
up.
are getting a sign from the starters here. It looks to be a 4-minute delay, if I read that correctly. 5-minute delay. 5-minute delay for the Challenge Boys E wave. So that is a 5-minute delay for the Challenge Boys E wave. We just saw Sarah Cullinan tag off to Amelia Wells to start her 5th lap. We have Bronwyn Williams coming into the exchange zone, going to tag off to Maggie McClure. Bronwyn's is just finishing off her 5th lap.
So will some of these university women and men actually race twice today?
Yeah, so some of the athletes here will be racing again later on in the day in the open men and open women races. Sometimes we see athletes do the race for their university and for their club, which is really great. It is exhausting for these athletes to have to do this twice, but it's really awesome to be out there supporting both your university and your club. So kudos to those athletes and well done. Burgang School of Skate Specialists just heading out for their next lap. It'll be Kate Mason starting her 5th lap.
And we're seeing the Challenge Boys now getting their skis ready in the start grid. And this is Challenge Boys Heat E heading out for their race. And again, they're going to be doing 6 laps total as a team, each boy doing 3 laps.
Little shout out from Alberta. Brooke Latimer was my 6th grade student teacher. Shout out from Alberta, still repping Lappy. Whoop, whoop. Way to go, Brooke. Tons of shout outs for the commentating booth today.
That is incredible. We had one for Pierre a little earlier today and now one for Brooke. So fantastic. Great to have these 2 people with us.
Yeah, and Bronwyn Williams heading out for her final lap today. That is the Racy Ravens. They are sitting in 2nd place still. So we will have Sarah Cullinan is on course right now. Amelia Wells will have just tagged off to her for her final lap. There she comes around the corner, about to enter the pond loop behind the stage.
She's going to go up Woodpecker Knoll. That's the name of that little hill that they climb up there over to the back of the pond. So that is called Woodpecker Knoll because we've seen quite a few pileated woodpeckers up there, and they actually have now put a wooden replica of one up there. So that's the name of that little hill.
So, Brooke, you would say, what, that's a couple hundred meters into the course, call it?
Yeah, I would say so. You have to go down around the Bully Barn Loop, they call that too. So the Bully Barn Loop, and then up Woodpecker Knoll, across the back of the pond, up Barry's Hill, and down the Sledding Hill. So that's the terminology that we use here at Lappy.
And there goes Sarah Cullinan up the Barry Hill for her final time. She has about a, again, 100-meter lead. We just saw Bird Gang School of Skate Specialist tag off to Helen McCulloch for her final leg as well. So that would be your top three.
Yes, Pierre, just before these skiers come in, as it stands now, University of Calgary leading, Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists in second position, Racy Ravens in third. And that top team, again, comprised of Sarah Cullinan and Amelia Wells. The second place team at this point, Helen McCulloch and Catherine Mason. The third place team, Bronwyn Williams and Maggie McClure, but it isn't over yet.
So we will go quiet for a little bit. We will let the Challenge Boys E-Wave start, and we will shut down the mic for a little bit, let them start. Oh, we're beginning the wave that we can keep going. There seems to be another delay. We will keep you updated on when the start will actually be. They are lined up. We are just waiting for the women to clear the course. We can't have two races on at once. It's a little hectic here on the 900-meter loop, so we will keep you updated with the updated start times. Bronwyn Williams tagging off to Maggie McClure for her final lap. That is second place team. Amelia Wells is on a course right now, finishing off the final leg of the team sprint today for the CCUNC women. And bib number 3, that is the Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists. That is Helen McCulloch going up the Berry Hill, for the final time. Amelia Wells is about to enter the Berry Hill for her final time. We can see Sarah Cullinan is at the finish line to welcome her teammate and gold medalist to the finish line. Easy to spot the Raving Ravens up there on the pond loop with the wings.
Yep, they're flapping behind them. They're using those help them on the downhill there.
They are truly flying. Here comes Amelia Wells, and that will be our gold place finish for the CCUNC women's. That is Amelia Wells and Sarah Cullinan getting the gold medal for the CCUNC women representing University of Calgary. Congrats, ladies. That is the gold medal for our CCUNC races. Still waiting for our second place and third place finishers. We still had Carleton University teams in second and third. The Racy Ravens were in second, and Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists were in third. And here come the Racy Ravens. This is Maggie McClure and Bronwyn Williams going to cross the line in second place. Silver medal representing Carleton University for the CCUNC women's team sprint. We can see Kate Mason going up her final time up Berry Hill. She is charging hard. It is her final time up the hill. We have bib 104. That is Kate Mason coming to the finish line for the Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists. Cruising to the finish line. Way to go, Kate. Way to go, Helen. That is a bronze medal and second podium of the day for Carleton University.
To recap those results for the women, the College and University women's unofficial results puts University of Calgary's Sarah Cullinan and Amelia Wells in the gold medal position. In second spot, the Racy Ravens from Carleton University, that is Bronwyn Williams and Maggie McClure. And in the bronze medal spot, the Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists, namely Carleton University. In third spot, that is Helen McCullough and Catherine Mason.
And we just had Sophie Tremblay across the finish line as the Laurentian Voyageurs giving a big hug to Maddie Norman. They are in fourth place, representing Laurentian University. So those are our top 4 finishers. Still waiting on 5 to 10, and we will keep you updated on the updated starts time for the Challenge Boys Heat E. And here come the racing. Oh, no, sorry. My Raving Ravens. White bib 105. Chloe Renahan crossing the line. White lunge by Chloe. That is the 6th place finishers in the CCUNC women. That is the Raving Ravens.
Followed closely by the Baby Ravens. Coming in across the line, team 106. Kara Gordon and Bella Mouche. Well done, girls.
Our Challenge Boys seem to be getting ready at the start, and the megaphone is raised, but they are still moving, and we are still waiting to hear about what the updated start time is for the Challenge Boys Heat E. .107 coming across the finish line now, that representing Nipissing University, Nipissing Women 1. And we're off. The Challenge Boys Heat E is off. Our first Challenge Boys Heat of the day. We have 5 Challenge Boys Heats coming through today, and this is the first out of the 5 of them. We have 17 teams on course right now in a Challenge Boys E Heat, and we will keep you updated after we see them come through around the Horseshoe and the Bully Barn trails to the Pond Loop. We have 17 racers in this heat, Challenge Boys E. Sarah Lutz, bib 110, that is Lakehead 1 coming across the line in
And just a quick recap. So the CCUNC Women's A Final, University of Calgary in first. Second place was the Racy Ravens from Carleton University. Third was the Bird Gang School of Skate Specialists from Carleton University. That was your podium for the CCUNC Women. Now this is the first heat of the Challenge Boys. We're calling it Heat E. And it goes all the way through A. And each skier skis 3 laps for a total of 6 laps for the team.
Yeah, so these are half as long as the CCUNC races. They will be going by very fast. We may be able to get back some of the delays that we had earlier. So it's 3 laps each for each skier as they come over the top of Berry Hill and down into the stadium.
Challenge Boys C heat. Your bibs are ready for pickup outside. That's Challenge Boys C. Your bibs are ready for pickup. And it's outside. Okay,
So-
we're having the first exchange of the Challenge Boys E heat, and they're all going through so far, clean exchanges, and they are tight in there. So good work for the boys.
Some of you may be wondering why we have so many Challenge Boys heats. It is because we have divided the heats into groups of 18 and 17 and 15 respectively to ease the hecticness of the team sprint days. So what we had was this morning our team qualifiers. So each athlete was ranked, each team was ranked based on the combined qualifier times of both teammates. They are then placed in heats according to their placing. So out of the 86 teams that we have, the top 15 times from the qualifier this morning were in Heat A. The following 18 were in Heat B. The 18 after that, Heat C. And 18 after that, Heat D. And then the last heat, Heat E, is the 17 teams. So that is how they were decided. That is how the heats were decided for this afternoon's team sprint for the Challenge Boys teams. So just a clarification here, these are teams, they're going to be placing from teams 70 to 86 today. So the winner of this Heat Challenge Boys E team will be 70th overall of the Challenge Boys overall team sprint. And then Heat D will be placed 52 to 69. Heat C will be placed 34 to 51. Heat B will be 16 to 33. And Heat A will be gold medal all the way to place 15. So that is how the day works today for the Challenge Boys. So we are watching Challenge Boys Heat E after go through their second exchange of the day. They are doing 3 laps each, and this will be team 70 all the way to 86.
Right. So there will be no podium placings decided from this heat, but still there is the win of the heat. So everyone's trying to win their heat and be the top team in their heat for experience. The podium placings will be decided in Heat A of the Challenge Boys, and we'll let you know when that happens.
Yeah, this is just to give all the athletes an even experience throughout the day, which is really great. It gives them a little taste of the team sprint and not just waiting to get in onto that top team. It just gives everybody the same opportunity, which is really great.
And it's a bit of a different dynamic than we saw in the team sprint the individual sprint where the top 2 individuals go on to the semifinal. Here, there is no semifinal or final. These heats decide it all.
Yeah, the qualifier this morning was extremely important for these athletes because it decided if they're going to get a chance at the medals or not. So that is why the qualifier was really, really crucial for these 2 teammates. .276, we have CXC, Great Lakes 1, and Quebec going up Berry Hill, about to come down into the stadium right now. And 385, Rush Minute from Canmore Nordic. And here they go for their next exchange. Here are all these athletes going through.
Ooh, there's a fall in the exchange zone. Hopefully they got in just in time. The touch to the shoulder was clean.
Yeah, and hopefully that no athletes are impeded by the fall. It often happens when you fall and athletes have to go around you. It's tricky. The tag zones are always very hectic. always got to keep an eye on what's in front of you, what's behind you, and keep light on your toes.
So right now we have Ski Nook 1 in first place. Second, Rush Minute from Canmore Nordic. And third was CXC Great Lakes from the United States. So those are your top 3 teams in the Challenge Boy Heats 3. And remember, those are places 70 through 86 are being decided here. And I see a lot of Challenge Boys assembling in front of the start gate. So a lot of anxious teams getting ready for their heat finals.
Yeah, that would be Challenge Boys D Heat getting ready. There is already an 8-minute delay. We will find out when we can start the Challenge Boys D Heat, as Challenge Boys E is on course right now, and they are on lap 3 of 6 currently.
And the organizers have this down to a science here. You can see the boys over on the far side of the pond waiting for them to get into the exchange to be tagged. They have the next heat warming up behind the start gate, so everything is working as planned.
And it is a tight pack at the front of the race right now for this Challenge Boys E Heat.
And it looks like the Wax Techs have done a good job. People are running up that hill. I don't see too much slipping.
375 followed by 380. On that hill. We don't have a 375. Oh, it must be, is it 2? It's 275, I guess, eh?
No, it'd be 376 or higher. It might be 385.
I'm listening on that, yeah.
Here we go. We have our top teams coming through to their next exchange. That is at the end of lap 3. So we have 378 Skinook, 385 Rush Minute, and 376 CXC Great Lakes, followed closely by 381 Strathcona Little G and Big B, and Skibec 7 in 5th place. So we are about halfway through this Challenge Boys E Heat. We have our times for the end of lap 3. There is still a big pack of them fighting for that 70th spot. There is still a big pack of them, about 5 of them fighting for the win of Challenge Boys Heat E.
And our interim results had at the exchange Orford in first, second followed, that's from Orford, second Rush Minute from Canmore Nordic, and third Ski Nook 1. So those were our top 3 at the exchange. They're all tightly packed, though, along the back of the pond, so things could be changing out there. We'll give you an update at the exchange.
And we have 385 and 378, Skinook 1 and Rush Minute currently leading up Berry Hill, followed closely by 76, CXC Great Lakes M1. Really important for athletes and staff to keep track of their athletes' laps. We're doing our best up here. We are working off of a little bit of lag zone 4 here, and based on what we can see, hard to see the bib numbers through all this crowd. So we'll be doing our best to keep you updated from the booth. But really important for athletes to keep track of their own team, and for their coaches to keep track of their team as well.
Okay, exchange just went through and updated. Says Rush Minutes in first, Canmore Nordic second, Ski Nook 1 is in second, CXC is in third, followed closely by Orford in fourth. That was at the exchange.
And this is their final lap. That was the end of lap 5. There's Rush Minute, Skinnook 1, CXC Great Lakes, and Orford. That is your top 4. And it is quite tight. It is 1 second separating Rush Minute and Skinnook. So we'll see where it comes down to at the finish line. And they are entering the pond loop, and it's just 2 of them in the lead right now, closely followed by the 3rd.
Heading up Woodpecker Knoll there, along the back of the pond. This is it. This decides the heat.
Hard to see from here who is pulling away, but it looks like one skier is pulling away with the 6th and final lap here.
Oh, thank the Wax Techs for those skis. Those were fast skis on that downhill.
So that's Skinnook 1, seems to be leading up the Berry Hill, followed closely by 385, but it seems to be a little bit of a gap. We'll see if he can hold it going into the finishing stretch. And here comes our winner of Heat E. That is bib 380. That is Orford winning the heat of Challenge Boys E, followed by 385. That is Rush Minute, Canmore Nordic, 390, 290, 378, 377, and 376. So really close for that Challenge Boys Heat E.
Well done. What a last lap by Orford to pull off the win. That was a really great, strong last lap. Wow, tight finishes here right up into the end. Go, go.
And it looks like Challenge Boys Heat D is almost ready to go off as we see our finishers 384 coming through the finish line for Challenge Boys Heat E. That is 384 coming across the finish line. And we are almost ready for the Challenge Boys Heat D. And we're off for Challenge Boys Heat D. So we have 18 racers in this heat. This will be deciding place 52 to 69 of the overall Challenge Boys races today. So Challenge Boys includes our U16 and U18 field. So huge, huge field for the entire Challenge Boys team sprint today. Our fastest qualifiers in this heat were Team Hardwood Speed S. Can't see the rest of it on our screen right now. We'll get that shortly. Canada Nordic and CNMSA 13. So Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne 13.
And just a reminder for Challenge Boys Heat E, first place went to Orford. Well done. Second place was Rush Minute, and preliminary results had third place Skeenook 1. So that was your podium. Well, your set place 70 through 86.
And we have 390 coming across the finish line now. That is Buck Hunters of Big Thunder Nordic finishing off their team sprint days. And Challenge Boys Heat D is about to enter Berry Hill. We have one team off the lead. It looks to be quite bunched up. We can see all those athletes going up the hill all together now. Wide variety of colors in there. Some bright orange, some Nakatock yellow, and some hard to recognize black in there. But we'll keep you updated as they come through the stadium. And that looks to be a Walden Nordic ski suit coming through for their first exchange, leading the race.
Clean tags, looks good, lots bunched up, but so far no impediments. Well done. I see someone with no shirt on. I don't know if it's that hot, but he obviously is.
Yeah, I'm sure the day's warming up here in the sun now. Athletes are going to be skiing fast, so the body temperature is going to go up. So sometimes you see athletes go without a shirt on when us sitting still in the booth, even though it's warm up here. I think that's totally crazy.
Yeah, it's an interesting day starting at -20 it was this morning, and now we're into the, just under zero, sunny, beautiful weather. So must be a little bit challenging for the wax techs, but I'm sure they're testing throughout the day to see what changes happen.
Yeah, absolutely hectic day for the wax techs today, especially for those big clubs with lots of skiers in pretty much every heat. It is constant work for them. They're constantly testing, constantly applying, constantly scraping. It is a really tough day for your wax techs, so really thank them for the hard work they're doing. As we see the heat, Challenge Boys D heat going up for their second time up Pond Loop up Woodpecker Knoll. So we will shortly see them come crest over that the bump on the backside of the Pond Loop here.
And at the exchange, it was the Baby Zombies from Walden Nordic first, followed by Nakatock Wild Turkeys, and third was Team Hardwood Speed Squad. So those were your top three at the exchange. We'll see if anything has changed through this leg of the race.
Yeah, they're doing 3 laps each. So this is the first lap of the second skiers. So this is the second lap overall of the team. First lap for this anchor leg here.
It's amazing to see the Clabo-esque styles going up the Berries Hill. Everyone seems to have picked up that and is using that to get up that steep, sharp hill there.
Yeah, and it looks like the sun's really coming onto the Berry Hill too, which will really change things up and make it more difficult for athletes to grip in certain parts of the hill, but the shady parts might still be coming together. But it's our first team to come through the second tag zone, and here come the rest of the field. It seems to be about a 15-meter gap right now. We'll see if they can hold it.
Leading right now, Canada Nordic, followed closely by Team Hardwood, then Nakatock Mallards and Nakatock Green Herons. Nakatock has gone with a bird theme today. Well done. It helps us a little bit keep it in track. So we saw quite a large change there on that second tag off. So we'll see if it keeps up that way. It should be an interesting race if the results keep changing this much.
Yeah, very interesting. Fast and furious today. It's gonna be hectic, but it's gonna be fun. It's really great for these athletes to get out here in the sunshine and be able to really throw down on this fun course. It's a really fun day for all the athletes.
Very impressed with the Challenge boys keeping their cool, and the Challenge girls coming up with the team tag-offs. It's very congested in that exchange zone, and yet everything has been clean, and they've been doing a great job.
We have Peter Wiltman saying, "Go Zombies" for Walden Nordic. He saw them in the lead after the second tag-off. So, boys, you got Peter Wiltman back home cheering for you. That's Callum Wiss and Olivier Tremblay. So, way to go, boys.
So you're leading teams across the back of the pond now. It still seems like Canada Nordic has a little bit of a gap now. Their skis are really gliding, and he's double poling right down that entire hill. So good for them. Remember that each leg is 3 times. Each boy does 3 laps for a total of 6 for the team.
Yeah, and we are on the second lap for the first athlete. So we are actually on about the halfway point of this race overall. The second athlete is going to start their second leg momentarily, and while the first athlete takes a little bit of a break. But here they come into the stadium. We will see who is leading, but it looked like it was Canada Nordic from a distance. And here they go into the exchange zone. It looks like it's Canada Nordic, and I can recognize the Kimberley suit along with what looks like a Caledonia suit, a hardwood suit, and the oh-so-recognizable Nakartok yellow.
That's right. Canada Nordic leading out. Orange Crush from Kimberley Nordic in second. Caledonia Crushers in third. Nakartok Mallards fourth. Team Hardwood Speed Squad in fifth. And Skibeck 6 is in sixth. So there you go. Those are our top 6 teams so far on this lap. But things are changing fast and furiously out there. So we'll see how it goes for the next lap.
We'll see how it goes for the Nakartok Birds and the Nakartok Moose, too.
Loving the names and the creativity by teams out there today. It's making it a real fun event.
We can see head coach of NTDC, Timo Puiris, carrying some chairs out down the stadium, wondering if he's going to go to the fire pit and join Pekka Milima for some music playing. So if you're looking for somewhere to go watch the races, why don't you make your way out to the fire pit at the top of the sled hill, on the top of Berry Hill.
Reminder that we're on Challenge Boys Heat D. So, and the top teams are heading across the back of the pond right now. Looks like the Orange Crush, and I love the team suit because that helps a lot for us visually, is following Canada Nordic. Canada Nordic still out in front. But it looks like they're making up time on that lead skier, so pay attention, cheer on your teams.
Yeah, and the Caledonia Crushers are in there as well. Lots of crusher names, Orange Crush, Caledonia Crushers. So quite tight overall here today, and it looks like Canada's got a little bit of a lead. We'll see if they can hold it. This is the anchor skiers' second leg, so the first skiers got one more leg to go. They're really going to be giving it their all to set up their teammate nicely for the final leg. And these are athletes fighting for spot 52 to 69 overall for our Challenge Boys, which includes U16 and U18 boys today. And there is Canada going for their third exchange.
And the Caledonia Crushers following closely. Orange Crush in third. That's Kimberley Nordic. Team Hardwood Speed Squad in fourth. Nakartok Green Herods in fifth. Skibeck 6 in sixth still. And the Nakartok Mallards rounding out. That's 7. So they're all heading out there on their next lap.
Yeah, this is the final lap for the opening skiers. Again, we are doing our best to track the races, but we highly recommend and encourage all the athletes to track their own laps and the coaches at the exchange zone to do the same so that there is no confusion for the athletes.
I'm wondering how that downhill now in the full sun is doing. I saw a few people flying down it and then just kind of like making sure that their weight doesn't go too far forward because I think it's getting a little sticky there at the bottom there. So interesting conditions out today.
Yeah, what we might see later on in the day, Brooke, is the snow's going to get soft and athletes may catch an edge and maybe a few crashes. So it's going to be important for athletes to stay on their feet and watch for those soft, wet patches on that downhill. We have our leaders of the Challenge Boys Heat D cresting the pond loop uphill right now. That is still Canada Nordic in the front, followed by the two crush teams, Orange Crush and Caledonia Crushers.
Looks like Orange Crush has pulled a little bit ahead, but Canada still has a pretty good lead.
Yeah, they are really running up that hill. This is the final time these have to. Oh, and the Caledonia Crushers seem to have a little bit of a tumble, and it seems that they have been caught by teams 3, 4, 5, and 6. And maybe a little bit of a broken pole. He seems to be going to the side looking for a pole. That is very unfortunate for the Caledonia Crushers. It happens in sprint racing and in team sprints. That is heartbreaking, and to have happen at the end of such a great race for them.
Right, they were in third. Let's see if they can make up some of those places they lost on that with that fall and that equipment malfunction there.
Yeah, anything can happen still. Canada is leading by about 15 meters over Orange Crush, but like we saw, nothing is decided quite yet.
And
the snow
Skibeck
is
6
sticky.
has moved into third place, followed by Team Hardwood Speed Squad, Nakertok Green Herons, Caledonia Crushers has fallen off the pace due to the fall there. Hopefully they can make it up for the final, into the finish.
Yeah, a little bit of a tumble. We're not sure if there was any broken equipment, but it looked like he was heading over to see if he could get help from a coach. So that is very unfortunate, and we'll see if they can get back into the race. So we are on the 6th and final leg of Challenge Boys Heat D. Looks like Heat C is lining up. There is a little bit of a delay. We don't know exactly how much of a delay right now, but we are right now 16 minutes behind current times. That is due to the fact that we have to clear the course of the previous heat to allow the starters to start the following heat. It is too short of a course to be able to just have constant flow. As we see our leaders going over the top of Woodpecker Knoll, it seems like there is a little bit of a pack. We'll see how it goes. There's Canada striding over the little bump, taking a look behind him. Can't relax too much. There's still athletes coming.
They're
you never
fast
know.
charging there behind him. Canada, get going.
Yeah, and it looks like a blue suit making a push. Not exactly sure who it is, but Orange Crush seems to be falling a little bit off the pace now. They are in 5th, it looks like.
So coming down the hill and into the finish line, this is Canada Nordic. Let's hope that if he keeps everything together, that was a
little close there. His legs got a little wide on him there. Nobody his tips don't cross. And it looks like, is that Hollyburn 373 coming into 2nd place as Heat C gets underway. We will keep you updated with what that happens. Well, let's look at the finish first. Yes, it's Hollyburn 6, 373, 359. That's Nakertok 369. Skibeck, I believe. Yeah, Skibeck 6 after Nakertok's Green Herons, and then followed by Orange Crush 366. And then we have Hardwood's 356. That is Team Hardwood Speed 360. That is Caledonia Crushers with the unfortunate fall. 367 and 361 crossing the line now with 362. Hardwood 65. Big Thunder's Big 70. Hollyburn 63 and Nakertok 71.
Challenge Boys C has just started, and that means Challenge Boys B, your bibs are ready for pickup outside. So Challenge Boys B, bibs ready for pickup outside. So our Challenge Boys C are heading up Woodpecker Knoll, and they're now across the back of the pond. Those are our leaders in the Challenge Boys C heat.
Dossard numéro 358 franchit la ligne d'arrivée pour leur vague. C'était Challenge Boys vague D. C'est le club nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne numéro 13 qui viennent finir leur vague. Nous allons tourner notre attention maintenant aux Challenge Boys de la vague C qui vient de compléter leur premier tour de 6. Ils font 3 tours chacun et nous sommes sur... et nous commençons le 2e tour maintenant. backdrop team.
And just recapping Challenge Boys Heat D, your top 3 teams: first, Canada Nordic, followed by Orange Crush, Kimberly Nordic, and third was Skibeck 6 from Skibeck. And top 3 teams at the Exchange and Challenge Boys C, Brute Force, Canmore Nordic was first. Second was Yukon Challenge Boys 2 from Whitehorse. And third was CNMSA 11 from Mont Saint Anne. So there you go. Those are the top 3 at the Exchange in the third C heat for Challenge Boys.
Yeah, CNMSA 11 having the fastest qualifying time for this heat. They are bib 3:36, and so they will be one of the favorites for Challenge Boys Heat C. There are 18 teams in this heat, and this will be deciding places 34 to 51 of the Challenge Boys category. Blackjack Brothers? Crescent over the top of Berry Hill, we will see who is leading when we come back into the stadium and into the second exchange zone. Seems to be a blackjack suit, white horse suit in there, or a Yukon suit in there, as well as the leaders look like it is still Brute Force from Canmore Nordic.
Yep, Canmore Nordic leading at the Exchange, Brute Force, followed by the Blackjack Brothers from Blackjack, Yukon Challenge Boys 2 from Whitehorse, and we have 2 Mont Saint Anne teams, CNMSA 12 and followed by closely by 11. So those are your top 5 teams at the Exchange for Challenge Boys Heat C.
And a message for Team La Radio Challenge C. Good luck, Henri Fauteux and Samuel Fontaine. Have fun from ISA Pro Ski. So great to see La Radio out there in this heat now with lots of encouragements from back home.
And here they come up Woodpecker Knoll over the back of the pond, the leaders of Heat Challenge Boys C.
I think that's Canmore. I think that's Canmore leading there.
So it looks like Canmore has a little bit of a lead here coming down the Pond Loop Hill and heading up Barry's Hill before the sledding hill.
Again, we will confirm when we have better visuals on bib numbers. We are currently just going off of race suits and what we can recognize from afar on the backside of the pond loop. So we will give you a more updated and confirmed placing when they come through the exchange zone. Nous sommes actuellement au 3e tour de cette vague Challenge Boys C. C'est les premiers athlètes qui ont commencé la course, qui finissent leur 2e tour et qui vont dans la zone d'échange pour donner le relais à leur coéquipier qui achèvera leur 2e tour eux aussi.
So at the exchange, CNMSA Team 11 has pulled into the lead, followed closely by Brute Force, Canmore Nordic, and then CNMSA Team 12 is third. So those are the top 3 teams in Challenge Boys Heat C.
Yeah, good presence from the CNMSA team. So that's Club Nordique Mont Saint Anne, based out of Mont Saint Anne, Quebec. So great ski community there and great facilities there as well. So great to see Quebec doing well in this heat.
And And we're just getting updated Challenge Boys Heat D results. First, Canada Nordic. Second, Hollyburn 6 from Hollyburn Ski Club. And third, Nakertok Green Herons from Nakertok Nordic. 4, Skibeck 6. 5th, Orange Crush, Kimberly Nordic. 6th, the Team Hardwood Speed Squad. And 7th, Caledonia Crushers.
On peut voir les leaders qui sont à mi-chemin environ de la quatrième boucle de 6 de cette vague. C'est Challenge Boys C et ils achèvent Berry Hill en ce moment. Ils sont en train de grimper. Nous voyons environ 2 équipes devant le reste de la vague, mais c'est très bien groupé, c'est très serré.
Very tight racing. They've all come together again. They're in a tight pack. These two are kind of out in front, but the rest of them are really close behind. So this is an exciting heat. We'll give you updates at the exchange.
Yeah, we can see Berry Hill is getting more and more sunny as the day progresses. Those trees are not leaving much shade, so the wax is going to be a little tough here. You can see athletes sipping as our leaders make their way into the exchange zone. There's still about 7 or 8 of them together. In the
Both
front
of
pack.
our Mont Saint Anne teams, 12 is leading, followed closely by 11, and Brute Force is in third, Canmore Nordic. Then the Wizards of Oz from Kimberly Nordic has moved into 4th place, coming from nowhere. And Blackjack Brothers is in 5th, and then the
Condieronk from Ski de Fond Montréal.
Awesome name, I love it.
Love to hear the symbolism behind that.
Okay, reminder that the next heat to start is the Challenge Boys B heat. You should have your bibs and be in the stadium and getting ready for your start. And we're on the Challenge Boys C heat. They're heading up Woodpecker Knoll right now over to the back of the pond. So you can see where teams are placed as they crest that hill. Looks like the two Mont Saint Anne teams are kind of pulling away here, battling each other. This is CNMSA Team 12 and Team 11 close together.
Yeah, and they seem to have pulled away from the rest of the field, so it looks like it's going to be Mont Saint Anne battling it out for 1 and 2 in this Heat C. Oh, and it looks like somebody's trying to double pull ways up that hill. There might have been one team that pulled away slightly. Maybe some teams, some athletes opted to have more wax than other teams. So we'll see what tactics play out here. But it looks like one Club Nordique Mont Saint Anne team has pulled away from the other. And here they come. And this is going to be the start of their 6th and final lap of the day. Yeah, both Club Nordique Mont Saint Anne teams in the lead.
And we have CNMSA 11 now in the lead, followed closely by 12. And Fondeuse Lantel is in 3rd, and Condieronk is in 4th.
Yeah, so a great Quebec showing. Looks like the Quebec teams occupy the top 4 places in this heat currently. So we'll see what it comes like to the finish line. But it looks like it's a Quebec-dominated heat right now. Lots of people out there cheering, which is really great to see. Lots of teammates and parents and athletes and volunteers out there enjoying the sunshine as we proceed through the rest of the day. We're going to have heats from now pretty much straight until 3:30. So lots of action still to come.
Now they're climbing up Woodpecker Knoll, and they're going to be over the back of the pond here. This is our lead teams for the winners of Challenge Boys Heat C.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a gap between those Club Nordique Mont Saint Anne teams, but they seem to have a pretty comfortable lead over places 3 and 4 in this Challenge Boys Heat C. Heat B is at the start line, ready to start anytime. They will wait until Heat C has finished this final lap before they proceed to let those athletes in Heat B start the course.
It's getting slippery on Barry's Hill. I've seen a few mishaps with wax there, so they're having some trouble now that it's full sun on Barry's Hill. But Mont Saint Anne is gonna win this.
Alors, c'est l'équipe Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 11 qui gagnera cette vague Challenge Boys C devant leur coéquipier 343, aussi le Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne. C'est Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne numéro 12. Et on est parti pour Challenge Boys vague B. Challenge Boys vague B est en course et nous voyons le reste de la vague C finir leur course. 339. 344, 340, 342, 341, 350, and 338. All these guys finishing up their heat. Love the costume from 338. That is Team Wapiti out of Wapiti Nordic. 347. That is Team Lightweight Baby out of Monterrey Ski.
Challenge Boys A heat. Your bibs are ready for pickup outside in the stadium. Challenge Boys A, your heat bibs are ready for pickup.
353 and 349 finishing off their heat. That is Nakartok Coyotes and 349, Too Slow, Too Curious of Revelstoke Nordic. So we have Heat B, Challenge Boys Heat B on course right now. This is 4 spots 16 through to 33 of the Challenge Boys section.
Okay, Challenge Boys, Heat B coming down the hill into the exchange.
Yeah, we have a message for Team 330. That is the Walden of Walden Cross Country. We have Go Sussel Joyner, which I believe is Russell Joyner, and Rizzleize Your Race. So good luck, boys of Team Walden.
And we have the Boundary Beauties, Boundary Trails Nordic Canada in first. Second, Hollyburn 4. First, Mooski. Fifth, Larch Hills Lads. Love the alliteration there. And fifth, Gamblers from Club Chelsea Nordique. And a shout out to Team 331, the Clister Misters, Adam Clinton and Joe Curran. Go Clister Misters, so proud of you guys. We are with you all the way from Roxanne Poulin. So that's Team 331, the Clister Misters, and I love your name.
Yeah, lots of great team names out here today. It's really fun that athletes have some input for a fun day like today, and it makes it even better.
And the Clister Misters are from the Yellowknife Ski Club, all the way from Yellowknife. And our leaders of Challenge Boys B are heading up Woodpecker Knoll. They'll be across the top of the pond.
Yeah, and this is the first lap of the second skier for Challenge Boys Heat B, so second leg out of 6 overall for these athletes.
So the Boundary Beauties have a little bit of a lead heading up Barry's Hill there. Oh, they're
Closely
getting
followed.
caught though. It's the pack has kind of come up on them.
Yeah, this seems to be the closest race we've had so far at this point in the race. This is second lap, and they're really all together. It's a constant string of them going down into the stadium now, and we shall see about 8 of them coming in all at once. It's going to be really entertaining, and this is where the exchange zones really, really matter. Got to keep your poles tight and not break anybody else's equipment and not get caught up yourself.
Okay, into the exchange. Let's hope it's clean. They're all together here. Okay, Fondure up. Boundary Beauties are still in first.
Very tight. They're side by side. On a les Fondeurs Laurentides en deuxième position après le deuxième échange. Ils sont en deuxième position derrière les Boundary Beauties. So we have Boundary Beauties and Fondeurs Laurentides.
Followed by the Gamblers from Club Chelsea Nordique, and then Hollyburn 4, Foothills Team 1 from Foothills Nordic, and CNMSA Team 10. So those are your top teams in Challenge Boys Heat B. And they're heading up Woodpecker Knoll. You can see them. That's full sun now.
Yeah, the whole course is very sunny now. It's going to be tricky for the wax techs to really dial in the right wax.
It's
It is constantly changing.
It's interesting to see from Heat 1, A or D through A now. They double pull on all the downhills. So obviously glide is not quite as fast as it was in the first heats there.
Yeah, the snow's going to be slowing down a little bit now that the moisture is accumulating to the surface here. So. And our leaders going up Berry Hill. We will see who is currently leading going into the third exchange here. So this is going to be our next skiers tagging off pretty shortly.
So Boundary Beauty still leading into the exchange from Boundary Trails Nordic.
Looks like they've opened up a little bit of a gap.
Yeah, they've opened up a gap and a clean exchange, and they're off. Followed by Hollyburn 4. CNMSA 10 is moved up to third. Gamblers Club Chelsea Nordic. Those are your top four.
And Fondeurs Laurentides in fifth. Still quite tight. The whole pack is all close together. We can see some exhausted faces out there as they finish their second out of third laps for these starting athletes. So they've got one more lap to go as their anchor teammates are heading on to their second lap.
And again, what places, Pierre, is this deciding? This is Challenge Boys Heat B.
Yeah, this is spots 16 all the way to 33. So this is 16 to 33 for the Challenge Boys category today.
Okay, so the 16 spots. Looks like they've caught Boundary Beauties is now being swallowed up by the pack there. They're in third place, and they're the top three teams are going along the back of the pond.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with the rest of the race. Maybe the Boundary Beauties start a little fast. Maybe the wax is changing really, really quickly. We'll see. There's no guarantee for any teams here. We'll see how it plays out for the rest of the race.
Okay, now two teams are pulling ahead up Barry's Hill over around the top, and they're going to be coming down the sledding hill into the exchange, and we'll give you the updated information.
And here we go into the final exchange.
It's very close between the top two teams.
We have Fondeurs Laurentides taking the lead over Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne. So again, deux équipes du Québec sont en tête de cette vague B. Alors c'est pour la 16e jusqu'à la 33e place, cette vague B.
And third place, Foothills Nordic. And Hollyburn 4 is in fourth place. Gamblers is in fifth. Boundary Beauties 6th. And Mooski 7th. And Larch Hills Lad rounding out those 8. And actually 9th is Chelsea Nordique Cool Kids. And 10 is Lappy Challenge Boys 2. That's Mackay Jones and Willem Abink. Shout out to our Lappy boys. So make sure our Lappy that we're cheering them on.
And here they go for the Woodpecker Knoll Hill. It looks like two teams pulling away from third place just slightly, but still in the hunt. And here come the Boundary Beauties coming back here. This is Willem Vanderberg, I believe, on his final lap.
Lappy Challenge Boys is in a huge pack there. They can move up, so give them a cheer when they go by.
Wow, we can really hear your cheering from here. Very impressive. One more. I said the wrong thing. So here they come into the final exchange. So this is the first athletes tagging off to the anchor athletes for the sixth and final lap. So this is the last time we're going to see them coming through the exchange zone. And the Boundary Beauties look to have made up some spots here. Oh, and it looks like Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne is still in the lead, followed by the Boundary Beauties and the Fondeur Laurentide. So it is still a big fight for all those teams out there. It's still quite tight. It is not decided. We can see our Challenge Boys Heat A. So those will be our top 16 teams of the Challenge Boys category lining up at the start line. So they will be fighting it out for the medals. This is the Challenge Boys Heat A at the start line, while the Challenge Boys Heat B is on the final lap.
And here comes our leaders around the corner and up Woodpecker Knoll.
Ouais, c'est Fondeur Laurentide et Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, 1 et 2 en première et deuxième position. Ça se disputera jusqu'à la fin, jusqu'à la ligne entre ces deux équipes du Québec. Fondeur Laurentide et Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne sont en première et en deuxième position à mi-chemin sur la sixième et dernière boucle.
Ooh, tight racing for that second and third spot.
Very tight, and they are sprinting up that final time up Barry's bump, and it looks like Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne a little bit ahead of Fondeur Laurentide. On va voir qui a des skis plus rapides et qui aura une meilleure glisse en entrant dans le stade pour la deuxième et troisième position. Alors, nous avons Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, équipe numéro 10, qui gagnera cette vague B devant 324, that is Foothills M1, et 320, ça sera Fondeur Laurentide en troisième position de la vague B. We have a fight, Boundary Beauties duking it out with the 318, that is Mooski team, so that would be the fourth and fifth place finishes for this Challenge Boys Heat B, along with 323, 321, 317, 326, 327, Nakatox 322, 333, 331, 319, and 330 at the finish line. So we have our final Challenge Boys Heat. We will let them start, and we will update you once the race has started. And we are off for a Challenge Boys Heat A. So the reminder, this is for the medals. This is for the top 15 positions and for the gold, silver, and bronze medal today. This is Challenge Boys Heat A. We have our top seeded Team Telemark, our second seed Skibec 1, third seed Monterrey Ski 1, 4, the Lappy Big Dogs. And our 5th seed is Con Lo from Scotia XC Ski Club.
And just a reminder, Challenge Girls D Heat, your bib pickup is ready outside. So that's Challenge Girls Heat D. Your bibs are ready for pickup outside. So here they come. They're coming into the Woodpecker Knoll uphill. And then they're going to head around the back of the pond. Remember, this is for the podium places for the Challenge Boys categories. And we have an early lead way out in front. But I think it's about pacing, too. They have to remember that there's 6 laps for the whole, 3 laps each, but 6 for the team.
Pretty confident start from whoever it is, but it looks like a telemark suit in second. That would be our top-seeded team. It looks like a Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne suit, but we will confirm when they come through the exchange zone.
And judging by the double pulling up that hill, we have some teams that have decided to go without grip wax for the Challenge Boys final here. First exchange. Here they go. Let's see if it's clean.
And we have Montéréski 1 en tête de la course après le premier tour. Montéréski, équipe numéro 1, est en tête de la finale des Challenge Boys.
And followed closely by Team Telemark, Skibeck 1, Catch Up If You Can from Canmore Nordic. Skibeck 4, Hollyburn 3. So those are your top teams for the first lap of the Challenge Boys final. This is the actual final because podiums will be decided for the Challenge Boys category.
And a shout out to all Edmonton Nordics teams today. Go Team Big Speed, bib 315 in this heat. And we have Team Gigaspeed and Team Dumb and Dumber. So big shout out to all the Edmonton Nordic teams today. And a huge shout out to Edmonton Nordic support team, Coach Ulf, Adam P., and Jen. Thank you very much for helping these athletes out.
Love these shout outs from across Canada as we watch the Challenge Boys A heat across the back of the pond.
And it looks like Montéréski may have been caught a little bit by Team Telemark, but we will confirm when we see more. We're just going off of suits from here on the backside of the pond. But there are 3 teams right now leading with 4th just behind them, and we seem to have a little bit of gap to the 5th place team. It is not over yet. This is just the 2nd lap for all of these athletes. So this is very early into the race.
Interesting to see the double polars kind of fall behind on that Barry's Hill. The wax looks to be working well and not slowing down the ones that have decided to go with grip wax today. So interesting. We'll see if it holds through the whole heat, through the whole race.
Yeah, and it seems like Team Telemark is leading right now. They've pulled a little bit away from the rest of the field, and they are currently in the lead.
Followed by Skibeck 1, Catch Up If You Can, Canmore Nordic.
So quite tight for those 4 teams still. Medals still to be decided. There is plenty of racing left. Lots of athletes giving their all today. Lots of tired faces at the finish line. And it's really great to see everybody out here having a fun time and really giving it their all for their teammates and for their clubs and teams or university teams.
And here they come. They're going to head up Woodpecker's Knoll and across the back of the pond so you can see them as they come together here.
Yeah, still 4 teams quite tight together still, so nothing decided yet. This is the 2nd lap of the first athletes on course. So 2nd lap of the first athlete, so 3rd lap overall for the teams out of 6. Big cheers to Con Lo from Nova Scotia. Watch out for the paparazzi. Tons of cameras out there today and lots of fun. So good luck to Con Lo. From Susan.
And they're coming down the sledding hill into the exchange.
And it looks like Monterrey has come back into the lead. Right in front of Telemark 1. So that is Monterrey équipe numéro 1, en tête en ce moment. Wesh, c'était un peu risqué le dernier échange. Là, il n'y avait pas beaucoup de place. Mais heureusement, ils l'ont fait avant la fin de la zone d'échange.
And Love Canmore's team name, Catch Up If You Can. Ski is in third. Ski Back 3 is in fourth. Yukon Challenge Boys 1 has moved up. Ski Back 4 is in fourth. Ski Back 3 is in fifth. So Ski Back has a bunch of racing teams very close to the medals here.
Yeah, and just a reminder, as we saw at late exchange, that all exchanges have to be done before the end of the exchange zone. The tag has to be done before the end of the exchange zone.
Very impressed with the teams. All teams have seemed to get clean exchanges in. They're doing a great job out there, even during congested times to the exchange zone.
On peut voir une forte présence de l'équipe de Skibec avec 4 équipes en finale, soit 8 skieurs en finale de cette Challenge Boys Vague A. Alors, très, très fort et très, très cool de voir toutes les équipes de Skibec en finale.
Telemark now has a good lead. It seems like that this skier on their team keeps getting a big lead up each time he goes, so good job. So I think that's Finn Redmond for Telemark, and he's decided to put in a big surge here to kind of break a gap open between first and second.
Yeah, this is our anchor athletes going out for currently on their second out of 3 legs. So they'll be tagging off to their teammates who will be out there doing their third and final leg for their team. So this is the first athletes doing their third and final leg for their team.
So there goes Nathan Actum. He's the first leg of that Telemark team.
And it looks like Skibec et Monterrey Ski en deuxième et troisième position.
And that's their first teams. Catch Up If You Can is in fourth. And Lappy, the big dogs, doing well.
Yeah, this is really a very important race here because this is the last lap for these athletes. So they really, really want to give it their all, leave nothing left on course because this is it after this. And they want to set up their teammates for the best possible finished position.
What do you think, Pierre? I think Telemark has a strong finisher, so we'll see how much they make up on him and if they can keep that lead.
Yeah, we'll see. Based on the qualifying times, Finn Redmond had a really, really strong time. So if he's out in front, I think it's going to be hard for people to catch him. But you never know when with these races like this, people could be tired, people could fall. So it's looking good for Telemark, but no guarantees quite yet.
If Nathan can keep this lead up, or at least a pretty good lead for Finn, I think they have a good chance of keeping that first place podium for the Challenge Boys.
Yeah, and it looks like he's doing a great job. He may have, in fact, opened up a little bit of space over Monterrey Ski 1, whose first athlete has been very, very strong. Who's come in first every single time. That's Justin Boudreau, who's had really, really great legs here. So very impressive by the Telemark team and Monterrey Ski team.
Okay, reminder, this is the second last leg. They're going to tag to their anchor leg, and this is for the medals. This is for the podium for the Challenge Boys categories, all U16, U18 athletes.
Yeah, here they come back into the stadium.
So Team Telemark with a commanding lead. Nathan tagging off to Finn.
And Monterrey Ski 1 en deuxième position avec Émile Legault qui finira la course pour cette équipe.
And they've made up some time. They've closed that gap, but not sure if it's enough to get Finn.
Battle for third is still wide open, though. There's 2 or 3 teams right there. It looks like Skibec is in third right now, but there are lots of teams hunting them down, so it's going to be very tight for third place.
And super exciting for third place, Lappy Big Dogs, our own Lappy Nordic team of Cedric Martel and Edgar Sarrazin. They're in the running for a medal here, so make sure you're out there cheering them on.
We'll be seeing the top teams coming up. Woodpecker Knoll momentarily. We will be able to get a visual. And there is Telemark about to start the Woodpecker Knoll. So the second out of 3 climbs of this final leg. Closely followed by Monterrey Ski. It is not over yet. Emile Legault is still hunting him down.
And there's Cedric Martel closing in, trying to close in on third place for Lappy Nordic, the Big Dogs.
We believe it's Skibec. It's still sitting in third place. Skibec 1 still sitting in third place right now. It is not over. It is quite tight for that bronze medal there. We will see where it comes down to. So Telemark team is cresting the final climb. If he manages to stay on his feet, he should be able to comfortably ski in strongly for a gold medal for Team
And Cedric
Telemark.
Martel has made a move for third place on the uphill of Barry's Hill. Let's see if he can get it into the finish here. Coming into the finish line for first place, Team Telemark. Well done. Followed closely by
Monterrey Ski in second, but the real fight is the fight for bronze. It is between Skibec and Lappy. Skibec with a little bit of an edge over Lappy Nordic, but it looks like it will be Skibec 1 in third and Lappy Big Dogs in fourth. Way to go, boys.
Great job from the boys. Well done, Lappy, the Big Dogs, and Skibec. That was a tight battle for the third place.
Way to go to all of these teams. This is for medals. So we can recap. Team Telemark taking the gold medal. Women are starting. And we are off for our first Challenge Girls Heat. This is Challenge Girls Heat D. This is Challenge Girls Heat D.
And with that start, we are calling Challenge Girls Heat C to pick up their bibs outside. Just a reminder, Challenge Girls Heat C bibs are ready for pickup outside. Recapping the Challenge Boys final. First place, Team Telemark of Nathan Actum and Finn Redman. Second place, Monterrey Ski.
Monterrey Ski 1 and third place, Skibec 1. Monterrey Ski, Justin Boudreau, Émile Legault. Skibec 1, Julien Rochon et Nicolas Claveau-Laviolette.
Okay, currently on course, we have Challenge Girls Heat D. Okay, Challenge Girls Heat D is across the back of the pond. And remember that this isn't for podium places, but it's for experience and to get the places and win for the heat. We have 2 teams kind of out in front going up Barry's Hill.
Yeah, so this will be teams places 52 to 69 for the Challenge Girls. This is Challenge Girls Heat D. Top seed of this is Nakertok Blue Jays, another bird theme team for the Nakertalkers. And here we go into the first exchange for the Challenge Girls Heat D.
First at the exchange was The Roof is on Fire. Big Thunder Nordic is in first place. That's Sarah Kiskala and Delaney Summers. Second, Walden 05S. 5 seconds, I guess.
05s.
05s.
2005.
Oh, the 05s, of course it is. And then third is Twisted Sisters from the Waterloo region, followed by Lappy Challenge Girls 3, which is Hannah Abink and Kaya Hakkinen. So we've got some Lappy girls in here in this heat. So lots of cheering out there, Lappy fans.
And Brooke and Pierre, I just took a little tour, went down and wandered around the stadium for a bit, and whoa, it is flying fast and furious down there, and it is really cool to be trackside. And I'm just trying to bring a bit of color, especially for our live stream audience. You got to see it to believe it, standing trackside and seeing these guys flying by. The tracks, those tracks for races, especially after they've been skied in, tend to get really nice and really fast. And everybody is just flying and really exciting down there. So beautiful sunny day here in Thunder Bay, and just incredible to be trackside.
Thanks, Jim. It looks beautiful out there. We have our own Big Thunder Nordic team leading the Challenge Girls Heat D. That's their name. The Roof is on Fire. They're doing a great job out there. They're heading up Barry's Hill. Big shout out to Challenge Girls D. Big super stars Anna Towell and Kate DeBeer from the Sioux from Perry Sound. Love the super stars for those two. So that's a shout out from Peter Weltman.
They are coming down into the stadium for the second exchange here. Still looks like Big Thunder is currently leading.
Followed closely by the Nakartok Blue Jays and Lappy Challenge Girls 3, Hannah and Kaya. Let's go, girls. And I love the fifth team is gold if we were 20 seconds faster. That's the name of the team from Boundary Trails Nordic. We're getting very creative. A reminder that this is Challenge Girls Heat D. And we're asking Challenge Girls Heat C to pick up bibs in the stadium and get ready for their start.
Oh, we see. We got an explanation. Walden 05s is for the 0.5 zoom of the selfies they all take. Oh, with the new iPhone features, all those 0.5 selfies. Big shout out to the Walden 05s.
Love the names. I love the names and the creativity behind them. It makes it really fun. And going way back, we have a Challenge Girls team named the Twisted Sisters. I like it. So our Challenge Girls teams are on the back of the pond now. I can see a lappy suit that looks like Hannah Abink tucking now down. So she's looks like she's moved into second place. Big Thunder, I think, is still in first with a big lead.
Yeah, we have Big Thunder going up Berry Hill right now. It's really sunny on that hill now. It's going to be really sloppy and slow. So really got to stay on your feet and stay out of trouble.
We've got 2 challenge lappy teams on the back of the pond. I see Forrest Wheeler, and it looks like Avery Spruill. So there, we've got quite a few lappy girls racing on this heat. Shout out to them. Okay, here comes the exchange, and we have our Big Thunder girls still out in front, doing fantastic. This is The Roof is on Fire. I have to find out the details behind this team name. Love it.
And it looks like Lappy team in the second right now, and followed by the Walden team. I believe that would be the Walden 05s, the .5, and Nakartok Blue Jays in fourth right now.
And I'll try and, yeah, I'm gonna try and sneak in a couple of sponsors and stuff,
Okay, we're waiting for our leaders of Challenge Girls Heat D to come in. Here they come. And they're going to be going up Woodpecker Knoll shortly.
Yeah, they're about halfway through their current leg.
And it still looks like The Roof is on Fire. Big Thunder Nordic is in the lead. That's Sarah Kiskala and Delaney Summers leading Heat D. And they're followed closely by a Lappy team of Hannah Abink and Kaya Hakkanen. And third is the Walden 05s.
Keep seeing people carrying chairs down towards the end of the stadium. I wonder what's going on up there. Maybe it's the Peter Milma bonfire attracting a big crowd. I believe that's Leaf Lenny carrying his chair down. $189. That is still the Big Thunder Roof is on Fire with the lead of this Challenge Girls Heat D. 181. Nakartok Blue Jays moving into second. Love to see the Nakartok contention here, being a Nakartok boy myself.
And shout out to Nakartok for all the bird names. Really loving it. I see the Red Hawks are in here. I saw the Mallards a while back. So someone had a brainstorm to keep them all hit track.
And just while there's a brief break in the action here, our presenting sponsor at 2023 Nationals is 91.5 CKPR Radio and Rock 94 Radio. Our sponsors of the day are skiwax.ca and also Secure Store. And skiwax.ca is the organization that is responsible for a large part of the support for this live stream.
Yeah, thank you to all our sponsors that really keep the event going and even make it possible in the first place. So really great to have all those people helping us out today.
Yeah, and I like that tagline that skiwax.ca has, Pierre. That is helping you get a grip. So appropriate today.
What a great slogan there.
Definitely. If you're going up Barry's Hill, you want that tagline. So we have The Roof is on Fire, Big Thunder Nordic leading Challenge Girls Heat D, followed by Nakartok Blue Jays, and then Lappy Challenge 3 team heading out.
Yeah, and this is going out on to the fifth leg. So this is the final leg for the first starting athlete. So that is leg number 5 of 6 overall for this Challenge Girls Heat D.
Our gold level sponsors here at the 2023 Ski Nationals: Big Thunder Orthopedic Associates, CRC Communications, Roland Thunder, Zizou Optics, Fresh Air Experience, and Esri Canada Mapping.
We have our lead team heading over the back of the pond there. The roof is on fire. Big Thunder Nordic. You can see head coach Adam Cates giving his team a few tips as they go by. They have a pretty commanding lead now. Lappy Challenge. Hannah is heading up and trying to catch up to Nakertok Blue Jays. So it's a tight for second place there in the heat.
Yeah, Nakertok Blue Jays doing a great job holding on to that second place. And here it comes. The roof is on fire. This is still our Big Thunder Nordic team, bib 189, coming through, and they are leading the race. And this is the start of the sixth and final leg for this team.
Well done to Sarah Kiskala and Delaney Summers, who have led this whole race and have looked like they're putting the finishing touches on a fantastic team sprint. It's a tight battle for second here. Our Lappy team heading out. Go Kaya. And that's the Nakertok Blue Jays, who are made up of Nola and Elizabeth. So they're tight for second place in this heat there.
Yeah, and Walden 05s are close behind them. So it is not over for this last leg here.
And big shout out to the Forrest Wheeler, who's coming in to tag to Hazel Moffat for the last leg of their Challenge Girls team from Lappy. Lots of Lappy teams in this heat.
And a reminder from 2023 Ski Nationals organizers that we have several tents on site with lots of interesting stuff. Those tents include Fresh Air Experience, Solomon, Stride Orthopedics, Zizu Optics, and Rolling Thunder. So give the tents a visit. Just wandered through them myself, and they're just awesome. So give those tents a visit.
And Big Thunder's over the top of the pond. The roof is on fire, leading out this final lap of the Challenge Girls Heat D. All they have left is climbing Barry's Hill and the down into the finish. Looks like Nakertok has gone on to take second place, and our Lappy Challenge 3
Yeah, way to go,
is
Blue
holding
Jays.
on to third.
Looks really tough out there now going up Berry Hill. The sun is really cooking that hill.
And here it comes. The roof is on fire. Big Thunder Nordic. Sarah Kiskala and Delaney Summers.
And we have our Challenge Girls Heat C just starting out for their first lap of the day. So Challenge Girls Heat C out on course now as we have our top finisher for Challenge Girls Heat D. The roof is on fire, Big Thunder Nordic, closely followed by Nakertok's Blue Jays.
And a reminder, Challenge Girls Heat B, bibs are ready for pickup outside. Challenge Girls Heat B, bibs ready for pickup. And crossing the line in third for the heat, that's the Lappy Challenge Girls 3, Kaya Hakkinen. Well done to the Lappy group. And that was 183 Walden. No, actually, sorry. That was 187 CXC Midwest.
And a message for CXC Midwest in the Challenge Girls Heat C. Way to go, Stella and Madeline. Have fun out there and ski fast. We're cheering for you from Forest Lake.
And they moved up into 4th place. Good work, CXC Midwest. 5th was Walden, 05s. 6th, gold if we were 20 seconds faster from Boundary Trails Nordic. 7th was the Nakertalk Red Hawks. 8th was the 2010 squad.
And another message from the Minneapolis Ski Club, Stella and Claire, ski hard and have fun, from Amy Bone.
And 9th was the Lappy Challenge Girls, Forrest and Hazel, right behind the 2010 squad.
Yeah, and we see Challenge Girls Heat C now about to get to Berry Hill. They are on their first lap. Challenge Girls Heat C on their first lap.
And judging by the carnage here in the finish line, this is a tough team sprint going on now.
Yeah, it's really hard out there. All these athletes are exhausted. Some of you may be wondering why some athletes are getting their poles measured. That is because in the classic events now, there are random pole testing because you are not allowed to have poles longer than 83% of your height. So you are being randomly selected to get your poles measured as a regulation in the classic skiing events now. Challenge Girls Heat C just getting through the first exchange zone. It looks like we have a Lappy team out front. Can't quite see the bib number, but it looks like a Lappy team out front with Marita Pueris tagging off in first. So that would be Lappy, Challenge Girls Heat 1, Marita, and Min.
And they're followed by CXC Midwest, team from the United States, and then Fondeur Laurentide.
Fondeur Laurentide, bib 166, ENA 6. And then Skibec, is it C? Skibec C in 4th, I believe. Yep, 4th at the first exchange. A reminder to all athletes and coaches that we are doing our best to keep track of the laps as we speak, but it is always recommended and encouraged for athletes to keep track of their own laps and coaches to do the same.
Okay, we are on a Challenge Girls Heat C, and it looks like Lappy has taken a commanding lead here. That's Marita Pueris and Min Dobson.
We'll see if Min does the gritty across the line for her heat today. The rest of the heat is quite tight going over the uphill on the pond loop.
And I think they're making up time on Lappy, so let's get some cheering going for Lappy out there in front. They've kind of committed now. Yeah, it's a tight pack following Lappy up Barry's Hill. I must imagine that the corner there at the bottom's gotten chewed up and is kind of soft and mushy now after all of the racers having gone multiple times around this 750 meter loop.
And we are coming into the second exchange. It is still Lappy Challenge Girls Team 1, Marita Pueris and Min Dobson in first. We have Fondeur Laurentide in second. That would be Fondeur Laurentide, ENA 6, Lauriane Barthiaume, and Emmy Gamache Thibault in second place.
Yeah, and they've made up time on the Lappy girls. They're moving up fast. CXC Midwest is in third. And then another CXC Midwest is in fourth. So they're putting heat on those top two teams.
If anybody out there is wondering what to do with the sunshine and how to visit Tibet, the Lappy and Nationals organizers have teamed up with Max Mahaffey and Julian Smith to create pamphlets to check out the city. So if you're interested, look for Julian and Max and anybody at the NTDC to collect your pamphlets and get a little insight as to where to go in Thunder Bay, recommended by the Nationals Committee and Max and Julian. So check those guys out. They are often wearing red hats.
And here they come into the stadium again. Lappy still leading. Looks like they've put on a little bit of a surge there. They're heading up Woodpecker Knoll over the back of the pond.
And a reminder today, our silver level sponsors are Dr. Stephen Adams Family Dental Practice, Sam Nemi Design Works, Stride Orthopedics and Footwear, who also have a tent on site, KV, T-Baytel, and Jarlsberg Cheese.
Yum. So we have bib 164. So is that Marta Puris going up Berry Hill right now, still leading. Lappy Nordic. Fondor Laurentide close behind, still quite packed. And there seems to be a little bit of a tumble. We can't see exactly who it is right now, but there's a little fall there. It seems we've gotten up quite quickly. We will keep you updated on the placings in the next exchange zone. So this is the first athlete completing their second leg of 3.
And they come down the sledding hill into the exchange. And Lappy is still out in the lead. Marata exchanging to Min. And they've put a little bit into their gap there. So if they can keep that up, and now they're tightly packed through this exchange zone.
Yeah, places 2 through to what that 6th place seems to be extremely tight here. So Lappy seems to be ahead a little bit. Fondor Laurentide still in 2nd place. Team Hardwood seems to have moved into 3rd, and Skibeck in 4th.
And it's the Team Hardwood Glitter Squad. So they've added to their name, and they're in 3rd place. And we still have 2 CXC teams there in 5th and 6th.
Our bronze level sponsors at 2023 Ski Nationals, Nordmin Engineering, John W. McDonald Law Office, Downtown Volkswagen, RBC Wealth Management and Don Skaczynski, Bioped, White McGilvery Lester and Peter White Law, T.E. Marion Medicine, Downtown Business Improvement Association, Edwards Bell Jewett LLP, The Creative Company with Angela Benedict, Block Heater Hockey Sock Hats, Lowry's, Sleeping Giant Brewing Company, Pizza Hut, BioSteel, and The Persian Man.
Yum. Shout out to Ashton Thompson from her partner on the other side of the stadium. She just wanted you to hear this over the loudspeaker. So shout out to you while you race. That is great. Love to see it.
Okay, challenge. Our Lappy girls are still out in the lead and look very good. Heading up Berry Hill. Chased very closely. And a reminder that this is Challenge Girls Heat C.
164 coming to the exchange, but 171 close behind, followed by 169.
So Hardwood Glitter Squad has moved into 2nd place and is closing on our Lappy girls. So they've just done an exchange and Hardwood is off and can see Lappy right in front of them. So that's Marata Puris leading out of the stadium, trying to keep that 1st place in this heat, followed closely by Hardwood.
We have a message for Nakartok skiers for the Blue Herons, the Great Blue Herons. Nakartok team, Great Blue Herons, Caitlin Dustin and Mallory Jansen. Ski fast, stay standing, and good luck, have fun. That will be in the following Challenge Girls B heat.
And at the exchange, we had Lappy in first, Team Hardwood in second, CXC Midwest in third and fourth. There's 2 teams. Skibeck C is in 5th place, and the Nakartok, another bird name, Ospreys this time, is in 6th place at the exchange.
And our bronze level sponsors at 2023 Ski Nationals, helping put this event together: KBM Outdoors, Peter Hollinger Law Offices, Wholesale Club, 3 Trees Soaps, Kim Reddy Custom Stained Glass, Pine Needle Pottery, Wyland Art and Supply, BK Hats, Big Lake Pasta, Montana's Barbecue and Bar, Kelsey's Original Roadhouse, Five Forks Restaurant, the Foundry Restaurant, A&W, and Boston Pizza. We thank you for your support.
We have Lappy's Marta Pueris currently leading, going over the pond loop, now about to get up to the Berry Hill.
And looks like Marita's put in a little bit of time on second place Nakartok. And CXC is in third, so they've kind of spaced themselves evenly going up Barry's Hill. And here comes Marita down into the stadium. And she's going to tag off to Lappy's Min Dobson. Okay, clean exchange, and there goes Min off leading the Challenge Girls Heat C here. Heading out of the stadium. Looking very strong double pole still after all of these legs of their team. And Nakartok is heading out second. Clean exchange. They have them in their sights. And CXC is in third.
It looks like Team Hardwood in second, actually, there, Brooke, I think. I think it's the Team Hardwood Glitter Squad.
Yes, Team Hardwood Glitter Squad. Team Hardwood Glitter Squad.
Here come the Nakartok Ospreys in the exchange zone right now. Hard to tell between the yellow and black suits there. Shout out for Challenge Girls Heat B, the Nakartok horses, Evelyn and Bronwyn. Good luck and woof 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 from your puppy summit.
Pierre, where are we getting these shout-outs from?
We're getting them online. They're coming in from everyone in all directions. It's great to see, and we will shout your messages out. So yeah, keep them coming.
Yeah, no, just awesome. And I was just outside wandering through the stadium area, just tons of action, just a beautiful day, warm this afternoon. And I would say we are something akin to a festival going on here. This day has a kind of a light atmosphere. The spectators leaning on the fences along the finish line, etc., are just really, really enjoying themselves. But it really is, Ski Nationals really is a kind of a ski festival. There have been kind of coaches conferences. There's been, meetings for, improving self-esteem in this and that group. There's just been all kinds of activities related to this event, but it is really a kind of a ski festival. And when you look along the fence lines, you just see hundreds of pairs of skis leaning upon the fences, just to describe it to you people online.
And we're coming to the finish of the race, and we see Lappy being overtaken there by Team Hardwood on the top of Barry's Hill, coming into the sledding hill. It's neck and neck.
Yeah, it'll come down to the double pole finish. It looks like Hardwood paced it really, really well. They knew what they were doing, and they are currently leading coming
Lappy,
into the finish line. It is going to be very tight.
Looks like it's going to be Hardwood's race. The Glitter Squad is coming in to win this challenge. Girls Heat C.
Yeah,
and Min Dobson gets second place for Lappy Nordic. And third place goes to CXC, Midwest. Well done, teams. That's for Challenge Girls Heat C. And taking off is our Challenge Girls Heat B, heading out of the stadium. And with that start, we call all Challenge Girls A bibs. They're ready for pickup outside in the stadium.
And we got, oh, sorry.
Challenge Girls A bibs. They're ready for pickup outside.
We have Erica Smith cheering for the Knocktalk's Great Blue Herons from Foxmead. Go, girls, go.
Okay, we have Challenge Girls C still finishing from their heat. And our Challenge Girls B heat is out on course and will be coming around into the stadium to go up Woodpecker Knoll very shortly.
Yeah, so this is for Challenge Girls place 16 through to 33. So this is 16 through 33. Challenge Girls Heat B, with Yukon Challenge Girls with the fastest qualifying time and Naktok Great Blue Herons close behind. We have Nakatok 178 Nakatok Flying Squirrels coming into the finish line of the Challenge Girls Heat C. As the Challenge Girls Heat B goes up Woodpecker Knoll for the first lap of their heat. They are just cresting over the pond loop now on their way down towards Berry Hill as we see exhausted athletes lying down in the finishing corral. It looks like a really tough day out there. Everybody's giving it their all. So it looks like Skibec est en tête de la vague Challenge Girls B. C'est Skibec qui mène en ce moment au premier tour de cette vague Challenge Girls B. Huge shout out from Cindy Shetley to Bibs 155, Team 155, Foothills W2, Ashton and Sophie. Cheers from Canmore and from Cindy.
And our first exchange is happening for the Challenge Girls Heat B.
Just our public, yeah. We're just getting no.
This has been great, but now it's not working.
We're a little gray up here in the studio for results right now, but as it looks right now, we have Skibec in second place. Still trying to confirm who is in first, but they are out on their second lap of the Challenge Girls B team sprint. So this is the first lap for the anchor leg.
Okay, Heat B of the Challenge Girls is happening right now, and they're heading up Woodpecker Knoll, the leaders, and they're going to go across the back of the pond.
So we have double pull trouble of Chelsea Nordic currently leading, and then that is Skibec in second place. Yeah, so Chelsea Nordic coming into the stadium for the second leg of this Challenge Girls B heat. big pack here coming through the exchange zone. Let's make sure that everybody gets off smoothly.
I see Knacker Talks in there, judging by the suit.
Oh, that's an easy team to recognize. It's great. No bias at all. We're still waiting for the live results to come in here as the athletes head out towards the Horseshoe and Bully Barn section. So this is the first leg athlete going out for their second lap of the day. Chelsea Nordic currently leading, but it looks like two athletes have caught back up, made up a little bit of time. So there's a pack of three of them with the Nakatok team close behind them in fourth. Could very well be the Great Blue Herons.
So we have the top three teams fairly tight. 4 looks like it's making up some time. They're about the back of the pond, and they're going to head towards Barry's uphill.
So we have Skibeck in the lead right now, followed closely by 48 Strathcona, Jilly, and Tal, and we have a pack of them just behind them. So those are current leaders. Skibeck currently leading the Challenge Girls Heat B. Challenge Girls Heat B. Two teams coming together. It is Skibeck, and it looks like the Strathcona Jillian Tal still leading. Chelsea Nordic in the third. That is after the third exchange. Nakatok Great Blue Herons not far behind in fourth. Seems to be a little bit more cloud coverage right now, which might help the snow stay a little bit more solid as we progress into our Challenge Girls A exhibition teams and open category races. It might help the snow stay just a little bit firmer. The leaders of our Challenge Girls Heat B currently going up. Woodpecker Knoll. It looks like Chelsea Nordic has taken the lead again. There is a pack of three of them. Nakatok Great Blue Herons just off the back of that pack, currently in fourth. We will see how it progresses. They are going over Woodpecker Knoll, and now at the back of the pond loop, still Chelsea Nordic striding away. They look to have opened a little bit of a gap over Skibeck and the Strathcona teams. Nakatok clawing back a little bit, but teams 5, 6, and 7 are really close. This is quite a tight heat, and we will see what happens in the next leg. Double pull trouble striding up Barry Hill right now, leading Skibeck and Strathcona. Coming into the third exchange is Chelsea Nordic, double pull trouble, double pulling away. They will tag off to the second skier to do their second leg. So this is about 2/3 of the way through, actually halfway through the current Challenge Girls Heat B. And Skibeck still in second place. Strathcona third. Nakartok fourth. And 5 and 6 are right there, close behind. Looks like another Skibeck team and possibly the Yukon Challenge Girls team too.
Very tight racing here, Pierre, for that 2nd through 6th, 7th spot. So it's all up for grabs here for Challenge Girls Heat B. It looks like Double Pole Trouble from Chelsea Nordic has a little bit of a lead, though. So if they can just keep that steady pace going, they're going to be good to go.
Yeah, hopefully they keep the Double Pole Trouble up and not get trouble double pulling.
Exactly.
We see the Challenge Girls Heat A start to come to the start line now. It's a few minutes until they start, but this is the final third of the race for the Challenge Girls Heat B out on course right now, and it is still Chelsea Nordic in the lead going into Woodpecker Knoll, but the lead has diminished. Skibeck and Strathcona have caught up, and it looks like they will be overtaking them up this Woodpecker Knoll. Nakartok still in 4th, but 5th and 6th, Skibeck and Whitehorse right there on their tails. Looks like 2 packs of 3 athletes, so everything's still up for grabs here.
Yeah, and I saw some slipping happening on that hill. That uphill is really getting the sun there on Woodpecker Knoll, so they're having a little trouble with wax there. But some moves have been made in this Heat B, and the girls are coming in tightly for Barry's Hill. We'll see what happens there.
So, Skibeck maintenant en tête de la vague Challenge Girls B. Skibeck prend la tête de Chelsea Nordic et mène actuellement la course des Challenge Girls vague B. Il nous reste encore un tour pour tous ces athlètes, pour toutes les équipes, pardon. Ces athlètes finissent leur dernier tour. C'était les premiers athlètes à partir et les derniers athlètes vont achever leur dernier tour. Here we go. Final exchange. It looks like Strathcona currently leading over Skibeck now. Chelsea Nordic in 3rd. Nakartok 5th. Whitehorse seems to have come back into 4th. Final leg here for this heat here. Challenge Girls Heat B. So final leg for these athletes.
Very exciting heat. Lead has changed multiple times. It's all coming down to this last leg of the race, so we'll see who's leading as they come up Woodpecker Knoll. So our eyes should be trained over to the side of the stadium. They're going to be coming around that curve very shortly.
And just a shout out to the announcers today, to Pierre Grawl-Johnson and Brooke Latimer. What an excellent job you're doing, keeping track of things here. And some of the skiers are wearing all kinds of doodads on their suits and wings on their suits and whatnot. But a couple of people asked me, what do we wear to the banquet tonight? It is a real festival atmosphere here at 2023 Ski Nationals. The event this evening runs from 5 to 9 at Old Fort William. It's one of the largest historical venues in North America. Activities include a Kaylee dance and the club team sprint awards. Just remember, anyone attending, and I'm told this event is absolutely chock-a-block, sold out 110%, but some of you will be inside and outside, so you kind of have to dress so that you can stand outside for a while. Dress your best to stay warm. That is from 5 to 9 this evening at Thunder Bay's Old Fort William Historical Park.
Double Pole Trouble seems to have regained the lead. That is Chelsea Nordic in the lead right now.
And this is it. This is for the final. They're going to come into the finish lane. So this is all. There's quite a few packed up on that uphill. So this downhill in the finishing straight's going to decide it. Although Double Pole Trouble, unless they have any trouble, is going to lead this in and take the win. It looks fairly easily. So Double Pole Trouble, Chelsea Nordic for the win here in Challenge Girls Heat B.
And Challenge Girls Heat A is off. We are up and running for Challenge Girls Heat A. For the medals, for the Challenge Girls race today, they will decide place 1 through 16.
Yukon Challenge Girls 2 was second in Challenge Girls Heat B. And Skibeck was third. Actually, that's preliminary. I have to check results. So Challenge Girls Heat B is finishing, and we have Challenge Girls Heat A, which decides the medals, out on course now.
Yeah, we have our top seed, Dumb and Dumber of Edmonton Nordic. Second seed, Speedy Snails. And third seed is the Nakutok Red-Tailed Hawks.
And here they come into the stadium for the first time. Going to head up Woodpecker Knolls. Remember, this is for Challenge Girls podium medals. A note to exhibition teams, your bibs are now ready to pick up outside. Exhibition teams, bibs are now ready to pick up outside. So we have Challenge Girls Group A, Heat A for the medals, heading across the back of the pond down and going to head up Barry's Hill momentarily.
So this is going to be a really tight race. It's currently Red Devils of Revelstoke Nordic currently leading. Maeve McLeod taking it off strong on the first leg of 6 today. Here we go. 34 Strathcona Nordic and 36 Red Devils of Revelstoke Nordic leading this Challenge Girls Heat A. Quite a tight pack. I can see Nakurtok's Red-Tailed Hawks in there. That is Anna Semeniuk and Clara Hegan representing Nakurtok. Telemark is also in there, and it looks like Yukon as well. So still plenty of teams in contention right now after lap 1.
And this is for the podium. So for all U16, U18 Challenge Girls, this is for the podium.
Yeah, so these were our top 15 teams from the qualifier this morning in this heat. So this is for place 1 through to 15. Here they come around the horseshoe and starting the Woodpecker Knoll. It is, I believe, oh, I actually can't tell. Too many red suits out there. Here they come down the pond, downhill, about to start the Barry Hill. So that's Strathcona leading up Barry Hill. Looks like Nakurtok Red-Tail Hawks in second, but still a huge pack of them. It is about 10 of them still all together. So tons of time still to make some moves and to break the field. But big pack there coming through Barry Hill into the second exchange.
Speedy Snails coming to the exchange. Club Chelsea
Nordic
is in first now. They're very tightly packed. Still a lot of decisions to be made on this course. This is Challenge Girls Heat A for the podium.
after second exchange. We will see if anything's changed around the horseshoe bend, but it was Chelsea Nordic leading going out of the second exchange. And it looks like Strathcona Nordic is back in the lead. That would be bib 134, Strathcona Mads and Karkar. Chelsea Nordic still in second. Telemark is in there as well. Naktok is in there, and Dumb and Dumber Speedy Snails are also in there. So quite a big contention sale.
And a reminder that each of the legs does 3 laps for a total of 6 laps for the team.
So Strathcona leading into Berry Hill.
Team Telemark is tight in there as well.
And it looks like the Speedy Snails for Chelsea Nordic are also in there. So still quite tight for those top 8 or 10 skiers there. Speedy Snails in second and 31 Team Telemark in third. So quite tight.
Strathcona still leading. Still pretty tight, especially there for second, third, fourth, and fifth. They're all tight. Strathcona has a little bit of a lead heading out.
Looks like clean exchanges from all of them. No tumbles or tangles, so that's really good to see.
This is for first, second, third for the Challenge Girls categories.
This is the 4th out of 6 laps total for the team. It is the second lap for the anchor skier of each of the teams.
And here they come.
Speedy Snails with Tori Odette taking lead back from the Strathcona team. So looks like Tori is not wanting to wait around, and she is really putting in some work now.
I think Speedy Snails has a little ace up their sleeve with Tori as the anchor leg.
Still a big fight for second and third with Telemark, Strathcona, and it looks like Dumb and Dumber, the Edmonton Nordic, is also in there. So yeah, it is Strathcona, Team Telemark, and Dumb and Dumber battling it out for the silver medal. Can Chelsea Nordic hold on to this about 10-meter lead that Tori has created? We shall see. They had very strong qualifying time, so they were second seed. They are one of the favorites for today.
So Speedy Snails exchanged cleanly. They're off and running and skiing, actually. And they're followed by Team Telemark.
And Edmonton Nordic and Strathcona in there. Looks like Edmonton Nordic athlete Allison Mackey having a huge leg there to put her team into third place. Still quite a tight fight for the mid-pack of this Challenge Girls A heat, but it looks like the top 3 or 4 or 5 are pulling away. This is the last leg for these starting athletes, so this is lap 5 out of 6 for this heat.
So for one more lap after this.
Here they are around the horseshoe, about to start. Woodpecker Knoll. It is still Chelsea Nordic who have opened up a little bit of a gap. It is Telemark and what looks like Edmonton Nordic chasing them down with Strathcona right there. So it's quite a big fight for second and third right now. They're really pushing really hard. This is the final leg for these skiers. They're really giving it their all for their teammates and their team.
Looks like Chelsea Nordic has a pretty good solid lead there heading up Barry's Hill and tagging off to Tori Odette. So that's a good sign if they can keep this up. They're the winning team for the Challenge Girls Heat A top podium spot. And then second through fourth looks tight.
It looks like Strathcona and Edmonton Nordic are overtaking Telemark, but not by much. They're still all three of them together with, we can't see exactly, but a fifth place team is right in there behind them. If they can get onto the draft, that would be awesome.
Right, closing fast there. If they can just catch that little space up.
So here comes the Speedy Snails into the final exchange, tagging off to Tori Odette, who's our fastest qualifier of this morning. She's going to give it her all. This is her last leg straight to the finish line for the medals. And quite a tight pack here. Strathcona and Edmonton Nordic right in front of Telemark. We will see how it gets decided. Allison Mackey had a great previous leg, so we'll see if she still has the energy to hold off and beat out anybody towards the finish line.
Okay, we're looking for Chelsea Nordic to come around into the stadium and head up Woodpecker Knoll momentarily.
And we'll have our exhibition skiers going out shortly, but all the best to the exhibition team, Claire Day and Maya Nenner, namely Kickwax. That is Wonderbar from Peter Wiltman.
And we see Tori O'Day. Sorry, Tori, mispronouncing the name there. Tori O'Day leading the Chelsea Nordic to the finish line. She has a commanding lead now. It looks like they're going to take the gold unless something happens up Barry's Hill. Looking very strong.
Yeah, and it looks like it's Edmonton Nordic's Allison Mackey in second place right now. She's put in a little bit of a gap.
Oh, and she's actually closing fast there, but I don't think she's run out of space to catch Tori there. Nice uphill running.
Yeah, so it's battle for bronze right now between Team Telemark and Strathcona, Mad and Car. So we'll see who can take it going up Barry's bump. And this is Tori O'Day going to take the gold medal and national title for Chelsea Nordic and the Speedy Snails with Isabel Haig. They will take the gold medal. Congrats, ladies. And this is Allison Mackey for Dumb and Dumber and the Edmonton Nordic skiers coming across the line in the silver medal position, second place. And it looks like Team Telemark has overtaken Strathcona for a bronze medal in the Challenge Girls event. Team Strathcona taking the fourth place, and Nakartok 128 taking the sixth place. Way to go, girls. Team Bib 135, Nakartok Golden Eagles flying into a seventh place as well. So great job from all of these women out there. And we are off for the
exhibition race.
One exhibition race. So this exhibition race, you don't necessarily need a teammate from your club. You can pick whoever you wanted in the field. So we have the Speed Demons, Julian Smith and Lyndon Doyen, leading that off very early. So that was just a start. They were the top seed, top qualifiers of the day. But congrats to all the ladies in the Challenge Girls Challenge Girls Heat A, with the gold medal was the Speedy Snails for Chelsea Nordic. Second place, Dumb and Dumber Edmonton Nordic. And third place, Team Telemark. Way to go to everybody participating in that event.
And Open Men B, your bibs are now available to pick up outside. That's Open Men Heat B.
And as we noted earlier, the celebrations this evening at Old Fort William are absolutely, completely sold out. But anyone, and this includes parents, who medals in the Group A club team sprints can join after dinner this evening at Fort William. So please come to the race office to get your complimentary ticket, or to or you can arrange to pick up your ticket at the door. So anyone who medals in the Group A club team sprints today can join us for the after dinner celebration this evening at Old Fort William. Come to the race office to get your complimentary ticket, or pick it up at the door.
We have a shout out for bib 511 short and shorter. Go BMD from Jamie Merrigan. So Julian Smith tagging off to Lyndon Doyen, the Speed Demons 1 and 2 from Scotia XC Club, taking the first leg. See everybody congratulating the Challenge Girls A participants at the finish line here, as we see Jill Stephen and Natalie Wilkie tag off, the superstars. Jill from Foothills and Natalie from Larch Hills Nordic. Do we still not have the... It doesn't have to. Like, I think Julian might have been the only guy in that first...
So the exhibition team race is basically any order, any gender. It's just a mix of people that have come together that didn't have other teams. So we're looking at some different teams mixed up out there. So we'll see what that gives us in terms of who's going to lead and be out in first and who's going to be second.
Yeah, it's great to see everybody who doesn't necessarily have a club mate to participate with be able to race these team sprints. It really makes it a fun day for everyone. They don't necessarily have to have a large club to be able to participate in these events. So it's a great idea by the organizers to have these exhibition races.
Exactly, and I think the team sprint format, you still get some interesting pairings and some team spirit amongst people that aren't even maybe from a same club, but the competition is still high, and they really, really fight to the finish. So these exhibition teams are often produce some amazing times and results. So let's see what happens out here.
And really great entertainment for sure.
And just for you listeners online, I would note that we are about 40 minutes behind schedule, something like 40 minutes behind schedule. So we're aiming for a 3 p.m. start, Thunder Bay time, 3 p.m. start for Open Men B, actually a couple minutes prior to 3 p.m. and roughly, again, 40 minutes behind schedule.
I'm sure there's some stories behind the names of these exhibition teams. We've got Speed Demons 1 and 2. That's fairly straightforward. But we've got Giga Speeds, Superstars, Kavik and Quick. We've got Cirque de Soir Legs, Short and Shorter, Downtown Knows No Boundaries from the Boundary Trails Nordic, Snow Racers, Suberries, Kick Wax Girls, and the Para Ladies. So we've got some interesting names out there for our exhibition teams today at Lappy.
Yeah, and a wide variety of teams out there, seeing suits from all over Canada participating, which is really great to see. We have Julian Smith currently leading the race. He's Speed Demons 1 and 2. He is on his second lap, double pulling down the backside of the pond loop, about to get to Berry Hill. We can see that he is on skate skis. He is double pulling this whole race today. He is not going to do one little bit of striding.
And I like how the double pullers with no wax on kind of use those corners to build speed, to get up those steep hills. So they're kind of using that, it's not a skate out, but like a step out to get up halfway up the hill and then starting the double pole.
Yeah, on all corners where the tracks have been scrubbed, you are allowed to do 3 pushes around the corner. So those on skate skis and on classic skis will really be taking advantage of that on the course like today. They're really going to push hard with their legs where they can if they are double pulling. So Julian has just finished off his second leg and tagged off to his teammate Lyndon Doyen for his second leg.
And a reminder, coming up next, Open Men Heat B will be starting. The Superstars are heading up Berry Hill, and that's a team from Larch Hills Nordic, Jill Stevens and Natalie Wilkie.
Here we have the Superstars at the exchange zone. Jill Steven and Natalie Wilkie going out for Natalie's second leg. Oh, that was me. It's no longer a thing?
It's no longer a thing.
Then what is it?
I have no idea, but I was just asked to tell you to stop talking about the 3-push rule.
It's done once.
I know. I don't know. I'm just some jury member.
So is it just open where there's no traffic and do anything?
Well, that's not what I've been told. But
Step turn. Well, anyway.
Okay.
It's not really a step turn. But okay. Whatever.
I don't know. I'm just giving.
Okay. No.
What's the rule?
I don't know.
There is no
There's
rule.
no rules. Exhibition race or whatever. No rule. Yeah, because we should know it for open men.
That's what I've been told. That's what I know. Most of the open men out there will be thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, I think so. Yellow cards being handed out left, right, and center. Oh, sorry. There we go. Julian Smith out for his third and final leg. He is leading the race with the Speed Demons 1 and 2. We have the Giga Speeds of Edmonton Nordic, Nathan Mackey and Adam Walker currently going up Berry Hill, double pulling all the way up that steep section, about to come back down into the stadium. 504 Team NB from Nordroy, Ryan Jones, Reen Jones, and Theo Simard. The Superstars of Larch Hills Society, Jill Steven and Natalie Wilkie, still in contention, going up Berry Hill. Natalie finishing off her second leg of the day.
Looks like Julian's putting on quite the clinic here for his, every time he goes around. It's very inspiring to watch him maneuver around this course with no wax on and just double pulling. Quite the speed and power.
Yeah, a recent member of the World Champs team. He's an excellent classic sprinter. So he was qualified through that event. So this is one of the top performers in Canada for an event like this. So really great to watch younger athletes out there looking for somebody to look out for. Go watch Julian Smith ski up this hill. It looks effortless.
Yeah, a few pushes around the corner and then double pulling to the top of the hill. He's just, every push he gains speed and time.
Yeah, so he's really using those corner sections to his advantage and really using his legs.
5:14, 5:11, 5:15.
We're about 10 minutes away from the Open Men's Heat B. We are about 10 minutes away from the Open Men's Heat B.
And Julian Smith just tagged off to Lyndon Doyen, and that's Speed Demons 1 and 2 with a commanding lead for the exhibition teams here at Lappy Nordic.
it's still not up. Lots of great efforts and a wide variety of age groups out here on this exhibition race for this 3-lap each exhibition race. For the exhibition race, they're doing 3 laps each.
At the end of lap 4, we had Speed Demons 1 and 2 in first, Team NB or Naudois in second, and Giga Speeds in third.
I think Speed Demons lapped like everybody like once. And yeah, they're about to finish it. So Speed Demons 1 and 2 are on their final leg. Lyndon Doyen is going to be coming into the finish line any second now. He is on his final leg. Teammate Julian Smith has tagged off and is currently waiting to greet him in the finish pen. Speed Demons going up Berry Hill for the final time. And Quick and Quick going up their lap of Berry Hill. Skibex, Killian Jacobs, and Beatrice Blanchard are also following close behind Quick and Quick. Here comes Lyndon Doyen into the finish line. They will take this exhibition race with a commanding lead. Way to go, boys. Foothills mix, Crescent Berry Hill on their way down into the exchange zone. Paraladies also coming down into the exchange zone very soon. They will be tagging off. I have no idea which bib it is, though. Did you say 418 or 518?
Giga Speeds is climbing Berry Hill right now and going to come down the sledding hill momentarily.
And here we go. It is our second place finishers. It is the Giga Speeds of Edmonton Nordic, Nathan Mackey and Adam Walker coming into the finish line to take that second place in the exhibition race. What a lunge and great job to those two.
.504 Team NB coming into the finish, third place in the exhibition race. That's Naudois, and it's Ren Jones and Theo Samard.
And we have Natalie Wilkie finishing it off for the Superstars. Natalie out of the Larch Hills Nordic Society and Jill Stephen out of the Foothills Alberta Ski Club.
Well done to those girls coming in close fourth amongst all those male teams. Well done.
So maybe they didn't have to be girls or boys. They couldn't mix.
505 finishing.
Quick and Quick coming into the finish line. Emilie Quick and Annika Whalen.
Team Revy coming into the finish. That's 508 Team Revy from Revelstoke, Norfolk. And Skiback right behind.
507 finishing.
And a reminder, this is the finish of the exhibition teams.
And we have 507 Team Nakartok from Canmore Nordic. Jemima Saravanamutu and Tabitha Williams.
And our open men Heat B will be starting momentarily.
512 and 511 coming into the finish. 512 is Foothills Mix and 511 Short and Shorter, finishing off their exhibition race. Here we have 513 coming into the finish line. That is Boundary Trails Nordic. That is the Downtown Nose. What is it, Brooke? Downtown Nose? I don't have it. It's not the full name.
The Downtown Knows No Boundaries. Great team name. And our open men Heat B about to start.
Message for Bibs 573, Trevor and Jules, go Orford, Ali Orford.
516 finishing with the guide.
And we have 516. We have Sue Berries coming in to the finish line. Way to go, boys. Great racing out there. Bib 517, Kick Wax Girls from Walden Cross Country coming into the finishing line to finish off their exhibition race. We are moments away from the start of our open categories with the open men's Heat B about to head out on to course. Reminder that these athletes will be doing 6 laps each, two times more than what we've seen for the rest of the day. It's going to be 6 laps each. This is going to be fun to keep track of. Yeah, behind the timing. Is there? Oh, we still have
People on the team.
para ladies, I believe.
There they are. Guess they're waiting for them to get. He's about to start though. He's waiting. He sees them.
Yeah. Just want to make sure. 518. We have 518 going up Berry Hill. That is para ladies. Want everybody to cheer these athletes on. They are going to be our final finishers of the exhibition race. So cheer them on. They're about to come into the finish straight. Bibs 518. That is our para ladies for our exhibition race. And we are off for our open men's Heat B as 518 comes into the finish line. That is our para ladies. Way to go, ladies. That is a great race, and congrats on your awesome day.
Great race. Open men Heat, our final A. Your bibs are now ready to be picked up outside. So that's the open men A. Your bibs are ready to be picked up outside. So Heat B of the Open Men out on course, Pierre. So this decides places. Do we
This
know?
will be places 16 through to 32. We have 17 teams in this Open Men's Heat B. Nous avons 17 équipes dans cette vague Open Men's B avec Fondeur Laurentide avec le temps, les qualifications le plus rapide de cette vague. Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 2 en deuxième position et Glizzy Gobblers de Orford en troisième position au début de cette vague.
And over the back of the pond they go. They're grouped fairly closely, just having started. Great team names again. Glizzy Gobblers, Rocky Mountain Racers, Lucifer's Revenge, Crusty Old Men.
So we have the Glizzy Gobblers leading right now with Rocky Mountain Racers in second and Skibec 3 en troisième position en ce moment, mais c'est quand même un groupe assez serré et on verra qui mène au premier échange, au premier relais. This is our Open Men's Heat B. Reminder that they do 6 laps each, so it's twice as long as the races that we've had so far today. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait and kind of do it based on manually.
And yeah, race suits.
Here we are. We have our top 2 teams starting Woodpecker Knoll. This is the second lap out of 12 for the Open Men's Heat B.
And I haven't been keeping track. I don't know if you have, Pierre, how many are going with wax and how many are going without wax for this B heat for the Open Men.
Oh, I didn't quite check on the first lap, but we'll see right here as they go into Berry Hill, the steepest and biggest hill of the race today. And it looks like a lot of them are double pulling.
One's double pulling, 3 are kick waxing, it looks like.
Oh, you
Wow,
know what? I
it's a
was wrong. It
mix.
looks like mostly kick wax, actually. One team double pulling today, looks like, in this heat. Could be down to athlete preferences as well. They get the ultimate decision as to whether or not they want to double pull or to stride, so it can differ from athlete to athlete, even within the team.
Right.
And here they come into the exchange zone, and that looks like Rocky Mountain Racers with Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne and Skibec leading right now.
And who was the top qualifying team? Do we?
Yeah, it was the Fondeur Laurentide was the top qualifying team for this Open Men's Heat B with a total time of 3:58. So they had a great time, and that earned them the top qualifying spot for this heat. These athletes still have lots of time to go, so they're not charging hard like we have seen in previous heats. They have 6 laps to do each. That's a very long time to be out there, especially when you only get a minute or a minute and a half rest between efforts. So they're really having to gauge their efforts out there.
Right, so that's 12 laps total for the team, and we're currently on lap 3. Second lap for the leading skier.
Yeah, so still lots of time left, even for those teams that seem to be a little bit off the back. But we have 4 teams right now leading, going down the pond loop, about to go up Berry Hill. That's Rocky Mountain Racers currently leading.
And without wax, it looks like he has no wax on. He's decided not.
And
So
yeah, and then we have 3 Quebec teams, the Fondeurs Laurentides, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 2, and the Glizzy Gobblers of Orford seem to be occupying the rest of the spots from 2 all the way to 4. So we have the Rock Mountain Racers, and they are right now going into the exchange zone. So this is the end of the 3rd leg and starting the 4th. So this is the 2nd time that the anchor athlete will be going out. Yeah, it looks like the top 4 seem to have a little bit of a lead over 5th and the rest of the field. So let's see if they can hold this for the rest of the race. Reminder, they still have 4 laps to go each. That's still lots of time for things to happen.
yeah, we often call this a sprint race, but really endurance plays a huge part as we move through 12 laps of a 1K course. So each skier is doing 6K. With little breaks, but not big breaks. So it's such a interesting mix between speed and endurance.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be able to hold that speed for as long as possible. So it really is a perfect combination of endurance and sprinters. You see our leaders going up. Woodpecker Knoll still all together, still the 4 of them there. I'm wondering what's going through the heads of those athletes right now, wondering if they want to put in an effort or if they want to stay all together to work together and then decide it a little bit later to conserve some energy.
And the top 2 teams, it's hotly contested here as they head towards Barry's Hill.
Yeah, right as I say that, 2 teams break away. So it's 2 teams off the front right now. So it's 2 équipes québécoises, Fondeurs Laurentides et Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne en tête en première et deuxième position.
Both with kick wax, and the next 2 both with no kick wax. Maybe this 3rd one has kick wax. He's kind of...
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Even athletes with kick wax sometimes may opt to double pull up the hill if they don't think that they're going to grip anymore if the snow is changing.
Right, or herringbone.
Yeah, and here they go into the exchange zone. Le Fondeurs Laurentides et le Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, équipe numéro 2, en tête de la course après 4 boucles. Looks like the Rocky Mountain Racers are right now in 5th, still up there in the rankings. Approaching the halfway point of this race, we'll see where athletes really start to pull away from other competitors.
Uh-oh, there's been a pole mishap. A team climbing Barry's Hill only has 1 pole, so hopefully they can find another. Maybe coming into exchange here.
C'est l'équipe de Fondeurs Laurentides qui lui manque un bâton. Si vous avez un bâton, peut-être passez-le un bâton parce qu'il lui en manque un. Fondeurs Laurentides.
ETT, what does that mean?
C'est encore Fondeurs Laurentides, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, ensemble à la tête de la course. Glizzy Gobblers right behind them from Orford. 475, those Rocky Mountain Racers. That skate ski team is still right there using that glide as an advantage. Oops, I feel bad.
Yeah, me too. Well, they announced it as one. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't say para.
But he didn't like it.
They mixed it.
Here we go, the top 4 into the exchange. Still Fondeurs Laurentides and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne in the lead. Rocky Mountain Racers in fourth, and it looks like the Orford Glizzy Gobblers in the third.
And a reminder, this is Open Men Heat B. Open Men Heat A will follow, and that's the one that decides the podium spots.
Here we go, our top teams approaching Woodpecker Knoll. Still three of them quite grouped together. Rocky Mountain Racers just falling off the back here, but still plenty of time to make up some seconds. Yeah, it is the three top-seeded teams currently leading: Fondeur Laurentide, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, and Glizzy Gobblers of Orford. Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne et Fondeur Laurentide en tête. On dirait qu'ils ont encore plein d'accroches sur cette dernière montée de Berry Hill. L'équipe Orford, on dirait, est en train de faire de la double poussée. Peut-être qu'ils ont choisi de choisir des skis de skate, mais on verra avec leur deuxième coéquipier. Nous arrivons à la zone d'échange où ils passent le relais à leur coéquipier.
Lots of appreciation for our volunteers who are keeping this event going. Just a lot of cheers coming in from across Canada for the volunteers. Greatly appreciated. A lot of people from across Canada have younger skiers in this event, and so some of the people back home, family members, just send their thanks to all the volunteers who are putting this event together. Stadium crew, trail crew, timing crew, kitchen crew, just a lot of appreciation from everybody across Canada who is involved in skiing. It's a huge community, and shout outs of support have come in from clubs across Canada for the efforts by the Lakehead Nordic Ski Association that has put this event together.
So it is still Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne and Fondeur Laurentide ahead, just ahead of Glizzy Gobblers of Orford. So those top three are still battling it out. We've got Mary Leslie saying, "Go, go, Orford." And here they come into the exchange zone. Wow, all three of them very, very tight together. Hard to say who's going to take it. Hard to say what the tactics are going to be going into these final legs. Rocky Mountain Racers just tagging off in fourth place off of their next lap. Our leaders coming to the Woodpecker Knoll very shortly. Here we go. All three of them still together. Orford really does look to be double pulling, and that may play an advantage towards the end of the race when they can have a little bit more glide going into the finishing straight.
And there's our Lappy team going through the exchange. That's Josh Savitz tagging off to Werner Schwar, and that's our own Lappy team. And they've named themselves the Crusty Old Men, although, Josh, I don't know if you're crusty yet.
And here we go, the top three up Barry Hill. There seems to be maybe a little bit of separation. Fondard Laurentide maybe pulling ahead. Into the exchange zone we go. The leaders and Orford right there in the mix in third place right now, but it's Fondard Laurentide ahead of Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne by about 10 meters. We have Skibec 3 and Rocky Mountain Racers coming into the exchange now. We see Skibec athletes raising his poles to make sure that he doesn't impede or get his poles broken. That's a very smart move in hectic team sprint exchange zones, just to keep out of trouble and out of everybody's way.
Barry's Hill looks like the place to be. Look at the lineup of people along the side cheering them on, because that's the last key place that you can make your moves before the finish line.
Yeah, it seems to be the deciding factor for today. It's the biggest feature on the course with 6 meters total climb, so it's definitely there that people are going to make a move.
If they can hear us, they need to start to coordinate and do the wave for for us to see what you guys can do out there. We'd like to see a wave going on.
And just to add to our festival atmosphere, keep in mind that we have tents on site from Fresh Air Experience, Solomon, Stride Orthopedics, Zizou Optics, Rolling Thunder, and skiwax.ca. So give those tents a visit.
We had Werner Schwar just tag off. That is the Lappy OM1 Crusty Old Men 14. So they are skiing strong. So we have Fondard Laurentide leading by a few meters over Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne. Still within sight, and Orford is right there in third place too. It's still quite tight, still to be decided.
They've been seeming to keep their places in that same little distance. They can see them, but they can't quite reach them. So they're pushing as hard as they can.
Just that little bit of unobtainable distance that just really breaks athletes when you just seem that you can't close those gaps. It's really tough mentally.
Especially when you're on like your 11th or 12th lap after. So we're in the open men's Heat B. And following up soon is the open men Heat A, or the A final.
Yeah, we can see them starting to put their skis in the start pen.
That's going to be for the podium places.
Yeah, those will be our top 15 teams from this morning's qualifier in the open men category.
Which they qualified about 6 hours ago for.
Yeah, a lot of athletes actually went back to their houses or hotels just to relax at home. Some may have even had a shower and a big lunch, because it's a lot of time to be spending at a ski place. So they probably went home and had a little bit of a relaxing afternoon. Yeah, and notre leader de cette vague, Fondeur Laurentide, ils descendent la sliding hill et ils vont entrer dans le stade très bientôt, poursuivi de Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 2. Glizzy Gobblers de Orford ne sont pas loin derrière en 3e position. So here we go, 571, Fondeur Laurentide passe le relais avec Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne pas loin derrière, à peu près 10 mètres d'écart entre les deux équipes. C'est la première et la deuxième position de cette vague B. Orford giving off the exchange to their partners. That is Orford in 3rd place, the Glizzy Gobblers. Yes. Skibec numéro 2 et Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne numéro 3 qui descendent Sliding Hill et arrivent au stade très bientôt. Encore une autre compétition entre deux équipes québécoises. As we have Fondeur Laurentide still leading, going up the Woodpecker Knoll. Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne is right behind them. We're getting towards the very end of this race. Athletes are really pushing now. That's a lappy, crusty old man currently going up Berry Hill. They're still holding off the Fondeur Laurentide and the Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, who are charging hard towards the finish. They are trying to really make a gap here, Fondeur Laurentide, over the Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne. And we are again in the exchange zone. Werner Schwarr tagging off with Fondeur Laurentide and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne. The two leaders of this race are really starting to put it to the rest of the field. Orford is not far behind. Some teams seem to be getting caught one lap behind them, but those are a top three.
And we see our open men heat final A lining up to get ready to start. They may be a bit delayed as we let these teams move through here in the final B final.
And here's our Rocky Mountain Racers athletes. That's Rocky Mountain Racers, Nicholas Blackwell and Cameron Murkowski coming through and tagging off for their next lap. .578, Montérisky, Jérémy Lant et Gabriel Rochelot. That is Skibec 2 and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 3 going through their exchange right now.
And our leading teams are heading up Barry's Hill now. 472, neck and neck. This is for the, is this it?
This is Fondeur Laurentide and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne really battling it out here. It's getting tight, and Orford is making a charge to come back. But it might not quite be enough because there they come to the finish line. C'est les Fondeurs Laurentide qui mènent avec Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne qui essaie de les dépasser avec la double poussée.
Neck and neck, it's
Mais
a
ça
double
sera
pull.
très serré jusqu'à la fin, jusqu'à l'arrivée. Ça sera au lunge. Et c'est les Fondeurs Laurentide qui le remportent. La vague Open Men B va au Fondeur Laurentide avec Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne en deuxième position. Soit la 16e et 17e position de la journée pour les équipes Open Men avec Club Orford en 3e position de cette vague B. Un très bel effort de toutes ces équipes qui franchissent la ligne d'arrivée. And there was a crash right at the bottom of the sledding hill as 576 Lucifer's Revenge, Chelsea Nordic, and 577 Skibeck 3 coming across the line. So it looks like it was the 575, the Rocky Mountain Racers, that had a little bit of a tumble after leading earlier in the race, falling just at the end with 578 Monterey Ski. 580 Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne now coming to the finish line for this Challenge Men's Heat. .574 Skibeck, équipe 2, Skibeck 2, Jérôme Lafrenière et Charles Olivier Lachance crossing the finish line for the end of their race. 582 and 584. So 582, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, Félix Dubois et Grant Scarra finishing their legs, and the Lappy Nordic. Here they come, Lappy Nordic, Lappy OM, Crusty Old Men 14, finishing their race. Not a bad race for supposed crusty old men, as they call themselves.
This is Loppet Nordic Racing coming in and finishing their race in the Open Men Heat B. And we're moments away from the final of the Open Men category. Again, 6 laps each for a total of 12 laps per team of this approximately 800 meter course.
And we are off for our Open Men Heat A. So this is for the Open Men's Heat A national titles. This is where the medals will be awarded for our fastest times today.
And Open Women Heat B, you can pick up your bibs outside right now. That's Open Women Heat B, pick up bibs outside.
So our top 2 qualifying teams today for Open Men's Heat A are American, the College of St. Scholastica and the College of St. Scholastica. Both going 1 and 2 in the qualifier. Our top Canadian team is Big Thunder's Connor McGovern and Eric Schleider. Eric and Connor having both already competed today in the CCUNC categories. We will see if that will take a toll on them going into these races. Hopefully not. It'd be great to see Canadian contingencies at the top here. Our 4th seeded team, Big Thunders, Max Holman and Nick Randall. And 555 is Skibeck 1, Rémi Bollard et Alexis Morin. So it seems like we have the College of St. Scholastica with 1st and 3rd position. Our top Canadian team right now going up Barry Hill for the first lap is Skibeck numéro 1, Rémi Bollard. Looks pretty calm and packed together, as we can see. Mats Halverson kind of put in a little surge there to tag off to his partner, Robin Mason. So that is Nakartok A. Strong contingency there from both of those guys. Big Thunder is still well in contention.
Oh,
It looks
no.
like they're all grouped together, but
Okay, good.
looks like they're
Clean exchanges all around.
And off goes Julian Locke, rounding up this field of Open Men's Heat A. So very, very tight heat. What we expected here. It seems, I think the Open Men's will stay together for a very long time. Nobody's really going to let anybody break away. That would be my assumption, but we'll see how it plays out. Still, both American teams leading, and it looks like an orange headband of Big Thunder in third place. Sorry, top Canadian spot.
Yeah, the American men seem to be taking charge here and taking control of this heat for sure, this final.
5:51, 5:52, 5:53.
Yeah, so we have Eric Schleider in third place.
And all three of those top teams, no grip wax, double pulled up the whole hill. So that's what they've decided, and they seem to be it seems to be succeeding as they're the top three teams so far. We'll see what happens as they go through the laps.
Yeah, it looks like the top three have a little bit of a gap. That's Eric Schleider for the top Canadian team. He's with Connor McGovern, and then we have Nick Randall and Max Holman, as well as Xavier Lefebvre and Hugo Vermet. That would be Xavier Lefebvre and Alexandre Bourque for Monterrey. We're up there as well. Bib 562. Mats Halverson, I just saw head out for his next leg with Robin Mason. That is for Nakartok A. So still lots of teams in there. There's Blackjack tagging off and Hardwood. So it's really, really competitive. There's 3 Big Thunder teams in here, so that's great to see that. There's also Where's Walden for Walden Cross Country. That would be Max Mahaffey and Patrick Wiss. Team Brewski, Canmore Nordic, Owen Payman, Noah Wershaba, also well in the mix.
And here they come into the stadium again, up Woodpecker Knoll. It looks like they've come together again.
It looks like Connor McGovern moving up into second. Showing the Americans that he's not going to let them just lead and get away with this. He wants to be competitive right from the get-go.
And this is Connor's second time through this game, this racing team sprint. He's already done the university races earlier, so boy, endurance is being shown here by some of these university racers.
Yeah, what an engine he's got. So we've got Connor McGovern leading the hill for Big Thunder 2. We've got both Collegiate St. Scholastica up there and Bib 554, Big Thunder 1, Max Holman and Nick Randall also in that top group. Here we go. Connor McGovern leading into the exchange zone. And it looks like Monterrey is in there too. That is Alexandre Bourque and Xavier Lefebvre. Both younger athletes, both having a great race today. It'd be awesome to see those guys do really well. We have Alexis Morin as well. Looks like Skibec 1 is in there. Robin Mason is also there for Nakartok A. So still lots of teams. We see Where's Waldo tagging off after the Brewski team of Canmore Nordic. Did I say Where's Waldo or Where's Walden? Yeah, I think I said Where's Waldo. Here's Blackjack and Team Hardwood tagging off for their exchange. Julian Locke taking it off strong, one of the top sprinters in Canada. He was second in the sprint on Sunday. Looks like a pack of 5 of them cresting over Woodpecker Knoll. Oh, it looks like a pack of 6 actually. Quite a big pack there with Nakartok just off the back.
Yeah, they've all fallen into place in this pack, and it seems like no one wants to kind of take the initiative and break away yet. Long race still.
Yeah, so we have Skibec 1, we have Monterrey Ski, we have both college and collegiate schools and both Big Thunder schools still in the running for those top 6 spots right now.
And none seem to have grip wax on. That whole 6-pack all went up double polling the entire way. So that seems to be the choice of the teams for this final today.
Yeah, very tight race still. Nick Randall taking over the lead going into the exchange, tagging off to Max Holman. Both very strong double pullers. So we'll see how it goes for the rest of the race, but they're all still together. Here comes Telemark and Nakertalk. That is Ian Mayer and Garrett Seaver there. Big Thunder 3, Toby Quinn and Alex Randall also in there. Here goes Max Mahaffey for Where's Walden off on his next leg. Closely followed by Blackjack and Hollyburn. Team Hardwood is right behind them with Liam Ryan and Theodore Okram. Here go our leaders, still a pack of 6 of them, still 4 Canadian teams and 2 American teams in the mix, going over Woodpecker Knoll on the backside of the pond loop.
So is there any strategy happening here, Pierre, or are they just trying to go all out each lap as fast as they can, or do they kind of try to sit behind people? Because I know there's not a draft in skiing, but it does help a little bit to ski right behind someone.
Yeah, you can definitely save a lot of energy being right behind somebody on a course like this. There's not a lot of uphill, but there's still a lot of fast work sections. So we'll see if some athletes are just choosing to sit behind the first or second players. But it looks like Max Holman is not wanting to wait around. He wants to break people early. We'll see how the teams respond now. You don't want to go too hard, too fast at the beginning and then have nothing left for the last laps. So every team will be thinking about it differently. But it looks like both Big Thunder teams are currently leading with Skibec in 3rd. Then we have the St. Collegiate School and Monterrey Ski, and then the other St. Collegiate School. So it looks like it's separated maybe a little bit into 2 packs of 3 with Nakertalk hanging on for 7th place. If they can just get on the draft, that would make, I believe, a big difference for these flat sections.
Very exciting to see our 2 Big Thunder teams leading this open men's field in the nationals here at in Thunder Bay. So if you're out there, let's cheer on our Big Thunder athletes who are currently top podium positions in this race.
Yeah, and we have Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne and Team Telemark right now battling it out.
And pushing very close to those top 2 spots.
Okay.
So nothing's decided.
It looks like Nick Randall may be pushing a little bit of a gap right now over Eric Schleider. Still both Big Thunder teams leading, but the pack of 5 is chasing Nick down. It is not a big gap, nothing to be assured of, but it looks like he's got a little bit of an advantage right now, but they are coming quickly.
Yeah, almost looked like he almost waited a bit there on the top of the hill, looked back. It's like skiing alone might be a bit challenging. Better to have the pack with him until a little bit later in the race and then make your move.
Yeah, so still a pack of 6 of them going up. Nobody is striding up here. All of these top teams are purely double polling. So I wonder if that was the best strategy for the open men's race this afternoon.
And maybe, yeah, definitely this afternoon with the weather warming up so much.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Nick's just skiing strongly, not worrying too much about the gap because it's been closed. So all of these 6 skiers still together makes for a fun and hectic exchange zone. Hopefully everybody gets out smooth. Good transition. That is a bad move, turning around in the exchange zone and impeding on fellow skiers. Please refrain from doing that. Please take shoulder checks and look at who is behind you. You could get penalized for impeding other skiers. Here comes Nakertalk, Robin Mason, and Mats Halverson, and Big Thunder 3, Toby Quinn and Alex Randall as well. Félix Olivier Moreau in here for Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne 1. He's going to be tagging off to Hugo Vermette. Telemark is also in there. Garrett Seaver just tagging off to Ian Mayer.
Here they come. Very tight racing. The top 6 teams still close in a pack, heading up Woodpecker Knoll over the back of the pond. Looks like someone's dropped off the back there. It looks like a Big Thunder team.
Yeah, we'll see who's just off the back. Maybe some energy is starting to fade for some of the teams here. We'll see who it is very shortly, but looks to be Connor McGovern with those orange poles, maybe fading a little bit. Maybe he's feeling his races from earlier today. We'll see if he can come back from this. Maybe he had a little bit of a tumble. We don't know, but 5 teams still all together. Big Thunder, Monterrey Ski, Skibec, and both College of St. Scholastica, sorry.
Love to see the tactic of changing lanes on the uphill because it gives you a little bit of a skate to get into the other track. So I noticed a lot of them do that, especially in the middle of the hill when their arms are getting tired.
Yeah, we're not going to outline any rules, but it does help with an advantage if you can do one skate push to switch tracks in a well-picked area of the uphill. And here they come through the exchange zone. So we have 5 teams, both American teams still in it. Big Thunder 2, or Big Thunder 1, Max Holman and Nick Randall with Skibec and Monterrey Ski, and Big Thunder 2 just off the back of that. So they are currently in 6th place. 7th place is Nakartok Moss, just egging off the Robin Mason.
And just some excellent announcing here today on the part of Pierre and Brooke. So thank you very much. And I would say, Brooke and Pierre, some excellent live stream as well. The pictures are coming through really, really clearly. So we appreciate that on the part of our live stream crew. And if anybody out there on Cheercast Live has any comments on that live stream, it'd be excellent to hear what it's like back home. We'd like to know what it's like, so a comment or two would be most welcomed.
Yeah, and keep the shout-outs coming as we see Max Mahaffey tagging off to Patrick Wiss for Where's Walden, and Julian Locke off for his leg, getting tagged by Johan Taylor-Gregg.
Oh, and I just want that Big Thunder 2 team to catch up. They're just dangling there behind those top 5 teams over the back of the pond. They just need a little push, and they can make contact with that team of that group of 5.
Yeah, it looks like Eric's put in a huge surge to try and make up some time. We'll see
he's
if
almost there.
He went too fast too soon, but there's not much time left now. We're getting towards the end of the race, so it's definitely a do or die now for these guys as the top 5 come down the hill, and he's right off the back of them. He might be getting a little bit of a draft, but we'll see. So it still is Big Thunder 1 with Nick Randall leading through. We have Xavier Lefebvre and Alexis Morin right in there. So top 3 teams right now are Canadians. The Americans are looking nice and calm in 4th and 5th, though. So no decisions yet, but they are looking nice and strong. Everybody's looking very good there. Off goes Connor McGovern for his next leg. Here comes Robin Mason tagging off to Mats Halverson for the top Nakartok team today. Big Thunder 3. Alex Randall tagging off to Toby Quinn and Telemark. That's Garrett Seaver, tagging off to Ian Mayer. We see Brewski here and Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne 1 with Félix Olivier Moreau tagging off to Hugo Vermette.
And our top 5 teams climbing Woodpecker Knoll over the back of the pond. Led by Big Thunder. Big Thunder 1. Big Thunder 2 still dangling. Maybe a bit farther now.
Yeah, it seems to be spreading out a little bit. It seems to be only 4. Oh, no, there's the 5th. They're tucking behind each other. So still 5 all together here going into Berry Hill. 4:54, 4:51. So that's Max Holman still leading the race right now. Connor McGovern is fighting to come back. That's Big Thunder 2 in 6th place. Really cheer him on. He's going to need everything from the crowd as well to get back onto this lead pack as we see Hardwood lap through. Here they come into the exchange. That is Max Holman, Big Thunder 1 in front of 51. That is College of St. Scholastica in 2nd and 3rd. And that is Skibeck in 3rd, sorry. College of St. Scholastica in 4th as well. And Monterrey Ski in 5th.
Very tight. It looks like those first 3 might be pulling a bit away. I'm not sure if they're going to make a gap to the U.S. team, but they're trying hard to get a gap so they can have those top 3 podium places secured.
Yeah, it's getting really hard out here. The legs and the arms are really, really burning for these athletes. There's not much rest between these really hard efforts.
We are down to the nitty-gritty. Comments coming in from online as well. Thanks for the live stream. The cameras are set up in great places. Definitely getting the feeling of being there trailside.
Awesome, and here comes our top 5 up the hill. Woodpecker Knoll over the back of the pond again. As they overtake a skier. Staying tight.
Yeah, it's still anybody's race out of those top 5 athletes. Still 3 Canadian teams and 2 American teams in contention. Big Thunder 2 is just off the back. They're still fighting hard. You can see Eric really cresting hard over that hill. So we have Skibeck 1 leading the race in front of the College of St. Scholastica right now. Skibeck taking over. It's a good time to be towards the front. You don't want to get caught off by any falls or any gaps that get made.
Looks like they're starting to string out a bit here. Pace might be picking up as we close towards the finish.
Yeah, there's 2 teams that seem to have a little bit of a gap heading into this exchange. There's still 3 teams right there, though. Big Thunder and Monterrey Ski are still in it.
Let's see if Max can close this gap. He's got to go catch those front 2.
This is where it really comes down to it. Who's got the energy?
And the endurance. We're into the multiple laps here, heading towards the finish. Exciting.
Yeah, it's all about putting yourself in the pain cave now. All these athletes are really hurting, and it is very tough out there now.
And I imagine the ones that have raced this twice might be hurting a little bit more than others. So there might be an advantage for some of the teams that have fresh legs on their team.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll definitely see if it comes down to it on the last lap. Who's got the legs and the arms?
And into the stadium again, up Woodpecker Knoll. Those top 2 teams still stretching it out, challenging the other teams to try to stay with them.
And it still is Skibeck and College of St. Scholastica 1 that are leading. Those are our top 2, but the gap has been
kind of closed. It looked like it was closed there. They're just dangling off. I think they're going to close it up here.
Yeah, the gap has been closed, and it's still a group of 5 going up this hill. It's really, really pushing now, and you can just see people in the exchange zone really getting in the mood. They're really getting pumped up. All these athletes got to be really, really hot in their skis right now. They've got to be ready. So it is Skibeck leading into this exchange. This is a big exchange. All of them still together. Big Thunder still in there. Monterrey Ski still in there. Got to watch out that you don't get on anybody's poles or skis. Really got to stay clean. And here it goes. This looks like a fast pace.
Very, very close between those top 5 teams. Anybody's race right now.
And here comes Big Thunder 2. Eric Schneider and Connor McGovern both having done a race earlier today, both on their 2nd race of the day. Very impressive to be in 6th place with 12 laps in your legs already.
Yeah, we're going to 24 laps. Wow. As hard as you can go.
See Max Mahaffey going up Woodpecker Knoll right now. That's Where's Walden. And here come the leaders going up Woodpecker Knoll. It looks like
St. Scholastica is kind of opening up the lead here a bit. We've got a little bit of a space, a little bit of daylight between him and the rest of the pack, but they might just close it up. This kind of has an accordion effect over these bumps in the back of the stadium. So we'll see if they can close that up on the downhill and catch him on Barry's up.
Yeah, this pace is really fast right now. St. Scholastica is really putting the move. Nick Randall and Alexis Morin responding. Nick going into second place for Big Thunder with Xavier Lefebvre and Alexis Morin right there.
And it looks like they might have closed that up, and
Yeah.
they're coming over the top now in a pack again. So
You really want to be all together when you have that
and here
coming
we
into the
come.
finish.
It's so
it's going to be
close.
close. It's going to be College of St. Scholastica is going to get the gold medal. And who is going to get the second place?
on,
it's
Big
between
Thunder!
Nick Randall and Alexis
Go,
Morin for Quebec.
stretch!
Oh, and a huge lunge. It's going to be a photo finish, but it looked from the booth like Nick Randall got that silver medal for Big Thunder Nordic teammate Max Holman. Way to go, boys. Great to see two Canadian teams on the podium. They are our Canadian national champs when we consider the fact that the top team is from the United States.
That's why our development skiers practice those lunges. They count. Every toenail counts here. So very exciting race for the Open Men's final.
Very thrilling. That was a great finish for all those athletes. And
And
here's Eric Schleider coming
Super effort from Big Thunder 2 coming in, especially after having already raced once in the university races.
Yeah, very impressive from all those athletes who've raced 2 races. That's really tough. 12 laps. It's a lot of racing around this course.
Open Women A bibs are now available. So Open Women, your bibs are now ready for the final A.
Shout out to Loppet Nordic Racing, bib 539, Chloe and Maria Lee. Pump those arms and dig deep. Have a blast from Lori, and good luck. They are in Open Women Heat B, about to start. We just had our Nakartok team, our Telemark team, and our Big Thunder 3 cross the finish line for our Open Men Heat A. Félix Olivier Moreau, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne finishing now, and our Hollyburn team with Julian Locke of Team Blackjack. We have our Brewski team of Canmore Nordic, Owen Pym and Noah Werjaba crossing the finish line.
Barrett Duell and Lindsay Inkala, can you please come upstairs in the chalet? That's Barrett Duell and Lindsay Inkala.
Patrick Wiss crossing the line. That is Where's Walden, teammate Max Mahaffey. Great race by those two. And so let's do a little recap. It was College of St. Scholastica, Team 1, taking the win in front of Big Thunder 1. That was Max Holman and Nick Randall in second. And Quebec 1, Rémi Bollard and Alexis Morin en troisième position. C'était les résultats de la vague Open Men A.
And we have Open Women Heat B lining up and getting ready.
We're a jury case on top 3. We're reviewing a jury case on top 3 for the men.
Okay, thank you.
For skating. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. For which one?
For that Open Men, the
Open
jury
Men,
case for second and third, I think.
We are currently reviewing a jury case for the top 3 of the Open Men's Heat A. There is a jury review of the top 3, so keep that in mind before the official results are going to be announced. The jury is reviewing a skating case of this classic race, so keep that in mind for the top 3 finish positions.
And Pierre, if maybe you'd like to just explain a skating case.
Yeah, so in the classic race, there is no skating allowed, so no using of both legs unless you are turning. And when you are turning, you're only allowed to push front your outside leg. So if you are pushing with both legs on a classic race, unless it is diagonal striding, it is illegal to do in a classic race. So the jury is reviewing a skating incident with the top 3 of the men's Open A final. So keep that in mind before the official results are announced.
And especially comes into context with the fact that they have no grip wax on. So the double polling and then some of the turns that they're doing, if they go a little bit too long, that's when they might be cited, right?
Exactly. You cannot push with your right leg and left leg on the inside edge of your right leg and left leg simultaneously during a classic race. That is illegal.
And Brooke and Pierre, do you think that, there was a lot of action out there? Could some of that have been almost inadvertent, or?
A lot of times when athletes aren't really thinking straight and they just want to get to the line, sometimes they just lose track of where their body's at, and it just could be that you catch an edge and you happen to push twice off of either leg. So there's a lot of things at play here, but juries take this seriously, and so we'll wait for that confirmation. And it is a big difference maker when it comes to skating in a classic race, because it is illegal. So we are about to start our Open Women's Heat B. There are 7 teams in this Open Women Heat B. This is the for spots 16 to 23. When are we going to hear back from the jury?
Yeah, we're just wondering when we'll hear back from the jury, but I'm sure they will inform us. The TD has the technical delegate just spoke to us directly, just to say that that case is pending. As soon as we hear anything, we'll bring it to you both to the stadium and online.
And we are off with our Open Women's Heat B. There are only 4 teams starting this heat, as we have had 3 DNSs. Sorry, we've had 3 did not starts in this heat, so we have 4 teams starting this Open Women's Heat B today.
And again, some great names. We have GDR, the greatest Duluth racers, Spinorama on ice, and that's from Larch Hills Nordic Society, and Cat Moms, Pedal to the Metal. Some of them didn't start, but great names, creative names. Great to see that creativity, making it fun, a fun kind of festive event here today at the Nationals.
Yeah, regardless of start or not, great to see everybody putting some creativity into their team names. And here come our 4 women of the Open Women's Heat B. They are starting the Woodpecker Knoll on their first lap. We are still awaiting confirmation up here as to which teams actually did start. We will bring you that information as soon as we have it. That is Spinorama on ice leading up into the Berry Hill. 438, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne en 2e position pour cette vague B des Open Women. Still Spinorama on ice, leading into the first exchange zone. Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 8 in second place. We have the Loppet Nordic Racing there as well. You can see in the blue and gray suit.
Great to see Loppet Nordic Racing come up from the United States to challenge us here in the team sprint. And I'm sure great experience for them as well.
As it stands right now on Zone 4, we are still awaiting the jury decision about the Open Men's Heat A. We are still awaiting the jury decision about the Open Men's Heat A. But on Zone 4, it looks like there is a tie between Ski-Beck and Big Thunder. They haven't quite distinguished which boot crossed the line first. So we are still waiting for the Zone 4 confirmation, and we are still waiting for the jury confirmation of the top 3 for the Open Men.
So we're on day 4 here at the Ski Nationals. And tomorrow is our first rest day, which will feature no racing. I'm sure some of the volunteers are going, yes, we need a rest day too. But big thanks goes out to all the volunteers who are making this event happen. Lots has gone into making sure that the parking is working and the food, the course controls, the course setup. It's just, it's quite an amazing event, and it's been pretty slick throughout so far. So day 4, almost complete. We still have the Open Women A final to go, but we're in the Open Women B final right now happening here. And our leader is coming down the hill to the exchange.
And we have the College of St. Scholastica, the GDR, the greatest Duluth racing team, coming in to the exchange zone for the second exchange. They have a commanding lead over Spinorama on ice and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 8 and Loppet Nordic Racing. So 2 American teams here and 2 Canadian teams. Unfortunately, the Cat Moms, the Pedal to the Metal and Hollyburn 7, did not start this Heat B. Here we are. Here is the Loppet Nordic Racing going in for their second exchange. Here comes our leader, the GDR, the greatest Duluth racing, coming up Woodpecker Knoll right now. They are leading this Open Women's Heat B with a commanding lead. Still a reminder, we have the Open Women's Heat A coming very shortly. They are scheduled to start 24 minutes after the Open Women's Heat B. .436, GDR going up Berry Hill on their second leg. Followed by Spinorama on ice, Larch Hills Nordic Society, now following them closely. Bib 438, Dossard 438, Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne 8, Florence Lecourt, Juliette Raymond. And Loppet Nordic Racing now going up the Berry Hill. We have our GDR going into the exchange zone for the third exchange. This will be the second lap of the first skier. Spinorama on ice seems to have closed a little bit of the gap here. They are sitting in second place of this Open Women's Heat B. Here comes Loppet Nordic Racing as Club Nordic Mont-Saint-Anne leaves the exchange zone. Now, we still haven't heard back from the jury, but it looks like College of St. Scholastica is in first for the Open Men. Big Thunder has been chosen as decided as the second place team, just outlunging Skibec 1. We are still waiting the jury decision up here in the booth, but on Zone 4, that is how it is ordered right now. Our current leaders, the GDR of the College of St. Scholastica, currently on the backside of the pond loop. This is their third leg. And GDR has started their climb of Berry Hill. They have a very commanding lead over second place, which seems to be Spinorama on ice. Club Nordic Mont-Saint-Anne 8 is in third right now, just cresting over the hill of the pond loop. We can see our open women of the Heat A starting to get ready, going towards the start line, bringing their skis and their jackets. They start scheduled at 26 minutes after the Open Women's Heat B, but we will keep you updated as to actual start times. Our leaders are now going through the exchange. They are starting their fourth leg. So we have 5:37, Spinorama on ice, Club Nordic Mont-Saint-Anne, and the Loppet Nordic Racing coming in to the exchange zone relatively bunched up. They are all still together. Here we go. Loppet Nordic Racing sending off their next athlete for their fourth leg. We see GDR coming through back into the pond loop area, about to go up Woodpecker Knoll behind the stage.
The greatest Duluth racers seem to have quite the gap here, Pierre, in terms over the other teams.
Yeah, they seem to be taking it out, have taken it out quite hard, and they're not looking back. They don't want to take any chances. They want to stay out of trouble and have a relaxing yet hard end to this race.
Now, you've been through these championships before. Do you think these athletes are looking forward to a rest day tomorrow?
I think so, yeah. It's quite a bit of racing in the span of a week here, and actually 6 days. So 4 races in 6 days is quite a bit on the body. So all athletes will be looking forward to maybe a little bit of a sleep in and a little leg shake tomorrow. So, yeah, even the wax techs will be looking for that too.
And I think they're also looking ahead to Thursday and Friday, which are our long-distance classic races. On Thursday, that's for the U16, U18 racers. And on Friday, that's for our open categories. So some exciting racing still to come, but tomorrow's a rest day. No racing happening tomorrow. Tonight's the athletes' banquet, so they're probably going to kick up their heels a bit and then rest for that.
Exactly. Yeah, they'll have a fun time tonight at the banquet. where medal ceremonies and awards will be presented for today as GDR comes through the exchange for their 5th lap. Tomorrow, athletes will probably go out for a little ski. Some may opt to stay home and put their legs up on the couch, but oftentimes coaches recommend to just keep moving so your body doesn't really fall asleep and think that it's resting quite yet. Still lots of racing to go. It's the longest race on Thursday and Friday for these athletes, mass starts, so they'll have to be ready and snappy.
Right, and probably testing skis, checking out the different courses tomorrow. So lots still to do, and another classic race. So waxing comes into play even more so. Looks like though conditions are going to stay fairly stable for March for Thunder Bay. So that's good news for wax techs and athletes.
Yeah, they're announcing maybe a little bit of snow on Friday. We'll see when we wake up. But that could prove entertaining for the mass start events for the 50Ks and the 20Ks. So those are really long races to do out in the snow. Last year, I know we had it in the pouring rain, and that was not easy. So.
And just an interesting note regarding the volunteers. Just bumped into somebody here really quickly, and his job is to come at the conclusion of the event, grab every single bib that was used for the ski races. That's over 500 bibs. Take them, get them in a washing machine, wash them, dry them, all in 3 hours so they're ready for the coaches' meeting in the evening for distribution. So he takes those bibs, collects them all, takes them and washes them, dries them, and gets them to the coaches' meeting within 3 hours, over 500 bibs. So if you're wondering how this event stays off the ground and keeps flying, it's because of people like him helping out. Lauren Morrow.
Yeah, really great to have all these volunteers here. If you're an athlete out skiing, take time out of your day to go thank the volunteers because this event would not be possible without them. And it's just really nice to have people come and thank you for helping out and giving their time away. And we have our leaders coming into the exchange zone again. This is the GDR Greatest Duluth Racers. 37 and 38 are having quite a duel. That is the Spinorama on Ice and Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne going up Berry Hill together. That is a duel for the second place finish of this heat. Yeah, and we can see the open women for Heat A are really starting to get ready. Most of them are collecting their bibs now and their chips. They're getting ready for the start. And this is Club Nordique Mont-Sainte-Anne, who is coming to the exchange zone, and the Larch Hills Spinorama on Ice, also coming to the exchange. Tough day out there for all these athletes, and it's really important to get home and get hydrated and have a good night's sleep going into the rest day. Really take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think it's a balance, especially for the younger categories who maybe don't have quite as much of experience, to balance the cheering and the team spirit and being on your feet all day to also knowing that you have races coming up on the Thursday and Friday distance races. So you have to kind of make sure you're thinking ahead and not spending all your energy out on course cheering on your teammates.
Yeah, especially for these senior athletes here. They have 50K coming up on Friday. That's more than twice as much as they've raced throughout this week already. So it's really, really long coming up on Friday.
Right, and really cool to see both men and women doing the 50K out here at Lappy. And I've actually skied the 50K course, the loop, the 7.5K loop. Oops.
And our leaders have taken a little bit of a tumble at the bottom of the Berry Hill. They have a good enough lead to be able to maintain this. We're not too worried for them. That is unfortunate. Hopefully no equipment broken and she can get back on her feet, and she looks like she is charging hard up Berry Hill.
Still looks very, very solid. No equipment problems there. So just a tumble, maybe getting a little bit tired. Actually, probably not being challenged, so maybe not thinking as as much as they just kind of thinking ahead to the finish and not thinking about where their feet are going. So the greatest Duluth racers way out in front, commanding lead in this this women's open heat B.
Yeah, and as they come in through the exchange zone, they look very strong still. They'll get over the tumble. It was just a little fall, nothing to be really worried about. Yeah, that 50-kilometer course, Brooke, is really tough. Lots of big hills on it, so it's going to be really important for these athletes to be rested and ready for it.
Yes, they've really chosen all the key steep uphills, and they have to do both Pilons uphill and the grunt 6 times in a 50K. So hopefully they have good grip as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of elevation gain, especially towards the end of the lap too. That's where it's going to come down to for a sprint finish, if there is one. So that's really tough and hard to be thinking about throughout the race. That, well, if it comes down to it, I got to sprint up those hills one more time.
Yeah, exciting for spectators though. So if you have the choice, come on out on Thursday or Friday to watch those final. It's mass start racing, so head to head, so you'll know who's ahead right coming up that last hill. So if you want to come out for some exciting races Thursday and Friday, the distance classic races coming up.
Yeah, and distance races, or mass start races, sorry, like the sprint races, that's when tactics really come into play. And interval starts, it's just about the clock, but in mass starts, it's just about being first across the line. If it takes 2.5 or an hour 50, it doesn't matter as long as you're first across that line.
Right, so we might see some pack skiing and hopefully some sprint finishes would be really nice to see.
Yeah, those are the really entertaining races because it really comes down to it, and you can see athletes making moves, athletes holding back, and just having a good time out there. So it's going to be really fun, and if you're watching on a live stream in Thunder Bay, please make an effort to come out to Lappy. It'd be great to have you cheering on these athletes. They really need it. It's a 50-kilometer race, so it's very, very long.
Yeah, and just to recap, recently, Brooke, you'd appreciate this Holmenkollen race the other day. I think you probably noticed that American skier Jesse Diggins in the bronze medal position there. But that was the very first time a sanctioned International Ski Federation race had been held in the 50-kilometer distance for women. So that was kind of a landmark happening this past weekend in Norway.
Definitely, and about time. I think a lot of women are feeling that it's about time that happens. Running races have forever been equal distance, and for some reason, cross-country skiing kind of drew on its history. I know it was kind of a contentious issue among athletes when they went and asked them their opinions, but now everyone seems to be coming around and supporting the women doing the 50K, and it was just as exciting as it ever could be. It came down to a 3-way sprint for the top 3 podium places within a second, deciding the top. So there you go. They were afraid that it might be boring at 50K. Well, it's not. It was the most exciting Holmenkollen for women in a long time.
Yeah, really great to see, and I know a lot of women in past and current Canadian skiing have been fighting for this for a long time, including Sophie Carrier-Laforte, back when Nationals is here in 2018, started the 50K as a demonstration that men and women's distances should be equal. And it's ironic that it is in Lappy again that it will be the first time that the distances are both 50K, last year being 45K for both men and women, this year 50. We unofficially have the open men's results. It is unofficially posted on Zone 4, so it is the College of St. Scholastica A with a time of 23:13 taking the gold. Big Thunder won, so Max Holman and Nick Randall in second place with a time of 23:14.8. And in third place is Monterrey Ski with a time of 23:15. This is due to the Skibeck 1 getting a 3-minute penalty for the technique violation. So the jury found evidence that Skibeck Team 1 used the skating technique in a classic race and gave them a 3-minute penalty. So they have been pushed down to 15th spot. So our podium is College of St. Scholastica A, Big Thunder 1, and Monterrey Ski in third.
And interesting to note on that 50-kilometer business we were talking about and the equality between male and female skiers, now both skiing 50 kilometers. At the previous national championships held here at Lappy in 2018, I know, Pierre, you skied that event, and Brooke, I know you were here at that time as well, and there was an individual female skier that actually did ski with the men in the 50, ruffled a few feathers, and we won't go into details, but yeah, there were some people that have been pushing for this for quite a while.
Yeah, a large part of the community in Canada has been pushing for equal distances, and so it's really great that last year they tried it out with the 45, and now we're into the really big the 50K, the prestigious 50K for both men and women. I think it's really great to have everybody racing the same distances.
Well, they've been doing it in Loppet racing forever, so it makes sense that the World Cup would come around and allow equal distances as well.
Yeah, really great to see. So great progression in cross-country skiing around the world.
Tight race for second and third here in Open Women Heat B, as our greatest Duluth racers are quite a bit out in front.
Yeah, and we have our Lopic Nordic Racing team currently going up the Barry Hill. And here come the GDR going up the Woodpecker Knoll and starting the Pond Loop. 4:39, that is our Lopic Nordic Racing coming into the exchange. They are currently in fourth of this Open Women's Heat B. Great to hear some cheering out there. The Open Women's Heat A is starting very soon, so make your way back out on course to watch them duke it out for the medals.
And our leading team is coming down the sledding hill into the exchange. This is the greatest Duluth racers from the College of St. Scholastica.
Yeah, we are well into the second half of this race now. We are almost at the end. They are really pushing hard. Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne seems to have broken away of a Spinorama on ice. They are just currently going up Barry Hill. There's about a 10-meter gap between them. Sun has really gone away now, and the clouds are moving in. Maybe we are expecting some snow sooner than we would like. Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne coming into the exchange, followed by Spinorama on ice. As we see the Lopic Nordic Racing team coming down the pond loop and about to start the Barry Hill.
Right, we've gone from minus 20 or minus 21 this morning, quite cold, and now we're up to minus 2. The clouds have come in, so quite a diversity in waxing conditions, I think, for some of the wax techs out there.
Yeah, really tough day for them. They've had to do a lot of work all day, so it's been a long day for everybody,
Right.
techs and athletes.
I think some of those wax techs might have skied 30 plus kilometers testing all day to make sure that they are on top of the changing conditions.
Oh, and wax techs, they ski hard. They've got to make sure that they know the speed of those skis at high speed, so they do not hold back. If they're skiing 18 plus K or whatever they ski, they are skiing it hard, so they are tired.
And that's Loppet Nordic Racing tagging off in the Women's Open B final.
Here comes GDR, the leader of our Open Women's Heat B, into the exchange. Despite a little tumble, they still have about half a lap lead. They have a very commanding lead. They're skiing very comfortably and very strong.
And second and third place have now kind of come together again a little bit, although there's a bit of a lead by Spinorama on ice as they come into the exchange.
And we are heading towards the last lap here. Here they come, pushing it in for this exchange. This is Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne and Spinorama on ice in the VC suit.
They've been battling all race for these last two places here.
Yeah, it's all about staying on your feet now. The snow's getting soft. Your legs are getting tired. Really important to just stay upright. Keep the black sides of your skis down. Unless you have white bases on, in which case keep the white side of your bases down.
GDR is now climbing Woodpecker Knoll over the top on the back of the pond loop. I think this is the coming into the finish. This is it. As the Open Women final, the contestants line up here and get ready for their start.
Yeah, we have 15 teams in the Open Women's final. They are getting ready in the start pen. As we speak, we have Seed 1, Yukon Open Women with Sonia Schmidt and Maud Mulga. We have Seed 2, Mom and Daughter of Revelstoke Nordic, Marley Molinaro and Alexander Luxmore. And Seed 3, Nakartok C, Anna Stewart and Katya Semenya.
And here comes GDR into the finish. This is the Greatest Duluth Racers, the College of St. Scholastica, the winners of the Open Women Heat B by a sizable margin. Well done, ladies.
Now we're getting close to the final start of the day, the Open Women's A final, the Open Women's Heat A. This is where the Open Women's medals will be decided. Lots of teams, still 15 teams in contention.
Okay, and second and third in this Heat B is still closely contested. Here it comes. They're going up the last hill after 12 laps, neck and neck. It's going to come down to a sprint here unless someone has faster skis on the downhill. This is Spinorama on ice and Mont Saint Anne. Larch Hills and Mont Saint Anne.
Here they come into the finishing line. It looks like Club Nordique Mont-Saint-Anne has a little bit of edge over the Spinorama on ice team, and it looks like they will take the second place, and Spinorama on ice will take the third place of this Open Women's Heat B.
So close, and they battled all day. Well done. Those two teams deserve a pat on the back because they were sprinting right up into the very end. Loppet Nordic Racing heading over the pond loop and into the finish. And that will be our fourth team finishing for the heat. And then Open Women final starts momentarily.
And we are off for our final start of the day, the Open Women's Heat A. We have in the top seed, we have Yukon Open Women, Sonia Smith, Maud Mulga, mom and daughter of Revelstoke Nordic, Molly Molinaro, and Alexander Luxmore. Nakatok C is in third seed, Anna Stewart and Katya Semenyak. We will see who will take the first, second, and third positions of the Open Women's race today.
And Loppet Nordic Racing just finishing the Heat B off with a strong finish.
So now for this final race, 15 teams, 15 spots. We'll see who takes the gold, who takes the silver, and who takes the bronze for our Canadian championships for the Open Women Club Team Sprints. Shout out to Open Women, Sadie and Marielle, and that is Team Me and Mini Me. Bib 424, you got this. Go Me and Mini Me. Love your Ackerman family from Toronto. Congrats and have a great race for Open Women.
And the teams are heading on the back of the pond. They've already spread out a little bit. We've got two teams kind of pushing the pace at the front.
Yeah, it looks to be Yukon and Nakertok. You can see the yellow suit of Anna Stewart just gliding down this pond loop hill towards the Berry Hill. 4 teams still up there, and it looks like they've created a little bit of a gap on the rest of the field. All right, here we go. Into the first exchange, we have Yukon and Nakertok C. This is Sonia Schmidt and Anna Stewart duking it out. There we go. Clean tag for both of those athletes. We have Kimberly and Lappy in third and fourth. So that would be mom and daughter. That is, Revelstoke, Molly Molinaro, and Alexander Luxmore. And Lappy Ow, or OW1, Hannah Shields and Hannah Zavitz. Marielle Ackerman also out there now. That is Me and Mini Me of Kimberly Nordic. Then it looks to be Kate Mason of Nakertok. She is with Bronwyn Williams. They've both also already done a heat today. Only been one lap, Brooke, but it's too early to call. But would you say any teams are looking stronger than the others right now, or would you say it's still wide open?
Well, I think it might be hotly contested between Whitehorse and Nakertok, but we'll see. Those two are kind of pushing the pace at the front.
Yeah, it looks to be Nakertok with Katya Semenyak, who's taken over the lead with Whitehorse right there. But Revelstoke is right behind them. That is Alexander Luxmore holding down the Revelstoke team with Lappy in there as well, Hannah Shields and Hannah Zavitz.
Right.
So those seem to be your top 4 who have a little bit of a gap over the rest of the field.
That's right. And those top 2 teams, I think, are really pushing the pace, causing it to string out fast already here on the second leg of this 12-lap race. So it's going to be interesting to see who gives first.
Yeah, and here we go. Up Berry Hill, still Katya Semenyak, but there is Alexander Luxmore, and there is Maud Mulga right in there as well. Those seem to be your top 3 with Hannah Zavitz right behind. Marielle Ackerman putting in a charge up Berry Hill in the Kimberly suit. Here we go into the stadium. This is going into the second exchange. You can see their teammates trying to wave at them and starting to yell at them to say, I'm over here. So here we go. This is Alexander Luxmore and Katya Semenyak tagging off, and Maud Mulligat tagging off. So that is Sonia Smith and Molly Molinaro and Anna Stewart right now in the lead. So 3 of the Alberta World Cup Academy girls right now representing their respective clubs, but great to see a big fight between teammates. Kimberly looks to be in 4th place right now. That is Me and Mini Me, Sadie DeMars.
And it looks like all of the women decided to go with wax on their skis just to be able to run up that Barry's Hill. And hopefully with this cloud cover, it's helping a little bit keep it not to get too mushy or soft as the day warms up here.
Yeah, it can always be a good call to have maybe just a little bit of wax when your arms get tired to give yourself a little bit of a break if you need it. So
right, to stomp up that hill.
Exactly. So here we are. Our 3 leaders or 4 leaders seem to be at the top of the pond loop right now. As we can see, there is, Yukon and Nakatook in there with Revelstoke. Got to stop doing that. Revelstoke, mom and daughter in 3rd place.
And Lappy trying to close that little bit of a gap. They're dangling kind of in the middle of the 2 groups here. Hannah Shields trying to close that gap. Hannah Zavitz. There are 2 Hannahs on the team, which I think is great. And Hannah Shields is trying to close that gap.
Yeah, we have those top 3 are starting to break away now. That is Nakatook, Yukon, and Revelstoke.
423, 422 coming to the exchange, followed by 425.
And here we go, off to the 3rd exchange. So it will be Yukon, Nakatook, and Revelstoke still all together. Here comes Lappy, not far behind. Hannah Shields charging hard, trying to close the gap. Kimberly still in 5th. This is me and Mini-Me. Sadie tagging off to Marielle for her next leg. Looks like we have Skibek also in there in 6th place. And lots of Nakatook teams coming in here. That is Bronwyn Williams and Kate Mason, along with a few Fondeur Laurentide teams. And it looks like Chelsea Champs.
Yeah, tight pack racing there. They're all clean through the exchange, so good work.
Yeah, it's been a good day. We've only seen maybe a few tangles in the exchange zone. Athletes have done quite a good job at staying out of people's way and doing a shoulder check and really getting out clean. So it's good to see because that could always be a disappointing and hectic way for somebody's race to end.
Yeah, no skiing back by missing an exchange, so no lost time there. So the athletes are doing a great job.
And here we go, and it looks like Revelstoke has taken over the lead over Nakatook and Yukon. Still quite close together, though. That is Alexandra Luxmore really putting in the charge like she did on the previous lap. Athletes really have to be mindful. It is 6 laps each. They really have to pace it properly. They don't want to go out too hard.
That's true. It does look like Alexandra Luxmore is trying to push the pace and get a little bit of a gap there, maybe to give them a little bit of a cushion so they don't feel so stressed. But it's early days still.
Yeah, and it looks like she's spreading out the top 3 a little bit. Katya's trying to go with her, and she's got a little bit of a few meters over Maud Mulga of Yukon. So it looks like Alexandra is really stretching out the top 3 right now. She does not want to wait around.
And Hannah Zavitz trying to hold in tough there, trying to stay within contact and away from the top 2 teams trying to catch her.
And here we go into the exchange zone. Here is Alexander Luxmore tagging off to Marley Molinaro as Katja Semeniuk tags off to Anna Stewart for Nakatook, and Modwilgat tags off to Sonia Schmidt for White Horse. Those are our top 3 teams with about a 100-meter lead over Marielle Ackerman of Kimberly, who has just overtaken Hannah Zavitz of Lappy. Marielle, a very, very strong skier, and she is in 4th right now, tagging off to Sadie Mars as Hannah Zavitz tags off to Hannah Shields. Here is Skibek and Fondeur Laurentide, 5:26 and 5:28. As we see Nakatook, Kate Mason, and Rodwin Williams complete their exchange, along with Chelsea Nordics, Chelsea Champs there, sorry. Here come 2 other Nakatook teams. That is Erin Dunn for Nakatook B, and then Nakatook E. Cara Pico's tagging off to Sophie Tremblay, who has also already competed in the CCUNC events today. And it looks like Marley Molinaro has a little bit of a gap still over Anna Stewart and Sonia Smith. The top three are a little spread out right now. We'll see if they can hold it. Here we are over the pond loop. Anna Stewart making a charge, trying to catch up to Marley. And Sonia as well right there. There's pretty even gaps between first and second and third. About 10 to 15 meters between the two.
Yeah, just tantalizingly close, but not quite being able to close that gap. Let's see on this hill if they can. Oh, Anna closed that
Wow,
right up on
great
that
corner from Anna there to catch up to Marley and put in a little bit of time on Sonia, but she is still charging hard. They are a little bit more grouped together now. Anna seems to be right on Marley's heels now, getting that draft coming into the stadium. That could help her for the next 100 meters, save a little bit of energy.
4:22, 23, and 21 to the exchange.
Wow, all three of them way back together now. Looks like Sonia's skis are excellent. That glide is incredible there. She made up a lot of time, and here they go. Katya is off with Maud Mulga and Alexandra Luxmore. Let's see if Alexandra can put in another surge like she did on the previous lap, but it looks like Katya is going to try and close that gap early to not let her get away at all. Just get on those heels. Here comes Hannah Shields, who's opened up a little bit of a gap on Sadie Damaris, but this is the battle for fourth place between Kimberly and Lappy. Marielle Ackerman is about to start her next leg and chase down Hannah Zavitz. This is Skibec 426. Skibec A. This is Virginie Magnon in front of Fondeur Laurentide, Anne-Sophie Miron, and Bronwyn Williams, Kate Mason. That is the Chelsea champs, Sienna Brennan-Rabb, and Estella Duncan in there as well. So that is a big competitive group right there. Lots of spots still to be decided.
And a reminder that this is the A final of the open women category, so this does decide podium spots for the national championships. So here come our top three teams. Going to head up Woodpecker Knoll.
Yeah, and it looks like it is still Alexander Luxmore in front of Katya Semeniuk, in front of Maud Mulga, but it is quite tight. Katya is not letting her go. Great to see the Nakartok team right up there fighting for it.
And Revelstoke and Nakartok seem to open a little bit of a gap over the Yukon, but we'll see if they can pull that back. They've been pulling it back, but now the gap seems to be getting a bit bigger.
We'll see what it looks like at the top of Berry Hill after another big effort, but it looks like Alexandra's got some great skis on her, pulling maybe a little bit away from Katya, but Katya may have opted for a little bit more grip that Alexandra didn't, so may have an advantage on the uphill, and it looks like she's closed it. She's really fighting hard. She's going to tag off to Anna, and Alexandra's going to tag off to Marley in great position 1 and 2. Maud is just cresting the hill now. She's going to tag off to Sonia. Both great skiers, so this is not over yet.
5:22 and 23 with 5 meters apart.
And looks like Alexandra's opened up a little bit of gap on that downhill, tagging off to Marley with a little bit of time in front of Anna. We're going to see if she's going to be able to close that gap. Still early-ish in the race, so we don't want to blow our energy too quickly here. Here comes Maud Mulga and Sonia Schmidt. They are in third place, still well in the hunt for first and second place now.
5:24.
Here comes Marielle Ackerman, who has overtaken again the Lappy Nordics T team, along with the Fondeur Laurentide and Skibec. It is a pack, and Marielle seems to have made a big charge for fourth place. Here we go for another pack here. This is the Chelsea champs tagging off along with Nakartok A. There's actually no letter beside that one. That is Kate Mason and Bronwyn Williams, along with what looks like another Skibec B.
And Anna Stewart has made up that gap, and she's caught up. So Nakartok is now even with Revelstoke as they climb Woodpecker Knoll in the back of the pond.
Yeah, it looks like Anna is really pushing the pace to see if Marley can keep up. They're both going to want to really fight for it until the end to not give their their teammates any more work, but it looks like Anna's just pulling away now
And
on the downhill.
I was
Very strong double pull.
I was just going to say that Anna might be thinking she needs to have a little bit of a gap because it seems like Alexander Luxmore keeps closing it and kind of opening up a little bit of gap, and she's the last skier for that team, for that Revelstoke team. So Anna's probably knows that and wants to get a little bit of a gap on that team before the final lap.
Yeah, we'll see how the tactics have played out. We'll see if Alexander still has energy going into the final few laps after expending a lot of energy making those breaks. We'll see if Katja skied a little bit more smoothly going into those final legs. But here we go. It is Nakertok leading Revelstoke right now. It is Nakertok C in front of Mom and Daughter. They're side by side, actually. They're not really leading. So here we go. Katja and Alexander Luxmore off for their next leg.
It looks like Lappy has again pulled into fourth, so that's good news for Lappy. That's Hannah Shields doing quite a bit of work, keeping us in contention. Yeah.
We will see. They'll be scheming neck and neck. It seems to be flip-flopping back and forth every leg for these two teams. Hannah Shields being having the home course advantage here.
And Hannah tagging Hannah. So that's Hannah Shields tagging Hannah Zavitz for the Lappy Nordic team.
And here is Skibeck and Fondard Laurentide. They are in 6th and 7th right now. Yeah, orange is Kimberly. And here we go. Here is Alexander Luxmore and Katja Semeniuk going up Woodpecker Knoll, still neck and neck, still right, one right beside the other. Looks like White Horse has fallen a little bit off the pace, but never count them out. They're very strong classic skiers historically in White Horse, so they're a very, very strong team to beat, so never count them out. And it's quite early in the race. Still got plenty of time.
It's going to be interesting through these top two teams because it seems like they have strengths in different legs of the race. So how they get to play the tactics is going to decide that final sprint to the finish.
Exactly, and it looks like Alexandra's got a lot of glide on her skis, and Katja is doing a great job on the uphills to minimize that downhill damage there. Getting in the draft makes a big difference as well in the flat sections. If somebody has faster skis, you can just get pulled along. So here they are coming into the exchange zone as White Horse heads up Berry Hill. It is Kimberly in front of, Revelstoke Nordic. I really got to stop saying that. Revelstoke Nordic in front of Nakertok Nordic. Here we go, tagging off to Anna Stewart and Marley Molinaro for their next lap. We're gonna see what they decide to do tactic-wise. These two women, who is gonna try and charge? Are they gonna try and stick together? As White Horse heads into the exchange zone, it looks like Marielle Ackerman cresting over Berry Hill has put in a little bit of time into the Lappy and Fondard Laurentide athletes. So she is sitting in fourth right now. She is hunting down this White Horse team as well. They can see them going into the exchange, and that's really motivating coming into these final few legs.
Followed by 526 and 525.
Really liking the Kimberly Nordic suit. You don't see that orange color with the pale turquoise. Nice combination and a kind of a different type of suit. Here comes our top ladies, and it looks like Anna Stewart is trying to break away and get some time. As I said, she's probably thinking that she doesn't want to leave it to the last leg because it looks like Alexander Luxmore's skis are gliding well. So she's trying to get a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, she's trying to help her teammate, Katja Semeniuk, who's skiing very well. All four of these skiers of the top two teams are skiing really, really strong, so it's going to come down to it. But it looks like Anna Stewart is just taking advantage a little bit of her fast skis and strong double pull, but Marley is really fighting back. She's not letting her take any space.
You know, it'll be interesting up Berry's Hill if Marley can close that little bit of a gap she has.
And it looks like, again, a strong corner from both of them. Marley closing maybe a little bit of a gap, taking the inside lane. and we'll see what it looks like coming down the hill. But both want to get in the best position possible to help their teammates. As we see Aaron Dunn coming through the exchange zone, tagging off to Catherine Mason, Nakatok B. Our leaders, and here comes Anna Stewart charging really hard. This is getting really tough, and she's got a little bit of a gap, and Katya is about to go, and there she is, off for her leg, and Alexander Luxmore is going to try and chase her down. Marley did a great job to stick onto Anna, but here we go. Katya has got about 10 meters in front of Alexander Luxmore, and they are going to be really fighting for it. Anna Stewart already back in her spot at the exchange zone. Doesn't even look like she's out of breath.
And here comes Yukon, Whitehorse, kind of out on their own in the middle, kind of dangling from the front two and ahead of the ones following. And they're followed by Kimberly Nordic coming into the exchange.
Ski Beck broke a pole going up Berry Hill. Oh no, that's not a good place to break a pole. Hopefully she got one quickly, as here comes Kimberly holding off Lappy. They seem to be also skiing alone, which is very tough to be doing, and they're doing a great job trying to hunt down Yukon. And here goes Marielle for her next leg as Hannah Shields tags off to Hannah Zavitz. As Katya is still holding off Alexander Luxmore as they start to climb up Woodbecker Knoll. They're almost at the halfway point of this lap. They're going to tag off again to their teammates for another leg as more teams, the teams from 7th all the way to 9th come through, 7th to 11th come through the exchange zone. We can see both Ski Beck teams and Nakartok and Chelsea champs. Here we go up Berry Hill. This is Katya Semenyak still holding off Alexander Luxmore, but it is tight. They are both neck and neck right now. They're charging hard.
Ooh, it looks like Luxmore closed the gap there a little bit on the uphill. And let's see what these skis do, if she can glide past or at least right up onto the tails.
And here's a message from Annette A. Go Kimberly Nordic. That is for me and Mini Me. That is Sadie DeMars, Marielle Ackerman in 4th place right now as our 2 leaders come into the exchange zone. That is Nakartok C and Revelstoke Nordic, mom and daughter, tagging off to Anna and Marley. 521, that is Yukon. That is Maud Mulligat, currently on Berry Hill. She's in 3rd place.
And Kimberly Nordic is making up time on that Yukon team.
Marielle Ackerman is having a great race today. She's making up lots of time, and Yukon may have gone out a little fast. We'll see if Marielle and Sadie can make up a little bit of time going into these final legs to get themselves a bronze medal. They are right there.
Yeah, Marielle Ackerman is having a wonderful race. She's really closed that gap each time on that leg.
And here comes Anna Stewart. She's got about 7-ish meters over Marley Molinaro. She's doing the same thing as she did last lap, really trying to give a gap, and Marley's not letting her get anything. Marielle Ackerman just tagging off to Sadie again for her final leg.
Anna Stewart needs that space. She's pushing hard. Nakartok has taken the lead.
And here they come down the back of the pond loop. This is the last leg for these 2 women here. Anna Stewart and Marley Molinaro are going to be giving it their all. Let's see who can take the best line around this corner. Anna seems to have taken the inside lane, which gives her a little bit of an edge.
Oh.
They've got to go around one of the other athletes that they are taking a lap out of. And here they go, coming down the sledding hill. Anna seems to have opened a little bit of more of a gap. We'll see if she can hold it going into the exchange. This will be really awesome for teammate Katya Semenyak to have a lead going into the final leg. We'll see if Marley can close a little bit of the gap in the last 100 meters and if Alexander Luxmore can make up this time. Here we go. This is the exchange. Anna Stewart to Katya Semeniuk, and Marley is about to tag off for Alexander Luxmore for Revelstoke. Katya's charging hard, and there goes Alexandra chasing her down.
And the race for third over the back of the pond. We see that Yukon is still holding a lead, but Kimberly Nordic is trying to close that gap. So as they go up Barry's Hill, there goes the Yukon team. And Kimberly right behind. So that's the race for third.
Yeah, and Kimberly making up some time on, that's Sadie Lamar making up some time on Sonia Smith. We'll see if Marielle and Maude can duel it out for the bronze medal as Anna makes her way to the finishing pen to welcome back Katya Semeniuk as she comes to the finish line. And here is Katya Semeniuk with about 5 or 7 meters over Alexandra Luxmore. It is going to be tight. It is going to come down right to the finish line. Who's got more energy and the better skis as Marielle heads out for her last lap. Going to be hunting down the bronze medal.
Oh, she tightened it up right up over Woodpecker Knoll. The two top teams are right together now.
It is going to be a fight to the end, and it looks like Alexandra is just overtaking Katya on the downhill. If Katya can get into her draft, that would be a big advantage going into the final uphill. Alexandra's skis look really good, though. Revelstoke's done a great job on the wax, obviously.
She's going to use that slingshot around that
She's really
corner,
going to use
get
it to
up
see
there.
who has the most amount of energy coming up this final hill. This is the last time for this athletes going up Barry Hill, and it's going to be a big double pole finish for this gold and silver medal
Very
here.
tight, but it looks like Luxmore has the advantage. Revelstoke Nordic is in the lead, and quite a lead now with those fast skis on the downhill.
Yeah,
All
she's
she
got
has to do-
very fast skis here. We'll see if Katya can close the gap a little bit, but Alexandra looks like she is doing a very strong job of closing the course off, and she will take the gold medal. It will be Revelstoke Nordic, mom and daughter, and Nakertok Nordic in silver. So it will be Alexander Luxmore and Molly Molinaro in the gold medal. Katya Semeniuk and Anna Stewart take the silver medal for Nakertok. And we are still waiting to see the bronze medal race between Kimberly and Yukon.
Yukon is just coming up to Barry's Hill, and Kimberly right behind, but there's still quite a gap. We'll see what can happen in this Barry's Hill. Can Ackerman close this little bit? It looks, she's moving. It is closing up.
Yeah, Marielle's just closing the gap. She's right on her heels
does she
now.
have
It's
enough
going to come
time?
down to the finish line. Who has the stronger double pole? Who has more energy? Yukon still has about 4 or 5 meters, but let's see how fast Kimberly's skis are coming into the finishing straight. Marielle is an excellent sprinter, and she looks to be closing the gap, and it looks like she's going to take it. It's going to be Kimberly for me and Mini Me taking the bronze medal. What a finish by Marielle Ackerman. Huge final leg for Kimberly Nordic, and Yukon getting the 4th place, but great finish for Kimberly and Marielle and Sadie. That was amazing race by both of those athletes. They fought back from the start. It was very great to watch. Here we have Fondeur Laurentide, Dossard 528, Anne-Sophie Miron, and Olivia Bouffard-Nesbitt coming to the finish line. Great result for Fondeur Laurentide.
And quite a pack coming down here. Here comes Lappy Nordic, Hannah Zavitz coming in. Very
Hannah
powerful
Zavitz.
double pole. Well done, Hannah.
And we have a ski-back team, both ski-back teams finishing just ahead of the Chelsea champs and the 3rd ski-back team. So 3 ski-back teams coming in quite close together. Kate Mason and Bronwyn Williams of Nakertok finishing right in there as well. So we had all 3 of the ski-back teams finish very close together. Well done to all of those teams.
Wow, that was exciting. Very exciting race for our last race of the day. That was the Open Women Final.
Yeah, I think it was the most exciting race of the day. And everybody is really congratulating all these racers. Annette is saying excellent races, everyone. So congrats to all of our competitors today. really, really entertaining, and what a way to finish off the day with two really, really great finishes.
And again, to recap for the final podium, that was number 1, first place, 5:22, mom and daughter, Revelstoke Nordic. Number 2, second place, 5:23, Nakertok C from Nakertok Nordic. And number 3 was 5:24, me and Mini-Me Kimberly Nordic, just beating out Yukon 1 from Whitehorse Nordic. So that was your top 4 teams for the Open Women's final.
And here comes Kara Picos of Nakertok E and Sophie Tremblay, 5:31. Great race from those two. As 5:33, Erin Dunn will finish it off Nakertok B with Kate Mason. Also a great showing from Nakertok here today. Lots of great results.
And also shout-outs coming in from online, just congratulating everyone on their excellent races this afternoon. Special congrats to Marielle and Sadie.
Yeah, great race by everybody out there today. What a finish by those top three podium teams there.
Was so exciting because throughout the race you weren't really sure what was going to happen with the different tactics, but right down to the wire, that's what we want racing to be at the national level. So fantastic work, ladies, and the men too, right down with a photo finish for second and third. Lots of excitement here today.
Yeah, well done to the women as well for not getting any jury involved, with respecting all the rules and not obstructing anybody. So that's also nice for the jury and the race organizers to not have to deal with that. So yeah, well done to all the races today. Special congrats to all the podium winners. And yeah, thank you again for tuning in today. We are at the conclusion of our races for this afternoon. Yeah, we just want to say another quick thank you to everybody out here racing today, all the volunteers. Brooke and I were really happy with what we were able to see, and I don't know if you have anything else to say there, Brooke?
Well, just that team sprint racing, wow, it is a really exciting format, and I think that the athletes really love it because they get to work with another athlete and to improve themselves. I just am so exhausting and hard. Like, I mean, sprint racing, sometimes you think the long distant 50K, but I mean, they're just going out there time and time again, full effort for 800 meters. It's amazing to see 12 times around, and then some of the athletes doing it 2 times in a day. So hats go off to all of these athletes who did a great job today.
Yeah, team events are really awesome, and there's a reason why Canada is doing so well in the team events. It's really building a great team culture, and it's really great to see everybody really want to participate and there for their teammates at the finish lines. And it's just what a great event to have part of nationals, and it really teaches athletes how to perform in those team events. And it's just something more on the line than just for yourself. So it was a really entertaining day. And we hope to see everybody tonight at the banquet at the Fort William Historical Park. Yeah, Brooke and I just, on behalf of Brooke and I, just want to say thank you for having us today, and we hope to see you all again for the rest of the week.
So to conclude, just to preview the upcoming events, tomorrow we have a training or a rest day. So that will be Wednesday. And then Thursday's events include a Mass Start Classic, several events. And those events are scheduled for a 9 a.m. start. That's what the website lists, and I even went to the race office to check on that. So currently listed as a 9 a.m. start. I mean, weather may change things, that type of thing. But 9 a.m. start for the Thursday Classic Mass Start races. Those races are under 16, 10 kilometer, under 18, 15 kilometer, Paranordic standing 10 kilometer, and Paranordic sit 10 kilometer. And we've been just overwhelmed by all these messages coming in from online, and I know the live streaming crew has put in just a tremendous amount of effort to bring this race to viewers across Canada. The latest message says, "Thank you for the outstanding live streaming and announcing. Most appreciated." And we really appreciate those words of thanks. So going into Thursday, the weather for these classic races predicted to be a high of -1, but the wild card is 8 centimeters new snow for this classic race. Moving on to just a couple of words of thanks at the conclusion of today's broadcast. Thank you from the Lakehead Nordic Ski Association to Nordique Canada for your support of this event in Thunder Bay. Our special thanks to all of the skiers who traveled from across Canada to participate here in Thunder Bay. They are the center of our attention, and we really appreciate your efforts out there on the snow today. Thank you also to the volunteers. And really, I think Pierre and Brooke, you would agree, there was a kind of a magic atmosphere. I was out on the stadium today. It's really been a sort of a festival of Nordic skiing. It was a warm afternoon, just beautiful. The volunteers helped put that atmosphere together. Thanks to our presenting sponsor, 91.5 CKPR Radio and Rock 94 Radio. Also our sponsors of the day, skiwax.ca and Secure Store. Thank you also, in conclusion, to viewers from across Canada, USA, and other parts of the world who have tuned into our live stream and who supported Canadian skiing, specifically Nationals competitors here in Thunder Bay. Our time for the start on Thursday, March 16th is set for 9 a.m. We'll talk to you then.